would never drop the ball. I know I'm making look easy. Yeah. Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic got to say, I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot, wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand. Ay, we on overtime, you don't need to understand. Ay, you just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same.
Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get big right. Cause it can get big right. Cause it can get big right.
Ay, please don't play no games with me, I promise I'm too much. Ay, I can never let up even if you had enough. Ay, this ain't for the faint of heart, we always playing rough. I had enough, it ain't luck. I needed a vision, I needed ambition, I needed a mission to beat a submission with no intermission. I see the collision, the crash in the distance, they coming off track, no. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk like the show them. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and they're keeping it rolling, they already know.
Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand. Ay, we on overtime, you don't need to understand. Ay, you just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same.
Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get big right. Cause it can get big right. Cause it can get big right.
Yeah. Fight night, baby. Fight night, baby. We've been waiting on this one. Oh, we've been waiting on this one. I've been waiting on this one, man. Oh, the sweet science is on the menu tonight. Congratulations to Josh Kelly. Once again, exposing the sweet sciences to be studied and learned. If you're going to be a fan of this sport, get into the sport, right? A lot of people did not see how Josh Kelly could have a lane to win in this fight. But if you want to learn boxing, if you want to appreciate boxing, then that's a fight. If you didn't catch, you should go back and catch it. What a masterclass by Josh Kelly. Listen, Murtazaliev is a great fighter, which, by the way, on the back end of this fight, it's going to be very interesting to see how Bakram deals with this, his team. Already a high-risk fighter. The reward he brought to the table was at least a championship. Right now, with no belt, no value, no market value, no real selling power, it's going to be difficult for him to get into big fights again, man. It's going to be very difficult for him. He might literally move into another division at this point. We'll see what he does. But Josh Kelly, man, puts on a masterclass. The sweet science is undefeated. Guys, you can't sleep on that. Good footwork, a good lead hand, great athleticism, good IQ, great muscle twitch readiness inside of that ring. Translates into what you saw happening there. And tonight is going to be a night where we're going to see that. Keep your eye on that tonight. That's going to be the protein on the plate tonight as we're watching Keyshawn Davis and Jermaine Ortiz figure it out. As we figure out, obviously, Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez figure it out, right? As we watch Bruce Carrington and Carlos Castro figure it out. As we watch later tonight, if you're watching Xander Zayas figure it out against Abbas Baharu, pay attention to the sweet science and understand styles make fights. Styles make fights. And if you're gonna love this sport, if you're really gonna pay attention and get into this sport, I'm telling you right now, you need to get into this sweet science, man. And welcome to the channel. Salute to everybody who's in the building, man. Salute to everybody who's in the building, man. Shout out to the spiritual ministry in the building. How you doing, Queen? Good to see you in good health, good spirits. Hope you're ready to get some good fight content tonight. We're going to go through these fights. I'm excited about this opportunity to call these fights. I love calling the fights, but cards like this are definitely special and a privilege to be able to do that. David Mercado in the building says, salute Claymore in the super chat. For sure, man. Let's not forget about the super chat tonight, guys. Let's put some color in the chat. Let's help the channel grow. Subscribe, like, participate in the process of growing this platform. Please feel free to put some color in the chat tonight, man. We definitely appreciate it. New Era says, long day, but I'm here. Let's go, Clay. 100%, man. We're going to carry it right. The spiritual ministry in the building again says, hey, Clay, must have been from the other channel. Yes, that was a great fight, no doubt. New Era says, didn't fight in years. I knew he was going to lose. And that's another thing. They kind of aged him out a little bit, right? Bakram got aged out a little bit. Shout out to Welcome Down Van Houder in the building. Yeah, man. Listen, and shout out to Josh Padley as well. More sweet signs. Catch the card, right? Catch the card. That's what I would tell you. Shout out to the UK. How about that? Shout out to the UK for putting on a great card. They've got some great champions coming out of there. We just watched Dalton Smith put on a straight masterclass, stopping Subriel Matias, the so-called boogeyman of 140 pounds. So shout out to the UK, man. Ring Awards last night, great event. We need this. Boxing needs that. Ring Awards needs, boxers need to be celebrated amongst their peers. They need to know that all the work isn't for vain. Not every boxer is sitting out there getting the biggest bag of money. Boxers need to be celebrated for what they accomplished in the ring. They put their lives on the line. They sacrifice a lion's share of their life to get to the big stage and be able to compete at the highest level. The Ring Magazine Awards last night was a great event last night. Small, intimate, but just what boxing needs, right? Just what boxing needs is what we saw last night with the Ring Awards. Hold on, let me pull this back a little bit because it's about that time. Oh, I hooked it up, by the way. I got the big monitor now because usually I'm operating off one of my computer monitors. I got a couple monitors here, but now I got the big 55-inch. So I can call these fights like a player. You heard? I need to be able to see these fights in real time the right way. So, yeah, we definitely in position to call these fights the right way tonight. But shout out to the UK, like I was saying before, man. Sock Chase is in the building. Salute says he getting packed up. Bakram couldn't press through the championship rounds doing the ring rust. Yeah, man, listen. I stand on it, and I'm telling you guys, the biggest fight at the 154-pound weight class division, in my opinion, will be Xander Zayas versus Duran Boots Ennis. I know Virgil Ortiz versus Duran Boots Ennis is the topic of discussion across the whole entire space, but because of Oscar De La Hoya, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm that kind of boxing fan. As soon as I see you giving me a hard time making the fight, I fall back and I look for the next best one. That's who I am. I don't play games with these promoters. I'm not into that. As soon as I start to see the Oscar De La Hoyas popping up, Clap Back Thursday in, promoting Errol Spence versus Virgil Ortiz, promoting, as soon as I see that talk, I get disinterested real quick. Shout out to Virgil Ortiz. As soon as you get back active, we'll be back on you. But we got to move on. You're not even holding the belt. Duran Boots Ennis' next fight should be Josh Kelly. If Eddie Hearn's able to deliver it the way he said he structured it to deliver it, then we should be looking for Duran Boots Ennis to fight Josh Kelly next, right? Not in March. Maybe in March. I don't know, right? But that's going to be the big fight. Duran Ennis, once again, underneath that rehydration clause of the IBF. But regardless, will become a champion. Let's see if Xander Zayas can do his job tonight and unify against Abbas Baharu. And even if Abbas Baharu wins, to be honest with you, I can still see it. But the big unification fight is going to be the boxer, the slick boxer, right? The IQ present Xander Zayas versus Duran Boots Ennis, who's shown us the athleticism, but he takes risk. Xander Zayas can take advantage of Duran Boots Ennis in a lot of ways if Duran Boots Ennis doesn't tighten up. Look back at the Karen Chuchajajin fight, right? When you look back at that fight, you see Duran Boots Ennis showing a lot of frustrations in the first one, right? Karen stood in the pocket and fought Boots in that second one, but the first one, he did give Boots some issues. Even though Boots won the fight, Xander Zayas is kind of like, he's kind of like the 2.0, right? So as long as he can make the weight in a healthy way, as long as he's able to do that, then I know he's looking forward to make that fight. And it'll be like a number one, number two. It'll be for a lineal belt. It'll be for the Ring Magazine lineal belt. It'll be a unification. And there'll be a 3-belt weight unified champion at 154 in the back end of that fight. That's the big fight, in my opinion, that we're looking forward to see. Tonight's going to be a great night of boxing, though, on this card that we're covering specifically. Teofimo Lopez versus Shakur Stevenson. Man, guys, we saw the press conference yesterday. We saw the weigh-ins. I was going to do a live, but I said, no, I'm going to hold out. I'm going to hold out. I'm not going to even do a live. You guys know how I already feel about it. My question is Teofimo Lopez. Where is he at mentally? His father, I don't know where his father's at. Is him and his father on the same page? Yes, Teofimo's earned himself the reputation of being the guy who steps up in the biggest shows, but he's also shown that he will fight down to his competition. I told you guys how I felt about this. Consistency is the key to the big show like this, and I think Teofimo has been inconsistent. And although a lot of people would like to celebrate him for showing up in those big shows, which I have no problem with, in all honesty, but I do think a lot of people have been discounting those low moments, those consistent, inconsistent moments as almost blaming the opponent, right? Oh, it's because he's not fighting the right guys why he fought that way. No, real champions don't play with their food. They're consistent, and the people who aren't supposed to be in the ring with them get exposed. The people who aren't supposed to be in the ring with him don't get made to look like super contenders. Steve Claggett didn't do nothing that great after fighting Teofimo Lopez, right? Josh Taylor retired. Josh Taylor was a good fighter, but he did retire. But that's not who I want to talk about. Jermaine Ortiz, you know what I'm saying, exposed him. Sandro Martin exposed him. It is what it is, right? It is what it is. So I'm going with Shakur Stevenson for the win tonight, but I'm prepared for Shakur to take his first loss tonight because Teofimo Lopez has earned that credibility of being somebody who's capable of stepping up in that way in a fight. We got to acknowledge that, right? Keyshawn Davis returns into the space tonight. We've been talking. The talking is done. Jermaine Ortiz brings all of that experience in the ring. This will be the biggest test of Keyshawn Davis's career. On the back end of this fight, a victory in this fight, he gets into the biggest conversations. He was already in the big conversations at 135, but we saw him mess up derail himself, not make weight, lose his belt on the scales. We've seen him a year and a half to 2 years earlier than that lose his victory because of abusing marijuana, whatever, right? So here he comes on that comeback story again. He's changed his team. No Bomac. This time around, Keyshawn Davis comes in with a brand new team. How is that going to translate in this fight? What are we looking for to see in Keyshawn Davis? Dominant performance, of course, is what we've become accustomed to seeing him give us. But there are some intangibles here. And the mental health conversation shows up again in this fight, where Keyshawn Davis has told the world how he's confronted his demons. But he's had a great support team in Shakur Stevenson. He's had a great support team in the Terrence Crawfords and his brothers, right? He's become very spiritual over the past year and a half, 2 years, very close to his God. So we get to see what Keyshawn Davis does. On the back end of this, he gets to be in a conversation with Devin Haney. And we will talk about Devin Haney as the show goes on. And his team last night. What a crazy moment inside of Madison Square Garden as Devin Haney and his team and Tiger Johnson, nothing to be proud of, right? But, excitement, maybe add a little excitement to the I don't know. From what I understand, Madison Square Garden should be sold out tonight. So we're looking at potentially 20,000 plus people inside of that building going crazy tonight. I think the event's going to be electrifying. And I think these guys are going to deliver, right? Shushu Carrington fights Carlos Castro tonight. And this fight right here, and I'm painting a picture for you guys because everything is rolling out right now. The event's getting ready to start right now, right? But what's significant about Bruce Carrington? They're not talking about the Bruce Carrington-Carlos Castro fight like they're talking the other ones, and you can't be mad. These other fights are so huge, combined with Xander Zayas doing the opportunity that he has, combined with hold on a second here. By the way, the phone lines are open. I am going to put my headset on. Let me put it on so in case the phone rings, I'm available. But they're not talking about it the way we probably want them to talk about it, right? But the reality is that 126 is always been one chess piece move away from lighting right up. We've got a great champion and exciting boxer in Nick Ball up there. We've got Rafael Espinoza, the 126-pound Sebastian Fundora, dominating, probably the best 126-pounder in the division right now, right? We've got Angela Lee up there holding an IBF title. So we've got a lot of things going on in the division at 126, but it doesn't seem like things are stalled up. Where are the unifications? Where is it at? It's going to take a fighter with that type of mindset to do that to the division. And he's got to bring enough reward to the table to make it make sense. Guys, Bruce Carrington is a Ring Magazine ambassador. He's working directly with Turki Al-Sheikh, so there's money behind him. And if he's able to go ahead and do what he needs to do tonight against Carlos Castro and become a WBC champion at 126, I'm looking forward to potentially seeing some great unifications in that fight. Great fights. Who knows? Maybe a monster Inoue might be attracted to come inside of a division that's got a brand new life, that's super excited. Maybe we see Monster Inoue step into 126 and get involved in the conversation as well. So that's a big fight tonight between Carlos Castro and Bruce Shushu Carrington. Big fight as well. We're going to see Big Baby Miller on the card tonight as well. The American heavyweight boxing scene is right. So we're looking for the next big stars to come out of America in the heavyweight division. Tomorrow night we have Zuffa Boxing, and we got a heavyweight up-and-coming prospect on that card that you guys need to keep your eye on. We'll be calling that card as well. So this weekend is just a crazy weekend full of just a whole lot of exciting things going on. A whole lot of exciting things. What's going on in the chat, man? Guys, I got to look to my right on my monitor. Actually, I can look right ahead of me on this monitor right here to catch up with the chat. Shout out to Curtis Robinson in the building, man. Curtis Robinson in the building. Salute, 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 salute. Shout out to I Want My Vision Back. I Want My Vision Back. What are the Shakur TO odds? I don't know. Let's check it out. Looking at the card right now, looks like we're about to go into Zihad Alamov and Kevin Castillo. Looks like they're going to be rolling out into that fight. Austin Williams does have a new contender to fight against, Wendy Toussaint, on the back end of Carlos Adames having to fall back out of this fight because of health reasons. Right now, the building is empty, but looks like everybody's getting ready. We're looking at Malik Scott. We're looking at Mike Coppinger. We're looking at Eddie Hearn, all lined up here. And, of course, Kate Scott, of course, doing what they do, man. Doing what they do. Salute to everybody in the building. Guys, if you're in here, take a moment, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, help the channel grow, man. Subscribe to the channel. Let me see here. I told you I'll pull up the odds. Let me see what's going on these odds here. Let's see what's going on the odds. Ooh. I got it on silent right now. Hold on, log back in. Boom. Okay, there's a boom. Verify log in. Close this. Let's see what the odds are here. Sports, boxing. All right, Teofimo Lopez at a plus 240. Shakur Stevenson at a minus 290, ladies and gentlemen, on this fight. And people asking the question of, I know that's circulating in the space. Are the odds not fair to Teofimo? Yes. I would say that the odd makers are sleeping on Teofimo a little bit more than maybe they should be sleeping on him. Do I understand the direction of the odd makers and what their understanding is and what's fueling that decision? Yeah, I get it. Like I'm telling you guys, man, consistency, man. When you're inconsistent, it's scary. It makes it hard to bet on you. We don't know who's going to show up. We don't know who's going to show up in the ring. We don't know what's going to show up in your corner. We have no idea what's going to show up. And that's what's showing up in those odds, right? Z Pacino says, Clay, get ready for a great night of boxing, fellas. No doubt. Salute, salute. Salute, man. Let me see here. What else is going on in here? Kaizu 953 in the building. Salute, Kaizu. King Brian 248 in the building says it's just Shakur's time. Yeah. Sunchild in the building says Curfin to put a belt to ass on T.O. Yeah, I know we got a lot of Shakur fans in the building. Virgil Wimberly says Shakur's going to cook T.O. Yeah, man. And King Brian says Shakur will cook him no matter what T.O. shows up. And that's the other part of the conversation as well, right? I'm not betting on Teofimo not being mentally on point. I think Shakur can beat the best Teofimo, but I do think it makes a difference onto how bad Teofimo loses or how bad his ass gets whooped tonight, right? Teo can beat Shakur. I want to say that because I know the way I talk, people start to believe I got something against Teo. And look, there's no secret. I'm not a big Teofimo fan, right? Not my cup of tea, to say the least, right? To be to be diplomatically correct about it, right? To not cross any lines. I'm not a big fan of Teofimo Lopez, but I do recognize his boxing IQ. I recognize his abilities, his athleticism. He's going to be in great shape tonight. He's going to be in great condition tonight. There's certain things that Teofimo is consistent in. He is consistent in those areas. He's going to be in shape. He's going to be fight ready. And he's going to be capable of doing a lot of things. I think Shakur Stevenson is just a more dialed in, focused, well-developed boxer. And I think he hasn't had the moment as much as he's undefeated and we've seen him do so many great things in the ring. I feel like Shakur Stevenson hasn't had an opportunity to really show the world what he really can do. I think he's had some adversities. I think when he was young, that was the adversity, him being young when he was 126 pounds and 130 pounds. And then when he got into 135, I think he felt ready mentally. He wanted to show the world something different, but I do think injuries plagued his journey a little bit. And he had to deal and fight that uphill battle. I'm believing tonight everything comes together. I'm believing tonight his hands are going to feel great. He's super mature, has a child now, a great fiance that we don't know what he's waiting on before he gets married. He has so many things in line. He has Hall of Famers giving him good counsel, and Terrence Crawford, Floyd Mayweather, Andre Ward. He has his team with him, family support. When he shows up to his camps, everybody's boxing around him, from Zay Quinn, from as low as Zay Quinn, all the way up to the Keyshawn Davises and everything in the middle. You know, he's got so much exposure to greatness. I think this moment right now, and he's had adversity. People feel like he hasn't had adversity. And I think that's an interesting point of conversation when you talk about adversity in Shakur Stevenson, because people really dial in when they're talking about their triangle theories. They dial into what's happened inside of the ring, which I understand, right? But I don't think people give enough value to him battling his way through those hand injuries. People don't speak on the grit it takes for him to still be great and undefeated, and a multiple weight class champion, in a lineal champion in his career, unified at 120 at 130. They don't take that into consideration. Or was it 120? No, it was 130, right? They don't take that into consideration. I think he's faced a lot of adversity, man, and I think people are sleeping on that part of Shakur Stevenson. You know what I mean? I do believe that. But I think he's just overall a better fighter, right? And Teofimo's a great fighter in his own right, but this mental aspect, the issues with his father, I'm looking at it right now as you're seeing Terrence Crawford confronting his father, speaking to him and confronting his father for just being extra, trying to be the show, trying to be to take over his damn self, trying to be looked at more than he needs to be. And you watch Teofimo struggle with that, because the dynamic is Teofimo is the big show. He's the takeover. But you got a father who's always there. And unlike Floyd Schofield Jr., Teofimo fights back at that narrative. He gets into it with the father. He'll put a hand on his chest. He'll get in front of him. You see how he reacts when they're at a press conference and the father is overtaking the press conference, over talking his son, getting into it with the trainers on the other side, getting into it with the fighters, getting into it with a Terrence Crawford here at a press conference when the whole press conference is about Teofimo Lopez fighting Shakur Stevenson. So how's that going to play out in the corner tonight when these guys have to work together to come up with a game plan to adjust to the different looks that Shakur Stevenson is not only capable of doing, but probably will do? Probability says he will adjust. He will take away things from Teofimo. Teofimo will have moments, he'll have highs, but what happens in the lows? When Shakur Stevenson runs into the lows, he's going to run into a corner with his grandfather, Wally Moses. Sitting not too far outside the ring in a corner is going to be Terrence Crawford screaming at him. letting him know to settle down, adjust here. You know what I'm saying? They're going to be telling him that, and his ears are going to be open. What did Shakur Stevenson say about Terrence Crawford this time around? That was very unique to what he said in other fights, in other camps. He said, this time I'm going to listen. So Shakur's embracing his team. And that's giving him confidence because he knows even if he gets into muddy waters, even if it gets complicated for him, he knows where to go. He's confident that his team, when he gets to his corner after having a bad round, he's going to be looking forward to hear the advice coming out that corner. Is T.O. in the same position? When he runs into that adversity, what is he going back in the corner to hear? And has that corner earned enough credibility with him to where he listens to his father? I've heard Teofimo fans, shout out to Punch Drunk Boxing, one of the best creators in the space, great IQ. And I've heard him even call out Teofimo and say, listen to your father. I need you to dial in and listen to your father during the low times in his career. Why is he begging Teofimo to do that? Because he more than anybody understands that dynamic can get dysfunctional. And that Teofimo may be somebody who's at times shown himself to be above reproach by his father. And maybe his father's earned that with him, right? Maybe his father being an alcoholic, according to Teofimo Sr., right? He admitted that the other day. Everybody knows I was an alcoholic. Hey, maybe that chapter in the career has burnt bridges between Teofimo Lopez Jr. and Sr. that we can't even put our finger on, right? Maybe. But in the biggest show, ladies and gentlemen, I had the same speech. I didn't have a channel, but I was telling all my family about the Errol Spence Terrence Crawford fight. I said, Errol Spence drinking, partying, cutting weight in an unhealthy way, all these little different things he did that he was able to get through when he fought against the Sean Porters, when he fought against the Danny Garcias, when he fought against the Kell Brooks. Those guys aren't Terrence. Those moves you made back are going to come to haunt you on the biggest stage and the biggest show of your life and your career. That's what they're going to do. And the question is Teofimo's inconsistencies in his career going to show up in the biggest fight of his career at this point? Forget about Lomachenko. Forget about Josh Taylor. At this point, at 140 pounds, a fighter who's been screaming for a big fight and a big payday, and then coming up short in these little fights in the Sandor Martins and the Jermaine Ortiz. Is all of that going to culminate into the best Teofimo Lopez we ever saw? And is that going to be enough to beat a Shakur Stevenson who's been preparing for this moment damn near his whole life, his whole career, looking for this greatness? This is going to be a great night of fights, man. Great night of fights. Yeah, New Era TV in the building says Theo is sort of his own trainer. And we see that. He goes rogue in there. He's by himself. He's by himself at times. Is T.O. going to be able to beat Team Shakur Stevenson on his own? I don't know. Brian Dow in the building says the breast announcer is live, fam. What's good, Clay? What's good, Brian Dow? Pugil Shiznick says T.O. needs to get rid of his dad like Brian Norman Jr. got rid of his dad. Shout out to Brian Norman Jr. last night, who won Knockout of the Year last year. I think we all saw that coming. I text back and forth with Senior last night, congratulated him and the team. Brian Norman Jr. has opened up a boxing promotional company called Throwback Boxing Promotion. So I guess he's going to be signing fighters and pushing fighters forward. You guys know in his gym, they got Najee Lopez in there. They got a couple different fighters in there. So I'm looking forward to see what they do. They're trying to be bosses. Brian Norman Sr. last night communicating that he loves the idea of Derrick James being with his son. Junior now working with Derrick James, and Brian Norman Sr. playing his role as a support figure in that conversation. We might have had questions about that on the back end of, certain things that Brian Norman Sr. has been saying on social media, in interviews, just showing a lot of frustration with fans, right? Showing a lot of frustrations with accountability, right? With fans scrutinizing his way of handling himself on social media, as well as the way he cornered his son that night against Devin Haney. So that may have shown up to a lot of people as an issue, an in-house issue, but he's expressed that he's right on board with his son. He here to support his son. He was there at the award show, and he's supporting the new union, the new partnership made between Derrick James and Brian Norman Jr. So we'll see what that turns out to be, right? Shout out to those guys. Shout out to those guys, man. New Era TV says Brian Norman Sr. was great on his son's career. I hope he continues to be the mouthpiece at least. Yeah, man. I think the son is giving him space to do that as well, right? I think that there might have been, during the camp, we all watched it. I had Brian Norman Sr. up on here and interviewed him, and I spoke to him about that, right? I spoke to him about people scrutinizing the amount of attention you're giving to Jerron Boots Ennis, to Bill Haney, the amount of time you're giving to the social media space. Are you giving the proper amount of time to your son to get him ready for the biggest show? I think there's a great argument out there to say that, look, man, maybe you didn't give enough attention to your son. And clearly your son feels that way to a certain degree because he's made the adjustments. But, is that the end all be all? Does that make Senior the worst thing that ever happened to his son's life? I don't think so, right? I don't think that's what happens in that situation. Hold on, let me change this real quick here. This doesn't look right. I don't think that's what that means, right? I think there's still a position for Senior in his son's life. I think he raised that boy from out the womb all the way to where he's at now. And, at the end of the day, maybe it's a break even. Maybe it's just a break that Brian Norman Sr. needs to take. Maybe he returns in a few years, right? In some sort of significant, impactful capacity in Brian Norman Jr.'s corner. Maybe we might see him in the corner in his next fight. We don't know, right? We are getting ready to bring in the first fighters in the ring. The arena's pretty empty right now, but it's New York City. The thing about New York is there's so much stuff going on outside the ring that outside the building, unless you're really trying to see the fights happening, the city don't sleep. But it is freezing cold outside, outside in New York tonight. So I'm expecting guys to start getting into the building sooner rather than later, right? Last night was a crazy night, right, guys? Crazy night last night with Devin Haney's team and Tiger Johnson, and that situation got ugly real quick. Big altercation last night. And where do I sit on it? I don't know exactly what happened, right? I do have people in the building, and I've talked to some people about what happened. And look, man, if you're going to support Devin Haney in this situation, support Devin Haney. I expect people who support Devin Haney to support him, right? There's people out there who are holding Devin Haney accountable and his team, saying they're out there jumping people. No ethics, no integrity. Where's that? Where do we do that at? We do that in these streets. There aren't no fair fights that aren't sanctioned, right? That's done with. And shout out to Tiger Johnson because he stood on his business and he stood on what he thought was the right thing, and he didn't allow numbers clearly to dissuade, to dissuade or discourage, what he was going to do, right? And he went in there and got it. He mixed it in with a lot of people on the other side, and it's unfortunate more than anything that had to happen inside of an event like that we as a people have to look like that. I don't like it when we look unstable, emotional, right? I don't like it. I think it makes investors kind of weary about working with us, puts a little bit of fear and a little reservation, a little bit of leeriness on working with the culture when the culture shows out that way, right? That's unfortunate. That's definitely unfortunate. So more than anything, but it's not that conversation worthy at the end of the day. I think fighters fight. There was a lot of fighters involved in that fight last night. Fighters, obviously Tiger Johnson being one of them, and even the young up-and-coming little amateurs that Bill's working with that were involved in the situation, including Sean Haney. I do think that Bill may decide to take some time to properly audit his team, take a look at him, have a conversation, a real one. You guys are supposed to be out there for Devin. That did not benefit Devin. Devin wasn't involved in that. He was actually in the middle of working, right? Taking a shot at becoming a commentator, working his commentator skills out up in there with Chris Mann. And was it Chris Mannix up there? But I know Sergio Mora was up there. Eddie Hearn was up there, right? He's up there trying to work business and work the brand. And what you guys did was very counterproductive. And Bill, you already know what it is. Entourages are cool. Being deep is cool to a certain degree, even on a security level to a certain degree. But at the same time, clearly, hindsight, I think Bill's going to look at this and see that it's also a liability that he needs to be aware of. and needs to be concerned of and needs to get a hold of, because you're in the big times, Bill. This is big money. Everything is big money. We don't know what kind of opportunities you may have burnt bridges with last night. Hopefully none. But those type of moments, that's where those type of things happen at, right? So you got to figure it out. You got to figure it out. You got to figure it out, man. You got to figure it out. Let me see here. I can't remember this guy's name, man. I should have probably wrote it down, right? I got to get my scorecards ready. Yeah, we got Ziad Alamouf just came in the ring. Big representation out of Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia trying to make their presence felt in the boxing space. We're not in the dark about this. Not only in promoting and putting on some of the biggest events, but they are also trying to bring in their fighters, right? They have their fighters, their Hamza Shirazes, right? Their Alakai Muhammad, right? A couple of fighters, right, coming out of Saudi Arabia that they want to showcase. So this guy right here is one of those guys, right? Like he said at the press conference, he wants to be the Batman of Saudi Arabia, right? He wants to bring light to them. In there with a very game opponent tonight in Kevin Castillo. Let's see here. Ziad. Get my little scorecard going. Castillo. This one's an 8-rounder, I believe. Yeah, I think it's an 8-rounder. What's going on here? What time do the Top Rank Boxing start? I think it might be starting now. Matter of fact, let me put it up on this monitor right here. Put it right here. Put it up right here. No, matter of fact, yeah, 6:30. Should be starting in about 7 minutes. In about 7 minutes, it should be starting. Let's see. Let's go to the live TV. That's the best way to find it. Yeah, 6:30. Starts at 6:30 right now. Mute this. Yeah, it starts at 6:30. I'll be going back and forth. I'll let you guys know what's going on the card as it comes on, but we're going to be calling these fights. I got so many monitors going on at the same damn time right now. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button if you're in the building. Subscribe to the channel right now. Let's do that at least. Definitely let's put some color in the chat tonight, but for sure, let's get the subscribers up on this channel, man. We hit that mile marker. We hit that 3,000 milestone a week ago. Now let's make our way to 4,000 subscribers. Subscribe to the channel. Both guys getting final instructions right here in the middle of the ring right now. I'm not too familiar with either one of these fighters, to be honest with you. So it's going to be a learning experience for me as well. Let's see what happens. Guys, remember, live call-ins are possible. The phone number is right there at the bottom of the screen. Feel free to call in if you want to tap into the conversation about these fights or what you're seeing. Feel free to do it. Let's go. As the referee's clearing out the ring and both fighters are taking the time. We've got Ziad Mamalouf. What's his name? Ziad Alamouf in the green and white shorts, and in the red and black shorts, we got Kevin Castillo. Top of the first round. Let's go. Already active on his jab. Ziad active on that jab right now. Kevin Castillo on the back foot, and Ziad doubling up and tripling up on that jab. Already taking the center of that ring as Kevin Castillo's adjusting to the pressure right now that Riyad's putting on. You already see it. Already putting that pressure, saying, listen, this is my show. We're going to be working behind my lead hand. Castillo trying to get it back. Great work right there. Ziad catches him with a nice jab off the line right there. Stabs to the body, knocks Kevin Castillo off balance a little bit, but Kevin Castillo got his legs back under him. Ziad right there on that front foot, working behind that jab, applying that pressure, and he's throwing those jabs in 2s and 3s, right? 1, 2, 3 jabs at a time, not one at a time. He's doubling up on that jab, so he's keeping Castillo busy, and he's making sure that Castillo stays on that back foot. Good work. The double jab is doing real well for Riyadh, for Ziad right now. Kevin Castillo now trying to lean his head, keep his head off that line, and trying to get his jab going. Both guys, good work by Kevin Castillo. Level change in there, going from the top, going right to the solar plexus with his jab, but on his feet work right now, trying to move out the way, succumbing to the pressure, really, pretty much taking his position, conceding to the idea that, okay, you're the stronger fighter. You have the stronger jab. I'm going to try to counterpunch you now. I don't want to really win this jab war that bad. Good work. Check left hook by Castillo there, but that jab, man, the 2s and 3s, big overhand right by Riyadh now as we're approaching the 1:35 mark here in the first round. Good work. Nice feint to the bottom. Now you're seeing Ziad getting that respect, right? The feints are starting to catch now. Castillo biting on those feints. Good work right there. Good defensive work by Ziad as well on that lead hand, but making sure he's keeping that right hand up. Very good work. And that pressure right now is starting to show up. Good work. Doubling up on the jab, tries to go to the body, but he's finding Castillo with that jab. Castillo shoots a straight right hand to the body, tries to shoot a nice check left hook there. There you go. Leans off the line right there. Big right hand. Castillo gets off a nice little flurry right there. Big right hand back on that jab. But Ziad staying very disciplined and staying behind that jab, doubling up on that jab, scoring and taking this round, to be honest with you. But Castillo starting to find that timing as well. Good work by Castillo getting underneath that jab, and now he's starting to make that right hand to the body, his big punch. Nice jab. Good lead hand by Ziad there. Kind of knocked his equilibrium off a little bit right there. Good work. We got the 30-second mark here in the first round, about to close out the first round. This 1 of 8 here. We've got Ziad Alamouf there in the green and white shorts and Kevin Castillo in the red and black shorts. Big right hand, knocks Kevin Castillo down. Nice right hand, knocks him down. As Kevin Castillo tries to protest and say that it wasn't a knockdown, but we all saw it. He's trying to show that he's not hurt, but he may get saved by the bell. That was a big right hand, and it did put him down. Right back to the center of the ring right now. A couple seconds left here. Ziad back on that jab. Very disciplined, man. Kevin Castillo has to go back to the corner and adjust to that, as without a doubt, Ziad Alamouf has got to be very confident and very happy that the game plan is coming together. Let's see what the corners are going to tell him and what kind of adjustments they're going to make. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. Brian Dow says, I can't believe Top Rank got a fight card tonight. Yeah. Like, subscribe to the channel. These prelims. Good work. Obviously, I don't have any sound right now. I don't know what kind of instructions they're giving them, but they got to be giving them good instructions, because there was a very, very good round for him, man. That jab set up everything, man. Great way to establish himself, doubling up on that jab in this round. Castillo tried to stand his ground, trying to exchange and counter punch, trying to punch with the puncher, and Ziad able to capitalize off that and hit him with a significant right hand. Top of the second round here, 2 minutes and 48 seconds left in the round right now, as we're seeing Ziad applying pressure, standing in there. Castillo trying to stand his ground. Nice work by Castillo right there. Got his head off the line and came over with a big overhand right, but being overwhelmed, I think, a little bit with Ziad's pressure, right? That double jab and that right hand now is finding Castillo a lot more. Castillo looks like he's leaking a little bit. Looks like he's bleeding on that left eye a little bit. So we got to see how he deals with that. That big right hand is finding him a lot in this fight. He's trying to exchange and punch with Ziad at this point, but Ziad is just being slick enough to score and also be very defensive. Good work. Well, good 1-2 by Ziad right there. Back on that jab. There he goes, doubling up on that jab. Good work by Ziad right there. Castillo trying to punch down to the solar plexus. You see he's trying to set up that big overhand right. He's trying to punch with Castillo at the same time, and he's trying to punch over that lead hand with that big overhand right. But I think Ziad is up on game. Oh, nice overhand right by Castillo right there. Good jab right there. Nice left hand to the body. Big overhand right by Castillo. Ties up Ziad a little bit. Yeah, Castillo definitely won that exchange right there. Good work by Castillo, who's trying to smother all of Ziad's work right now. He's trying to smother it with his own presence. And good lead hand catches Catches Castillo on the way in on that exchange right there. There we go. Castillo trying to hook off to the body a little bit right there. Ziad doing a good job of trying to control that distance, but Castillo obviously trying to close the space here. Let's go. We're down to a minute left here in the second round. Ziad Alamuf, Kevin Castillo. There we go. Nice work right there. Good work. Good work by Ziad staying off that line. Good work. Double jab. Beautiful double jab, man. That jab is fine. Great work by Castillo. Got under that jab right there. Left hook to the body, overhand right or straight right hand. There we go. 35 seconds left here in the first round. Good work. Castillo tying him up, trying to work inside that clinch. Ref gets in there, separates him. Both fighters back to the center of the ring. Good work. Castillo times out, gets up underneath that lead hand and shoots his own right uppercut right up underneath the lead hand right there. Ziad ties him up a little bit. Kevin Castillo is applying pressure, though. Nice work. Times him out there. Nice jab by Castillo. Nice overhand right as Ziad tries to close the gap with his own lead hand. We're about to close out this round, and that is the end of the second round right now. I'm going to give that round to Ziad as well, but Castillo definitely had a better round this round. No longer moving around the ring, no longer just, trying to use that athleticism and trying to get away. He's standing in the paint right there. And why? Because he wants to smother it, right? You don't want Ziad obviously letting his hands go freely, taking his time. He's doing a good job at cutting the ring off on Castillo, and obviously found him with that right hand and put him down in that first round with that right hand. So it is what it is, as he's now determined to smother Ziad's offense, and he's trying to follow it up with his own offense, right? Good fight. Shout out to everybody who's in the building. I think we're about, what time is it? Yeah, I think it is time. I think Xander's, yeah, it is. We're here. Xander's IS card is just starting right now. We got Tim Bradley right there in the building. Tim Bradley back on the top rank on the Tubi, calling these fights. Top of the third round, man. Ziad back on that jab, back on that lead hand, as Kevin Castillo is again back in the paint trying to smother. And I like what Kevin Castillo is doing right now, because he's tying up Ziad at this point. Rather than allowing Ziad to control the energy and let his hands go, which is fast, accurate hands, he's exchanging punches, but he's closing that gap and he's smothering the work. And if he can't smother it with his own work, he's going to tie him up, right? That's a good plan. Let's see how Ziad adjusts that, because Ziad isn't taking a step back. So that could be an issue. Ziad may have to get comfortable with getting on that back foot just a little bit, or using his angles, some lateral movement to try to discourage the tying up. Because other than that, big right hand, nice straight right hand by Castillo, smothering Ziad's work right there. Ziad, there you go. Ziad needs to use that work. Get on that back foot and move around. He might not be able to. Clearly, Kevin Castillo's made up his mind. He's not going backwards. So now he has to stick and move from Ziad's side of the conversation. Kevin Castillo's taking the center of the ring, and he's made it very clear. I'm not going back. Good work. Double jab. Jabs him up to the body, then up top. Nice work, timing him up with that uppercut, big left uppercuts. He's timing out and has the cadence of Ziad at this point. You see he's getting that cadence of that jab of that lead hand, and now he's starting to capitalize off. He's punching with him. He's catching him with check left hooks, uppercuts. He's getting underneath that lead hand and landing his own shots. Get big overhand right. Nice work by Kevin Castillo, hitting him with his own big right hands now. There we go. He switched him over. My bad. I forgot. He was working on southpaw right there, hitting him with left hands, right? But back on that orthodox position, that left hand out in front, trying to set up that big right hand. Good work by Kevin Castillo. Good work by Kevin Castillo in that exchange there. Nice uppercut and big overhand right over that lead hand. Back on that jab. There we go. Catches him again. Has he hurt? Ziad is catching some punishment in this round right here. Kevin Castillo is now starting to get that cadence. Good work by Kevin Castillo. Slips under that lead hand. Nice left hand to the body. Check right hand to the body, and then comes right back up top. Now pushing. Beautiful work. Ziad doesn't seem to have any answers as Kevin Castillo is turning up the pressure. Good left hand to the body. Ziad trying to stand his ground and tie up Kevin Castillo, but Kevin Castillo's got one direction. Go. Moving forward. 40 seconds left here in the third round. This is Kevin Castillo's best round. The way he looks on his face wouldn't sell it to you, but he is definitely having a good round right here and winning this round. Big overhand right hits nothing but air for Ziad right there. Ziad is trying to stand his ground, maybe a little too much. He might need to get on that back foot a little bit more. There he goes on that jab, tries to spin him around, use that lateral movement, walks around him, steps around him right there. But Kevin Castillo on that high guard continues to walk forward, work behind that lead hand and that straight left hand. Now he's changed over into the in the southpaw position right now, back into the orthodox. Nice work exchange right there. Ziad stands his ground and hits him with a nice right hand right there. Good right hand by Ziad. But I think Kevin Castillo took that round. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going to give Kevin Castillo that round. Really starting to get the timing of Ziad now. He's timing that lead hand very well, and he's getting up under that lead hand with uppercuts, left hand uppercuts, right hand uppercuts, and we're seeing Castillo now switching, right? He's going southpaw of the orthodox. He's getting that timing. They're showing a shot of him right there, slipping a straight right hand, and he's making Ziad pay a lot. Ziad's starting to show a lot of those efforts on that left eye right now, starting to black up a little bit. So great round for Kevin Castillo. Let's see if Kevin Castillo can take that momentum into this next round and make it happen. Right now on the top rank card, we've got Giovanni Santillan in the ring. Who is he in the ring with, though? Hold on a second here. Is that Buddy McGirt? Is that Buddy McGirt? Yeah, I think that's Buddy McGirt over there with Buddy McGirt working with a lot of fighters over there in Saudi Arabia now. We've got Giovanni Santillan in the ring right now versus Courtney Pennington. Louis Pabon is a referee for this ring. Top of the fourth round here. Beautiful round for Kevin Castillo in that last round. Let's see if he can capitalize on that momentum, and let's see what adjustments Ziad is going to do in this fourth round. A hard round for him in that last round right there. Let's see what he does in this round right now. Still sitting on that lead. There he goes. He's doubling and tripling up on that jab. Back on that jab. Back on that lead hand for Ziad Alam Youth, right? Alma Youth. I don't know, bro. Ziad, right? Ziad. Good work right there. Good exchange right there. I would say Ziad got the best of that exchange, but Castillo, still doing a good job working that rhythm right there. His feints are starting to count now a little bit more. Now that he's earned some respect, good work to the body right there. Right hand, left hand to the body, big right hand to the body, and he ties him right up. Good work. Minute 52 seconds left here in the round. Good job at slipping those straight shots by Ziad. But Ziad now doubling up and finding Castillo with those lead hands and a nice straight right hand by Ziad right there as well. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet. Giovanni Santillan debuts tonight at 154 pounds. Is he debuting tonight? At 154? Cornered by Robert Garcia, who's involved in all the big fight conversations. Robert Garcia in the corner, Giovanni Santillan. Minute and 4 seconds left here in round 4 here. This is a pretty even Steven round right here. Nice swing round. I mean, I would give Ziad a little bit of the edge. I think his jab has been a little bit more effective, but now that Castillo pressure is starting to show up, man. Nice work right there. Nice left hand to the body. Big overhand right by Castillo. Doing a good job. Now Ziad starting to tie up Castillo a little bit. He doesn't want Castillo letting his hands go the way he was letting his hands go. 35 seconds left here in the fourth round. And Ziad may be taking this round just off the strength of that active lead hand. Very active lead hand. That jab is doing a good job, and he's now walking down Castillo, who's taking a break off of being super offensive and is trying to work off that back foot a little bit, but is making him pay. Oh, nice left hand right there. For nice lead hand by Castillo. Responds with his own. There we go. Nice work by Castillo right there, working there, catches him with a left hook, then a right hook. Referee separates these guys in the middle of the ring. Salute flexing and step in the building. What's good, man? Yeah, beats Scowl. Yeah, I do see that. I think that the pace might be catching up to Ziad. Let's see how you can deal with it. Literary Pharaoh in the building. What's good with you, King? Yeah, Castillo is definitely getting the timing down. I think he has the timing of Ziad down a lot. I think he took that round off a little bit, but still was staying active. Ziad took advantage of that round, became active with his own lead hand, but at the same time, Castillo responding with big overhand rights, being a good counter puncher in this round. But I think the active lead hand of Ziad may have got him that round. I'm going to be real with you. I'm gonna be real with you. I'll give that round. I think this is a swing round. I'm gonna give it to Ziad because I think Ziad was very active with that jab and was doing pretty good and was finding with that right hand at times. But that's a super close round, man. I'm gonna put an X next to it. That's a super swing round right there. I'm gonna give it 3 rounds to 1 right now. Ziad with 3 rounds, and I'm gonna give that, obviously the third round I gave to Castillo. And while we're talking here, we got 1 minute and 45 seconds on the clock here between Santillan and Pennington in the ring right now. Santillan seems to be offensively just stalking him, working to the body. Looks like he's gonna get this guy out of here soon. I ain't gonna lie to you. Looks like one of those matches, right? Looks like some good matchmaking going on in this fight right here. 5th round, top of the 5th round right now. This one an 8-rounder, guys. As Ziad is trying to protect the lead. And Kevin Castillo looks like he's pretty much trying to, knock this guy out, right? He's working behind that lead hand. Good work by Kevin Castillo working behind that lead hand. That once again gets underneath that lead hand. Nice left uppercut to the solar plexus, followed up with a big overhand right. But Ziad being way more active with that lead hand and now starting to implement a check left hook off of that jab, right? But straight punching tonight right down the middle. And it looks like Kevin Castillo's been able to time that straight punching. And maybe Ziad might want to implement some hooks. You know what I mean? Good work by Ziad right there as Kevin Castillo tries to stay in the paint and move his head off that line. But, Ziad stands right there and just hits him with a lot of clean shots in there. Good work by Ziad. Gets right up underneath that lead hand. Walks him right down. Straight punches right down the middle. Nothing real, glittery or shiny about what Ziad is doing. Just fundamentally sound and effective, right? Working behind that jab. But Castillo, I think Ziad is making it a little easier for Castillo than he needs to, because now Castillo just has to worry about straight punches, right? He knows the punch patterns. You're going to double up on the jab, maybe followed up with a right hand. If I can stop that and punch right up under or get up underneath that lead hand and get my own punches going, I can stop a lot of that momentum you're using, and I can hurt you as well. I'm still believe that I can hurt you. Even though you've knocked me down, I believe I can hurt you. So it's making a difference. 1 minute and 5 seconds left here in the 5th round. Definitely literary Pharaoh. Definitely can do tie rounds. You know what I mean? I'm very reluctant to do it, but what I'll do is I'll make them swing rounds and I'll look back at them if need be to kind of figure out what the decision is going to be. Referee stops these guys here. It looks like the referee takes Ziad over to the corner. I don't know if it's a mouthpiece issue or if it's a tape on the glove issue. But referee gets it fixed, stops the clock at 51 seconds, brings the guys back to the center of the ring, and we're back off to the races. Mouthpiece out, okay. Nice right hands by Castillo. Castillo's hitting him clean with these right hands, man. I'm wondering if one of these are finally going to knock him on his pockets, man. Good work by Castillo working. Big right hand to the body right there. Follows up with a straight left hand and a big right hand up top. Back on that jab. Castillo's momentum is starting to kick up. You got to think if this is a 12-round fight, it'd be a very interesting fight. But we're down to the championship rounds after this round right here. So I don't know what the scorecards are showing. Good work by Castillo working on that jab, behind that jab. Good work picking those angles, getting up on that lead hand, doubled up on the jab, straight right hand, back on the jab again, straight right hand, check left hook to the body, big overhand right. Good shot selection by Kevin Castillo right there. I'm going to give him that round. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going to give Castillo that round. I've got it 3-2 right now, 3 rounds to 2 right now. These next 2 championship rounds are going to be very significant here. 2 minutes and 25 seconds here in the 2nd round. Santillan versus Pennington. Santillan working behind that jab. Pennington trying to use that movement. Good time. I've just seen him time out a nice little left hook there. Ties up Santillan right there. Yeah, missed a big play for sure. Bob Scout says I have it a draw right now. Not right now, right? Somebody got to be winning now. We're getting ready to go into the 6th round, so somebody winning, unless you got a tie round. Good work. Once again, they're showing a replay here. You see Kevin Castillo slipping underneath that lead hand and then coming up the middle with his own left uppercut right to the body. Okay, they're showing where the mouthpiece got knocked out his mouth. That was off of a big left hand. Knocked the mouthpiece out of Ziad's mouth. But Castillo getting the timing, has the cadence of Ziad down now. Let's see if he can capitalize and hurt him. Let's go. Top of the 6th, middle of the 2nd round here. Santillan is walking down Pennington and giving him all that he can handle. Ziad back on that lead hand, and Castillo trying to work the perimeter of this ring right now, find these opportunities. Nice work by Ziad. Comes over and catches him with a clean right hand, and Castillo responds with his own lead hand right down the middle. There we go. Nice work by Ziad. Castillo comes in with a straight right hand to the body, left hand to the body, comes back up top with a left hand. Times out this combination punching going on by Ziad and gets right up in there with a left uppercut to the solar plexus. Gets right underneath that straight right hand again. Good work catching those punches on his arm. Nice work right there. Big check left hook, big right hook, knocks the mouthpiece out of Ziad's mouth again. Let's see if the referee gets in here. Was that the mouth? Something came out of his mouth. I feel like his mouthpiece came out there. There we go. He stopped it right there. There we go. Yeah, it was the mouthpiece. Sends Castillo over to the neutral corner right now as they're working on putting another mouthpiece in Ziad's mouth. No instructions. Let's get that mouthpiece back in there and get back to the action. I wonder how that's resonating with the judges. Are the judges seeing that as, damn, he's punching the shit out of him, knocking the mouthpiece out of his mouth? Minute and 52 seconds left here in the 6th round right now. As once again, I keep saying it, Kevin Castillo finding that timing. Good work by Kevin Castillo. Slips that lead hand, comes up there with his own right uppercut. Beautiful work, man. He's smiling at his own work right there. Got to be feeling confident that he can punch this guy. Now it's a matter of he can hurt him or not, right? Back on that lead hand, Castillo continues to work around that straight punching style of Ziad, who's just straight behind that jab and straight right hands down the middle. Yeah, there we go. Ziad goes with another sort of a right hook, but it really looked like a damn near straight right. Shout out to Eastside Easy in the building. Says salute to the best comment creating the boxes pain. Ain't caught you live in a minute, but I'm tuned in right now. Champ, no doubt, man. Appreciate you, man. Hit that like button. Guys, however many people in the building right now, subscribe. Hit the like button. Let's get the channel where it needs to be. HLD in the building. Salute, man. Big night of boxing for HLD tonight. Big night of boxing for the whole space. His soul came out of his mouth. Pause. Yeah, maybe. There we go. Nice work by Kevin Castillo right there behind that lead hand. Hits him with a right hand. Beautiful work. Now he's starting to play in that ring a little bit. 39 seconds left here in the 6th round as Castillo's feeling so comfortable. He has the timing of Ziad down, but Ziad is still effectively scoring in these rounds. And that might make a big difference for these judges, right? So although Kevin Castillo is clearly he's been able to hit him with some significant shots. Great, nice right uppercut to the body, right to the solar plex. Again, combined with all the activity from Ziad, you got to think the conditioning is being tested. Nice left hook to the body. Nice back on that lead hand. Big overhand right. Nice back on that lead hand. Castillo times him out. Big right hand. Overhand right. Check left hook there. Working inside that clinch. The referee gets in there and separates and brings him back to the center of the ring. Castillo very excited and happy. Very pleased with his work. That was definitely a Castillo round right there, man. Finally, we might have this last round, man. This can go to a draw here, man. I've got it 3-3 right now. 3 rounds to Castillo. I've given round 3, 5, and 6 to Castillo, and I've given 1, 2, and 4 to Ziad. So this is a 3 rounds of 3 rounds. So this round right here could determine the winner of this fight, right? Might end up in a draw as well if one of these swing rounds go one way or another. These next rounds are going to count, man. Going into the 7th round, man. These last 2 rounds are going to be very important. Video right now, we're watching Austin Ammo Williams in the back right now getting ready. Here they are showing another replay of that good work. Kevin Castillo able to get that lead hand punching with the puncher, but also doing a good job of getting his head off that line, right? He hits him with that lead hand, then he leans over to the left, gets underneath that right hand because he knows it's coming, and he shoots his own right hand. He's able to connect with that right hand. Beautiful work. Beautiful work by Kevin Castillo. We're in the top of round 7, ladies and gentlemen. These are the championship rounds. I have this 3 rounds to 3 rounds right now. These last 2 rounds make the biggest difference right now. Both these guys have to know that neither one of them are clearly winning this fight, but Kevin Castillo does seem to be building momentum up as the timing, as I said before, he's been finding that timing, working behind that lead hand. He's been able to get his head off that line, and Ziad's become very predictable. Very predictable. Straight punches down the middle. He doubles up on that jab, and he tries to shoot that right hand. And Castillo's been able to time that, get his head off the line, and he's punching with him now and punching with him effectively, right? It is what it is. Oh, that's right. There was a knockdown. You're right. Oh, I didn't factor that knockdown. You're right. Thank you for letting me know. Wow. That was that first round knockdown, right? Good call. Good call, Literary Farrell. Good call. Good call. So yeah, and that being said, Ziad still has a lead here, but Kevin Castillo is letting Ziad has been is his conditioning is being tested. He was very active in those first coming rounds, and then you had Castillo who's been working very well at punching with him, keeping him active, and also a good body campaign. So I think Ziad's conditioning starting to get into question here, and Castillo starting to capitalize. And once again, on his way to winning another round, in my opinion, minute and 30 seconds left here in the 7th round. Minute left in some change left here in the 2nd round, and Castillo continues to apply that pressure. Ziad trying to stay active with that lead hand, but you can see him laboring a little bit in between these punches. He's laboring a little bit of slowing down, bleeding out of his mouth now. A lot of bruising around that left eye as Castillo's been able to find him a lot. Castillo switching back and forth between that southpaw and orthodox position. I'm not even sure what's happening here on this top-ranked card here. I see Robert Garcia giving some passionate corner advice here, so I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Does that mean he's trying to get the fighter to make a comeback, or does he want him to close the show up? But Santillan in these replays I'm looking at here is putting some big heat on Pennington right now, so I gotta feel like he just is trying to get him out of there. Top of the 7th, 40 seconds left in the 7th round right now. Ziad, nice work right there by Castillo, man. 1-2 right over the top with a big right hand, big check left hook to the body, pushing Ziad back. Nice lead hand right there. Nice right hand to the body, working him right there. Big overhand right by Castillo, working him to the body, working him up top, staying active in the clinch. Referee doesn't even know if he should separate him now because Kevin Castillo's doing such a good job of working inside that clinch. That left eye has also been tended to well. Shout out to the cut man and Kevin Castillo's corner. You don't even see him leaking out that eye anymore. And now you're starting to see the wear and tear on Ziad. That right eye is not getting any better, and he's laboring once again. Very tired. The conditioning is being tested as Castillo stays super active in that round. Another round for Kevin Castillo under the belt right now. I've got this 4 rounds to 3 at this point, but we got to count that knockdown round in the first round. But this may be a draw. I don't have it typed up right now, but it might be a little draw right now. The winner of this last round may indeed be the winner of this fight. Salute, Ray. What's good with you, King? Best Skull says, Beats Skull says, Zizo don't got a jab or pop. Castillo got a job and pop. Yeah. The act earlier in the round. Hold on a second. Let me take this down. Earlier in the fight, that jab was very effective, though. Beat Skull, very effective. But once again, once Castillo was able to get that timing down, as right now, Ziad has ice on both his eyes. This here is the last round in the 8-round fight here between Ziad Alamouf, I want to say, and Kevin Castillo. Very close fight. Castillo being very active. Got to know he needs this round as he's working back. Good work by Castillo, working in the paint there. And Castillo's been doing a great job of slipping that right hand, getting underneath that right hand and coming over with his own right hand. Doing a good job of tying him up, too, and not allowing him to become too offensive. Yeah, 2 ice bags on his head. Shout out Lance Meyer in the building. What's good, King? Good work. Ziad trying to stay active with that lead hand, that right hand. But I agree with Beat Skull, man. That pop just isn't there. It looks like he might have knocked down Castillo more off balance more than hurting him. Good work right there. Look at the big exchange right there. Castillo hitting him with a big right hand, big left hand, followed with another big right hand. Nice. Another big overhand right by Castillo. Nice. Back on that lead hand, that left hand. Big overhand right there. Great work right here. HLD in the building says, at the fight live with the familiar while listening to the play-by-play, man. Claymore Rain, let's go. No doubt. Great work here by Castillo. Real look like he got a little low there a little bit. Hey, you do what you got to do, right? Minute 40 seconds left here in the 8th round right now. There we go. Castillo let them know you losing this one. We on you. Big overhand, left hand. Castillo taking this round. Ziad might not have the energy to let his hands go as Castillo. Nice left hand by Castillo. Catches him with a check left hook back on that lead hand. Pushing back. Good work. Gets off the line right there. Fouls up with a check left hook right off the turning on that line. Back on that straight left hand. Good work. Big overhand right. I mean, if Castillo had a little bit more in the tank, and he's doing a good job with the conditioning, but you can see Ziad is completely drained of all his energy, man. He's a shell of a man in there. Put on such a huge Shelton, I'm over here. I'm watching it right now. What are you talking about? I got it here on my monitor right here, watching Santillan and Pennington in the ring right now. Don't play with me, King. Don't play with me. We covering the sport. We covered the sport now. 43 seconds left here in the 8th round right now. Castillo doubling up on that jab, very active, letting his hands go. Ziad doing what he can, but laboring through his punches right now. He's on his last bit right now. Good work by Castillo right there. Doubles up on the jab, hits him with a straight right hand. Ziad tries to tie up that left hand, that lead hand, but Castillo stays active with that backhand, man. Good work right there. Good work, good work. Good work working in that clinch. Big right hands inside that clinch. Good check left hook right there. Catches Castillo. Straight right hand to the body. Overhand right. Nice check left hook. Ziad is, big right hand catches Ziad with another left hand. Good work by Castillo. Working to the body. Check left hook up top. Big work. Oh, wow. Castillo takes this fight as Ziad is looking for some sort of sportsmanship in the middle of the ring. Castillo focused on selling to the crowd, selling to the judges. He won this fight. Ziad in the middle of the ring with his hands up, a little late to the party, in my opinion, looking very forced in that celebration, not looking very genuine, not looking authentic, looking like he's doing what he thinks he needs to do. But Castillo, I believe, may have taken this fight, man. I believe Castillo may have taken this fight. Ziad lost the last 4 rounds, as far as I'm concerned, in this fight. He's lost the last 4 rounds. I've got this 5 rounds to 3. You factor in that knockdown. I'll pull my calculator out there and give you my exact scorecard. But I think Castillo took this one, ladies and gentlemen. What you guys think in the chat, man? Wait, what you got on those scorecards? What do we got on those scorecards? Hold on a second here. Let's see here. 9 times 5, 45 plus 30, 75, and then 50 plus 18 plus 8. Yeah, 76-75 on my scorecard. 76-75. I've got Castillo taking this by 1 point. So it's a close fight. So you already know the decision can go either way. This is a Ring Magazine card, but I think Castillo did such a good job, man. That knockdown made this fight closer than it really was. I think the first half of the fight, you clearly saw Kevin Castillo trying to find the timing of Ziad, but by round five? By round 5, Castillo figured out that timing. He was sleeping on that lead hand. He was making him pay. Good work to the body, finding him with big right hands, good combination punching at times, doing a good job of changing the momentum, getting off that back foot like he was in that first round. He has every reason to be very confident he won this fight here, without a doubt. We got some draws on here. 6-2 Castillo, contrary to knockdown. Respect. Yeah. I got it 5-3 Castillo. Yeah, Kevin Castillo takes the win here. Good scorecards, man. I had it 76-75. And that third round that I made it a swing round, I gave it to Ziad, and I'm pretty sure most people gave that round to Castillo. If you add that round in there, then this was a 77-74 situation, man. Good victory for Kevin Castillo, and very much a Saudi Arabia card, right? Very competitive. You'd have thought they would have cherry picked and put Ziad into a situation to where he had a cherry pick, but no, he had a very active dog in the ring. Didn't have enough to put it out there. Super competitive fight. Great experience for Ziad, but at the end of the day, Kevin Castillo just showing him there's levels to this game, the slickness, the risk taking, right? That he was willing to do in this fight, getting underneath that lead hand, holding his position, deciding to make that big decision there in the second round after being knocked down. Decided that, you know what? I'm not going backwards anymore, bro. I don't got no reason to go backwards. I felt the power. Yeah, I went down, but I don't think this guy's going to be able to deal with my power. They're showing that great check left hook that knocked his mouthpiece out of his mouth, and another right hand right here they're going to show that knocked his mouthpiece. did a good job of getting his head off that line as well. Good work. Good work. Let me see here. Team Slime in the building said, I just tuned in and we got violence, no doubt. Little Ray Farrell says that was the right decision. Yeah, definitely. Definitely the right decision. Definitely the right decision. What's good, Ray Davis?
What up? What up, man?
Yeah, man. Catching these fights, man. I'm over here on the I got the Top Rank card going on too.
Yeah, me too. I got them both on the screen right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Satillion is looking pretty tough in this fight, man. Pennington is moving around though.
He's looking tough, but I mean, 154 conversation, man. He looks like food still to me.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you. He's got a lot of bruising. He's been hit with some clean shots here. And this guy Pennington doesn't seem to be it doesn't seem like Pennington should be in here this long with him. You feel me?
Yeah, exactly. I agree with you. I agree with you with that. But I think it's a transfer of weight, and I think it's the dog in him. I don't think he has nothing on his punches. It's the reason why we seen Brian Norman stay in there so long with him.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason why Brian Norman ended up getting a stoppage. I don't think he has punch power, bro. He has the output, but not the power.
100%.
To say the least. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. I was watching. The Castillo fight, I called it. I was obviously, I was on a frequent channel. I had to tell him that, everybody come over here. Clay is commentating the fights, bro. Clay the best. Actually, Bill Gibbs is like, who commentating? I said Clay. So he coming over. Shout out to HLD, seen him over there in the panel. Agree with him with a lot of things, Clay. You know what I mean? I have disagreement in other parts, but it's cool. We moving past it. Love everybody in the chat, man. Salute. The world is yours. And boxing is great again, bro. This is what boxing's about.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
This is a great
What'd you think
bro.
during this fight? What'd you think about this fight, though, right here, as far as what you saw from Ziad and Castillo? I thought Ziad was looking pretty good early in the fight, right? He was active behind the jab.
I thought it was a cherry pick. I was like, yo, they actually put him in the ring with somebody they thought he was going to beat. Because what happened was I'm watching Castillo throw his jab out and just slap his hand across. And I'm like, what? It's like a weird hook he throwing. It's like he leaves his hand out, then brings it in. And it was just like he was leaving himself open for shots.
Right.
And he was getting hooked off one, and he got dropped. And then after he got dropped, he just put on a different performance, man. And I was like, yo, he might lose this fight.
Look at the punch stats right now on the screen, man.
Right.
The punch stats in the screen, man. 36% connection ratio, 555 punches thrown, 201 landed. Ziad 35% connection ratio, 408 punches thrown, 141 landed. I mean, the numbers speak to it. And I agree with you. He got knocked down. I think the big change and the difference he made is he stopped going backwards, right? Yep. He was trying to play the outside perimeter, and I think his balance wasn't there. His legs wasn't up under him, and he gave an opportunity for Ziad to build that momentum. So I think he decided that he was going to A, stop going backwards, and B, I'm going to start smothering some of that offense, right? I'm going to start timing those shots instead of trying to get away from them. I'm going to start getting my head off the line, coming over on top with my own right hand. I'm going to start hitting with some good check left uppercuts and hooks to the body. I'm going to work that activity that he's bringing, right? I'm going to work that body and work that activity that he's bringing.
Yeah, my bad. Satillion just dropped him. They didn't call it a knockdown.
Yeah. And I think that momentum, Ziad was never able to adjust, right? Stayed straight. He stayed punching straight down the middle, double jab, straight right hand. And I think Castillo was just able to get that timing down, was able to slip a lot of those shots, and more importantly, was able to make him pay with his own shots. Shout out to Ziad, because I thought he was going to go down too at some points in this fight. He was getting hit. He was getting put on bobble on the bobble legs.
For sure. I'm trying to get.
Alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Fly freaking. What's good with you, King?
Yeah, shout out to Curtis Robinson, my brother. You know what I mean? But listen, Clay, yo, Did we call it though? Yo, you know I was on Frequent Channel. They told me I was crazy, bro. They said that fight was called. I said, nah, bro, this dude won all that. I said he lost 4 rounds.
You talking about Josh? You talking about Josh
Yeah,
Kelly?
I said he lost 4 rounds. I don't know where you getting. He lost. It was
listen,
even.
We told him. I told him that was going to be the upset of the night. I said that fight right there. Everybody keep your eye on that one right there because, Murtaza Aliyev has been an urban legend, man. He's been a mystical creature. We don't know about him. We just found out about him with the Tim Tszyu fight, and we know that people are giving him a lot of step aside money, but we assumed it was because of how dangerous he was. I don't think we took enough in consideration that he's dangerous, but also there's not a lot of money behind him. Nobody's looking. He's not a great dance partner. You know what I'm saying?
Not to mention he fought 3 times in 4 years, bro. That's crazy.
Right. And on top of that, on top of the lack of activity, this man's footwork is not there. No. When he was dealing with a slick fighter moving around, he was chasing Josh Kelly around the ring. He was not cutting the ring off. He didn't work the body enough. The IQ just wasn't there. He's a big puncher. Clearly, he's a big puncher. But Josh Kelly just that Olympic, that pedigree, that Olympian, that amateur pedigree showed up in spades for him tonight. Showed up for him in spades tonight. Something's going on with Santillan at this point. I don't know if it's a leak that they're checking on something. They got him in the corner right now. Seems like everything's okay. Back to the center of the ring. 7th round, 45 seconds left in this round. Santillan once again leaking and just being in a dogfight. You wonder if he could do anything different, right?
Right.
I'm not too familiar with this guy. You familiar with Wendy Toussaint?
This guy coming up, right?
I feel like he's Haitian. He's got to be Haitian with that kind of name.
Yeah,
there it is on the flag.
Damn, bro, you flag on the short. Yeah, probably. But I think Ammo Williams gonna beat him up, bro.
Well,
it's the last minute. But you know what? Anything can happen because he ain't prepared for him either, Clay. It's a one day, you know what I mean? And this guy was sitting there waiting for a fight, but he looked nervous. Look at his energy. Look at his shaking. He looked nervous a little bit.
Who, Toussaint?
That's his name?
Yeah, Toussaint. Wendy Toussaint.
Toussaint. Yeah, he might be French.
No, he's Haitian. I just told you he's Haitian.
Oh, he is?
He got the flag on the shorts.
I see the flag right there. I see it. I see it. I ain't seen the flag. I seen the colors.
You already know I'm rooting for him. You already know I'm rooting for him now.
Yeah, listen,
man, we're gonna stay loyal to the soil, baby. We know we start. Listen, man.
Hey, they might, Eddie might have put this dude in there to get the win, bro.
Hey, bro, I don't know, man. Listen, man, something about a Haitian. You give a Haitian an opportunity, bro. You might sleep on it and think he the cherry pick, and you might not know this dude's been waiting for the longest. He might have been waiting too long. But Ammo, no, I expect Ammo. I'm leaning towards Ammo. I don't know nothing about this guy. And Ammo's obviously prepared for a champion. He's in championship condition, right? About to fight the biggest fight of his career against Carlos Adames. That guy's in the ring right now with a Wendy Toussaint, who's maybe waiting for an opportunity. But at the end of the day, was he getting ready to become a champion? We'll see. I don't think so, but
I'm here. Yeah, and I'm here. I got too many video things going on, bro. Got YouTube on. I got this on. Got that on.
You said Wendy Toussaint for the upset. I promise, Lord.
Yeah,
child.
Listen, man. I'm looking at it because I thought about it. I'm like, yo, Ammo Williams. He never prepared for this dude, so he don't even know what he's coming with. You know what I mean? You got to stick to the game plan, bro.
Facts.
You know what I mean? And hopefully it works out. But then you got Eddie trying to pull out a fight, saying, "Look, I'm gonna put you in the ring with somebody I think you can beat." So,
but does Eddie have that kind of time to find somebody specifically you can beat, or is he just looking for availability?
He looked for somebody that was close. He looked for somebody that was close in New York, New Jersey,
24 hours. 24 hours from the fight, man. The fight's canceled, bro. He's looking to save the card more than give him a cherry pick.
Exactly. Okay. I mean, I don't know, man.
Hey, bro, when you got that, listen, when you got a little window to make something happen, it's either a fight is coming off the card or you're making, you're keeping the card stacked. Right. You pick whoever's available. You make the phone calls, I'm sure, in the right order for sure. But we don't know if the people he wanted to get in the ring just have been like, yo, bro, I'm not even in New York.
Yeah, 17-3.
Fights the bitch to get out here. Where was Wendy Toussaint at? Is he from Long Island? Is he from Brooklyn or something?
Huntington County.
Huntington, New York.
Yeah, so he's 17.
I graduated from Huntington High School, so I'm definitely rooting for him.
17-3. 17. You probably went to school with him, Clay. He 45 at 48. No, I'm just kidding. He's 33.
I'm joking.
I'm joking. But listen, he's 17-3. He's 7-0. 7 KOs, 1 knockout. One knockout by loss. So, you know what I mean? We can see what happens. He might come out here and show us something. The Haitian Fire is his name.
There we go, bro. Wendy Tucson in the building. If you don't know, ask somebody, bro. Can basote oh, can basote oh. You don't know about that. If you Haitian in the building,
shout out. Clay, when he win, you get the interview. You gotta tell him. You gotta tell him this, Clay. Clay, you gotta. Yo, here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Clay out here tripping right now.
Music. That's that carnival music. Y'all know nothing about it. I'm putting y'all on game.
Listen, Clay, you got to do. If he win and you get the interview, you got to tell him he got to fix his box rec picture because his hairline is crooked as hell.
Yo, hey, bro, we struggling. It's not easy for out here for. Listen, man, he out here trying to make it happen, bro.
Okay,
let's go. Bill Gibbs in the building.
Bullet.
Let's go. Yeah, they're showing Eddie Hearn hugging on Ammo, who's heartbroken. He thought he was gonna become a champion. Carlos said, I think not. Not tonight you ain't gonna be. I'm gonna go.
Who they say that fight for? Who at 160 they say that fight for, Clay?
Who at 160 do they say that fight is for?
They saved. They say that fight for somebody, bro.
For Carlos Adames? Who did they say Carlos Adames fight? I don't know.
Yep.
You gonna see Errol or something?
No. Right. So who just moved to 160?
Let me think here. Who just moved to 160?
Eddie Hearn can't.
Eddie Hearn's fighter moved to 160? Let me think. Move to 160. From 154, I'm assuming you're saying if you move to 160. Right. I don't know. I'm having a brain fart. I'm sure as soon as you said, I'm like, oh.
I said it earlier. Hold on. I'm going to show you.
Is it a UK fighter or is it an American fighter?
UK fighter.
160. Oh, no. Oh, no, not him. Not the guy I was just thinking about. Is it the guy he just signed?
Yep.
Light-skinned dude, kind of curly hair a little bit. He's supposed to be in the ring with Ishmael Davis. But he's at 154. No, not that.
Yeah, 54. No. So I'm going to pull it up. Hold on. Oh, I keep hearing somebody talking in the background. I was like, hold on. That's
oh, I gotta put the volume down. I'm tripping.
No, that's not you. It's not you. It's me. I got somebody talking on it. It sounds like Tim Bradley, but I gotta turn it down. It's kind of loud. There you go.
Oh, okay.
There we go. I couldn't hear. I was like, yo, somebody sound like Tim Bradley talking in the background. So somebody just got in the mix at 160. Actually, let me go to my boxing scene because
a lot of the 160 fighters are going over to Zuffa. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. So I don't know who's over there now, but I know Vito left. Jaleel is up there now. Fucking yeah, this streaming already being glitchy. Yo, this dude's hitting him with some clean shots, bro. Santillan looking chips.
Yeah, he is. He looking old, bro. He look old already. Yeah,
he ain't doing nothing at 154. He gonna get clipped. He gonna get beat up. Santillan's next fight gonna be against Bakram. He getting pieced up right now. Pennington hitting him up with some clean shots, man. I haven't really been keeping track of the fight like that. I know in the first half I was seeing Santillan letting off a lot of offense, but now I'm seeing this dude becoming way more active, good behind that jab, timing out that backhand. You're seeing Ammo back there working with the beats on.
Yo, Billy Gibson, who I say was going to move to one, if you were still there, who I say was moving to 160 and they was going to give him that fight? I literally said somebody. Might have said I might have said it was Bakram. They might have been saying that fight for Bakram.
Nah.
Because he got to move up, bro. He look
Bakram talking about going down. He said he going down.
I know. I said that on the panel. I was like, yo, he talking about going to 147 to fight dead because nobody want to fight him. I was like, yo, he look like he can't make y'all. Here we go with the spammers. They spamming.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, bro. Y'all gotta be on that, bro. Get rid of this guy. Matter of fact, we put him on timeout forever. On top of that, forever and ever. You never coming back, bro. you ban, you block, and you want timeout forever.
Yo,
Everybody
tonight,
hit him with
I'm gonna be real with you. Ammo with this last minute replacement, he got to be looking for the knockout, bro.
He is.
Got to be looking. He got to do something spectacular, bro. You know, he's got to keep that Carlos Adames fight in the conversation. Like, you got to stay in that conversation where people are like, I don't know, he would have beat Adames tonight. You know what I mean? That type of conversation.
Oh, hold on. I think I know who I was talking about. Hold on a second. I think it's on Xander Zayas.
No, Xander Zayas.
No, I'm thinking it's on this card. Hold on. I think whoever on this card is at 160. It's a 160 fight on here, middleweight. No.
Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button if you're in the building. Subscribe to the channel, man. Let's get the channel where it needs to be, man. Let's go.
Yeah, man, for sure. Hit that like button on both platforms, too. If you're on the computer, log into both, hit that like button, come back to one.
Yeah.
That all. Build it up. Salute to
Shout out to everybody on
fans.
Facebook, YouTube, and then on X.
Yeah, hit the. I gotta get you on Facebook. That's my private account. I barely go on there, but I'm gonna have to start getting on there. I got the X account.
Looks too big to go down to 47. Yeah, I mean, I would have thought that. That's what I would have said, but if it man just said, yeah, or I can't even say nothing to it. I would have said that it don't make no damn sense. But listen, man, I think he's starting to feel confident because he's about to go into Ramadan, and he think he's about to cook the plate. So he
caught him at a good time.
On the back end of Ramadan, he's like, you know what? I get ready. I'll just stay disciplined on my diet, man, and compete at 147 where my punching power is going to be crazy. And, maybe I could be more effective down there. That's kind of crazy to be talking about going down to 147, making a fight while you're a champion at 154, though. Kind of was, that kind of right there was a little bit of the writing on the wall a little bit, right? Right? Just a little bit on the results of the fight.
Yeah.
Like, you a champion. You're supposed to be talking about after this, I'm chasing down Xander Zayas. I'm chasing down the unification. I'm chasing down Sebastian Fundora. I'm chasing, you know what I mean? And he's like, nah, man, after this, I'm probably going down to 147.
Agree. 100% agree.
It's weird talk right there, brother. And then you go and get schooled like this in a master class. Maybe his head wasn't in the game, man.
What is his head, bro? You know what it was? It's an activity, bro. An activity. And he ain't fight nobody that moved like that, bro. Like when he fought Tim Tszyu was right in front of him. Tim Tszyu didn't move around.
Exactly.
And that was trouble for him, bro. But yeah, so I was thinking, all right, I think Caleb Wash. I think that's what I was thinking of. Caleb Wash might be in the mix of that fight.
Nah, unless Carlos Adames goes to Zuffa. But nah, Caleb Wash is a Zuffa fight. He ain't fighting for that belt.
Oh, he moved to Zuffa too?
He's a Zuffa fighter. He's a legitimate Zuffa fighter. He's Dana White's fighter.
I thought they was letting them fight for titles. They had opportunities.
We've seen some examples of it, but yeah, nah. Caleb ain't talking. Yeah, nah. I don't see that. Not at all.
All right.
Tio about to pull it out. Let me see here. Beyond Above Media says Tio about to pull this out tonight. Hey man, let's see, man. Listen, man, the nerves are running, man. He can't do it. This is what this fight is about.
Big Supreme said the same thing. And I said this is a really close fight. I think Tio has a big chance. I have Shakur stopping him though, Clay. I raised the bar. I have a gut feeling.
Shakur drops him. I felt that. I think Shakur definitely drops him. I think
Tio drops Shakur first, and I think Tio steps up. I think Shakur steps up, and I think he just beats Tio up. Here, because I think he's going to fight a different fight we ain't never seen him fight before. That's what I think. But I will say this. My gut, that's what I'm thinking up here. I got up here, I'm going with the win for Shakur. But my gut is telling me, yo, watch out. Tio might win this fight, man, on the DL. For real. I'm just like, yo, it's a good fight. It's a good enough fight. I can't really pick a solid. You know what I mean? Usually I get a mutual what the heck are they showing, bro? See no dudes swimming in the water together, bro. What's up with that? Anyway. But yeah, man. Hey man. Say man. This is
say man.
Yeah, it's a hard pick no matter what. I mean, I got Shakur, but it can easily go the other way. He said I'm always trying to see somebody get clipped. Bro, I promise you, Flyer Frequency. I promise you, Tio has the movement to get to Shakur, right? Even though Shakur leans back a lot, he does a lot of this, right? Tio jumps in with punches, bro.
You can catch him with a big looping hook.
Yeah.
But what I'm gonna say is this is where my mind is at with this whole entire Shakur Stevenson conversation. I believe you're going to see a fighter in Shakur Stevenson who is super educated in Teofimo Lopez. Right. I think he's going to take away from Tio tonight, and Tio's going to have to show something new tonight. Shakur is going to be prepared for the best Teofimo that we've seen. That being said, Tio going to have to change it up. I think he knows he backs out straight a little bit. He knows what he does, and he knows what Tio's probably looking to take advantage of. Don't be shocked to see Shakur take those options away from Teofimo very early. Yep. And this is where the fight becomes interesting because Teofimo Sr., this is where the Teofimo Sr. conversation comes into play. If Teofimo Sr. is not being able to be calm and cerebrally, on a cerebral level, attack Shakur Stevenson through not only his strategy, but also being able to communicate and convince his son to deliver and execute on the strategy. This is where the those intangibles come into play, Ray, right? That I keep talking about. What I'm saying is that if Tio's truly in there by himself, then he may be up in there having to figure it out by himself early when Shakur takes it away and goes, nah, that's not there, bro. We thought about that. That's not there tonight. We're fighting differently tonight. What else do you got? What else do you got? And you might do something, you might adjust. We might see Teofimo adjust, but guess what? When Shakur goes back into the corner, he's going to have Terrence Crawford hanging out right there on the front, right in the corner. He's going to have Wally Moses in his ear, and he's going to come out in the next round. And what is he going to do, Ray? He's going to adjust.
Yep. He's going to adjust. That's what I said. I think that Shakur's going to have the better adjustment plan than Teofimo. Teofimo is more of a, once he starts smelling blood, he either freestyles in a way that he gets loose, right? And he think he can just be the takeover, or he shells up and he gets wild.
But what happens if when he's expecting the blood in the water, but he hasn't seen it yet? What does he do then?
As I said, he gets wild. He freestyles and gets wild with it. It's a different, you know what I mean? He freestyles and he gets loose and he's understanding of what he's doing. Here you go with the spammers again. Y'all got to stay on that. Let's get him
out of here, man. Pack them dudes up and get him out of boxing. You got him? Somebody got him?
Yeah, I removed him. Yeah, everybody, they got him. You got him. Yeah, man. Yo, man, like shout out to what boxing has brought us, though.
They gave it to Santillion?
Yeah. He's gonna win that. You know. Why wouldn't they, bro? They in this. I think Santillion was more in control of the fight.
He was in the first half that I saw. I ain't gonna lie, we were talking over him a little bit. I kind of disregarded him. But here's where I come up. Winner or loss, I really don't care who won that fight because I wasn't that interested in it, just seeing it.
Yeah.
What did you think about? Let's talk about the real conversation because 154 is lit. We got a new IBF champion out of 154. We're looking at making the big fights at 154. What do you rate Santillion at based off that performance? What are we talking about in real time?
Bro, they got him ranking the top 15. I think he dropped out of the top 15. I would give him the weakest.
Dropped out of the top 15 with a win.
Bro, I think. Listen. He just moved up, right? He was ranked what, number 5 or something in the WBO. So where does he go from here? He just moved up, and he looked the same that when he got beat up. You know what I mean? Just that he won. You can't fight like that, Clay. You can't fight in the trenches like that and make tough fights with individuals that you should wash and get them up out of there. Like, let's keep it real. You can't make that fight look like that, and he did. But then again, all respect, I'm not going to take anything away from his opponent. Hey, man, he made him fight his fight. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
Styles make fights.
For sure. For sure, man. I agree with you, man. I agree with you, man. He didn't do nothing in the fight to make me rate him at 154 besides get a victory.
Right.
He can feel free to step it up whenever he feels like it, and we'll be happy to see it. You feel me? That's what I'm gonna say. Exactly. Feel free to step it up whenever you feel like it. Yeah. Feel free to be more than what we saw tonight. Feel free to do that. But if you're asking me to rate him of what I saw happen in the ring tonight, not impressed, bro. Not impressed. You know what I'm saying? Not tonight. Debut at 154. You won.
I'll give you this too, though, right? Not too many fighters move up in weight and they put on great performances either. You know what I mean? Usually they have a mediocre performance. We've seen it in the last couple of fights. We only seen three fighters.
Unless you're Terrence Bird Crawford.
I was gonna say we only see. Here you go. We only seen 3 fighters this year do that. Clay, 3 fighters.
Shout out to Terrence Bird Crawford, man, fighter of the year last night. Did you catch the Ring Magazine Awards? By the way,
yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Event, right? I like to see us get celebrated. Not us, we're not fighters, but I like to see our sport that we love be celebrated that way.
Absolutely.
The suits, tuxedos. The women were looking stunning last night. Alicia Baumgartner, Clarissa Shields, Michaela Mayer, stunning. Ball gowns, you know what I mean? And all that, doing their thing. Shout out to the fellas, you know what I mean? Doing their thing. Shout out to Jerron Boots Ennis was out there. You know what I mean? Shout out to Derek James. He was in the Tom Ford with the red bottoms. You know what I'm saying?
And you know what I liked in that pic with the big photo? Jerron Boots Ennis was standing right behind Brian Norman Jr., bro.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, and Devin Haney was on the other side of Turkey.
Yeah, so I talked to Brian Norman Sr. last night.
Nice.
We were texting back and forth, and I congratulated him. And told him, man, keep your head up, bro. You guys work. Listen, man, this has been a big year for you guys. You know what I'm saying? Big year and a half, man. Ending it with that performance against Devin Haney. I know it could shake your world up a little bit, but look, at the end of the day, Brian Norman was on the opposite side of a guy we just saw step in the ring right now, coming in as an underdog on his way out of a contract deal with Top Rank, and turned that fight around, had a fight of the year candidate stoppage as well against that guy, and had a little run. You know what I mean? Had a little run, bro. Got a little nasty, messy in these YouTube streets for you guys. You know what I'm saying?
2 title defenses, bro, under his belt. Regardless. 2 title defenses under his belt, regardless. So you got to give him props for that.
And a knockout of the year, Ring Magazine Award, knockout of the year. You got celebrated by your peers. Now you have a new partnership with Derek James. I think a lot of people, including myself, are very excited to see what that's going to look like, because I think people would say that his style kind of melts well with Derek James's approach to boxing. So we'll see what Derek's able to do with him. He announced a new promotional company last night, right? Throwback Boxing Promotions. Hey, bro, we know who's in his gym. Najee Lopez and all those guys are outside of their gym. That's Brian Norman's gym. So maybe he's going to sign those guys, and who knows? He's working on his boss moves, man. And his father said last night. What did he say last night? I mean, he was just pretty much just thankful for the love, right?
Yeah, he said to him,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, he told him, you know what I mean? He said his number 1 fan or something like that. He said something about his dad, and
that he supports the union, the new union with him and Derek James. And you know what he's doing now is what he should have done, which is just stay off the media, because they're gonna change you. Shout out to my guy, Fonz Santiago. I just call him Fonz in the building, man. A winner of the big giveaway we did like 2.5 years ago. Shout out to my guy, man. What's good. But yeah, you know what I mean? So yeah, man, look, Brian, last night was a great night to see all that come together, especially on the back end of such a toxic moment at the event with that big brawl that popped out. And I'm saying it was good to see the fighters. I think it's good for the space to see the fighters be civil. You know what I mean? People who want to fight each other. We saw Conor Benn and Chris Eubank shake hands and accept an award together on the stage. I think that was refreshing for the boxing space, and maybe hopefully an example for a lot of the fans to see boxing for what it is, which is a sport, very competitive space, but also a respect amongst the warriors.
Gentlemen, here we go. The spam crew again, back in the building. They on the other chat, y'all. So y'all got to get them in the other chat. Oh no, he here. I got him. Oh, good job. Yo, you know what I did like though? What I noticed? Tell me you ain't see it with the Conor Benn and Devin meetup. In the interview?
Yeah, I saw it. What happened?
Yo,
You saw that you like.
Conor Ben don't part of that guy, bro.
Nah, he don't. But look, man, Conor ain't scared of nobody, bro.
I
But
didn't say he's scared, but he just knew what it was, bro. He was like, they was like, you ever gonna get the fight? He's like, come on, man. I'm focused on other things. Like,
yeah, I think he wants to be part of something exciting, and he doesn't think Devin's gonna deliver on that. And he thinks there's definitely a lot of money on the table for him. In different directions. He thinks Ryan Garcia is a more exciting fight. He thinks that, Rolly Romero is a more exciting fight. Yeah, I mean, I ain't mad at him. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? He's not a champion, so I ain't tripping. Now, if he was the champion, I'm be like, damn, come on, unify.
He definitely called out Rolly, though. And Rolly was walking away like he did. We'll talk about it. I was like,
nah, Rolly ain't going to talk about it. Rolly leaves everything for his management, bro.
He was like, yeah, we'll work on it. We'll talk about it. I'm like, yo, Rolly, bro.
No, Rolly told him, you know what it is. And what he was basically telling him is, I already give it up to Al, and I let Al move my career, bro. I don't need to negotiate fights. I don't call nobody out.
Crazy,
you already know how I get down.
That's crazy work, though. And I'm just like, man, y'all need to let this happen. I thought it was Floyd. Hold on. Is it Floyd or Al that make his decisions?
Somebody over there. I want to say PBC. Adam Hurley in the building says, so disappointed that Diamond's pulled out, but the big fights are still on. Let's go 100%. 100%.
This dude about the boxing tank top?
Can't wait to see Mike Commager completely refuse to give Shakur credit for dismantling T.O. Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be crazy if he do that, bro. And make sure you Clay ain't going to let it happen, but I call him Mike Tappinger for a reason. But we're going to leave it there.
Shoot, fucking Max Kellerman calls him the snitch. He's like, he just disrespects him completely. But they celebrate it somehow, I guess. They flip it and turned it into a a joke. But
so I found out who that dude was that was sent to me in the email. Young dude from Washington, man, the boxer. We watched him fight before. Young cat, welterweight. We watched him fight, but I was just like, yo, you know what I'm talking about, right? Remember I called you in the middle of the night. I was like, yo, who sent me this DM, bro? This dude, look at his lips all shiny, bro. That shit weird. Remember I told you that? And I found out it was a boxer. And I was like, oh, okay, I got you. That was I don't want to shout out the dude that sent me the DM, but the dude won the other day. He was on a fight, I think, yesterday in DC. Even our boy Dub West well connected put the video up of him winning a fight. So
yeah, we got we got two fighters in the ring right now. We got Sedano versus Atunde something Williams in the ring right now. Shout out to G Money 7172 in the building, says sub Clay chat just got inside MSG. Can't wait for this fight. Ammo Williams up next. No doubt. We're right here with you, brother. Watching from outside looking in. Right here. Got you on the big screen.
Yeah. Yo, it's crazy too, because I was laughing because when I first pulled you up, I was like, yo, I can see the whole thing in your glasses, bro. I was like, you gotta put your head down. Yeah, you gotta put your head down so it ain't in your glasses or get a hat.
Bro, if they're gonna hit me for my glasses, bro, I don't know what to tell them, bro. I'm watching the fight, bro. I got the sound off. I'm trying to call it. I'm trying to, I'm trying to do everything I can, but I can't be blind, squinting all that. I ain't doing all that with you. It is what it is.
Yeah.
If you're gonna demonetize me and turn it into something, then I don't know what to tell you, bro. I ain't doing it on purpose. I'm trying to get a fight away from my logic. What the fuck? I know why you wearing glasses. Yeah, you're blind without them. But I think you know that you're showing it on the line. That's really what you're doing. All right, bro.
Yo, that's crazy work.
Yeah, you're blind. I know you can't see nothing, but outside of that, why you gotta have them on? Outside of you needing to see, what else is the reason? Can't lie to me. Demonetize.
Word up.
You know what I mean?
That's crazy, bro. Demonetized for that? That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to my brother.
That, man.
Shout out to the brother.
I just watch him like you want us to do, and you could just, do what you do.
Man. Yeah, man.
Turkey just came out.
Yeah.
You think there's going to be a whole little mess going on? You think Turkey got plans for Devin to mess with the winner of Shakur and T.O.?
So here's what the thing was, right?
Devin in the building too, by the way.
What Devin said yesterday made a lot of like he spoke to it, right? They asked him, He's like, I don't think any. He said, I don't think this fight happens with either one of them. He said, I'm not really here to see that, but I'll tell you what it is. Shakur said he's going to 135. You know what I mean?
Right.
Me, it was stipulation. He said, but Tito said he was moving up. So if that fight was to happen, being that he wins, that's a possibility. Then he said, you know what I mean? He really ain't looking to make a fight with neither one of them because of the situation at 140 that they're fighting at 140. He's a higher division and he's not going down. Right. So he says, unless one of them come up, he's not going back down to fight none of them. At the same time, we heard the conversation with Bill Haney and we heard the conversation with Bill Haney and Keyshawn Davis, which is also a strong possibility if Keyshawn gets the job done, right? So that could be the potential fight we see later in 2026. And I think that's where we might find Devin in the ring at, whether Keyshawn Davis or, you know what I mean, maybe one of the champions back, after the Ryan fight, we might see him in June to July with somebody else. But I think Devin's trying to get a fight off quickly so he can stay on schedule with these guys, man. I mean, that's just my opinion.
Yeah, for sure. We're watching Turkey Al-Sheikh step into the ring right now with Eddie Hearn as they're doing I love when they walk into the room and they're ignoring the cameras.
Right.
And I know the cameras are right in their face, but they're trying to play like, I don't even see the camera. You know what I mean? I'm just doing my normal thing. I'm being organic. You ain't being organic. You got a big ass camera in your face.
Right. Dude, back it up.
The whole time. Yeah, man. Look, man, Devin clearly looking for something. I'm looking Triple G in the building.
I was gonna say that Triple G or Madrimov.
That's definitely Triple G right there in the building for sure.
Yeah,
for sure,
yeah.
Obviously Eddie Hearn always staying close to Turkey Al-Sheikh. People always, Eddie Hearn's had such a great year as far as promotions are concerned, promoting his events, and probably the biggest promoter in the boxing space right now, but always stays close to Turkey Al-Sheikh, man.
Yeah.
We're here 2 minutes and some change here into this. Well, a minute into this fight, a little less than a minute into this fight between Cedeno coming out of Dominican Republic and fighting against William, who I don't know. I feel like he's got like Italian or
it's Irish.
Yeah.
Black Irish.
I like it. Oh, nice uppercut right up the middle.
Oh,
right
he got him. Yeah.
You heard him with a nice shot right there.
Yep, got him.
Good work right there. Just trying to smother that work, and these guys deciding to put that show on, man. They know what it is. Oh, man, big overhand right there. Got him drugged up. There he goes. He's on the ground. Count. That's a knockdown. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Up. Get it together. You decide to get in there with a puncher, bro. Let's go. Now he's on his back foot. Now he's hurt. Oh, nice left hand. Nice straight left hand down the middle again. Boom, another left hand catches him on the hook. Straight right hand, another left hand. He comes with his own shot. Now he's timing his own shot, getting up under those lead shots, hitting him with his own shot. Straight left hand down the middle. Another left hand straight down the middle. Back on that set. Boom. He's plugging. Oh, that's it. He put him down. He's down again. Hey. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Step to the left. Step to the right. Step for love. Let's go. 50 seconds left here. He's still stalking and pressing this guy, man. You would think he would get on his wheels a little bit on his bicycle. He's still trying to beat his puncher, bro. And this dude, Cedeno's just letting him have it. Like, all right, bro, you're going to stand there. Big left hand.
He said
big left hand, left uppercut, big overhand right, back to a left hand, another left hand, straight left hand down the middle. Now finally backing him up. Big left hand, set him again. Nice big left hook right there. 30 seconds left. He tries a football tackle him. Says, Lord, give me a chance.
He got
Wendy Toussaint just walked into the ring, man. Shout out to Wendy Toussaint. Quem pasote, oh. Quem pasote, Anissa. Quem pasote, oh.
Crazy work. Devin the Dream Debo Haney in the house. Yes, sir.
There we go.
Here we go, bro. Listen, man. I'm liking the old school robe vibes now, man. That everybody's doing. Ryan Garcia. I mean, his is a half robe, right? But they still wore those back in the day, right? Mm-hmm. Ammo wheels with the robe. Devin Haney coming out with the robe. You know what I mean? This throwback little situation. I like it, man. It's bringing boxing back, bro. I'm telling you, they got to start coming out with the robes again, bro. Coming like Ric Flair. Yeah, this dude done, bro. Damn, Williams is done, bro. He gonna be stopped. Oh, the other Williams, by the way, from Ireland. Let me be clear, Clay. We got Williams on both cards right now. I'm sorry, William. Correction, no S. Yeah, William about to get stopped, bro.
Yeah, if he doesn't box, he's getting knocked out. He needs to get on that movement, work behind that jab, try to slip and get some of that timing down. He's small too in comparison to Sedona.
Yeah, man. I'm laughing because I'm trying to think of the dude from Biker Boys.
That check right hook. Beautiful time check right hook right there by Sedona.
What's his name? Digimon? Is that his name?
Held him up right there.
He looked like Digimon.
Good work by Sedona here. As William back on his back foot, but not moving. Not even moving, bro. Good work. Big overhand lefts, big overhand lefts. Nice check right hook right there. Back on that jab. Big swing and a miss by Williams.
Yo, come on, man.
There we go. Working behind that lead hand. Sedona just stalking him. He knows that he got food in the ring right there. He's trying to get him out of here. Nice times out. Nice check right hook. Nice check right hook. Big swing. Big left hook. Man, he's catching everything but the kitchen sink. Williams takes the fight back to the center of the ring. I guess that's a smart move, trying to work. But he has no bounce in his step. He's very flat-footed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I agree. You know who he fight like? He fight like what's the dude? David Morrell. To Daniel.
Big left hook.
Another slippage. Crazy.
Big check right hook.
Yo, don't laugh, Clay, but I'm about to point something out to you. You might start laughing at. Yo, why is his belt so big on his shorts, bro?
You talking about Sedona?
Sedona, bro. Look out,
he got a big like waistband.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He's walking him down. There we go. Nice work, man. Straight left down the middle. Big check. Good lead hand right there. Nice left hand to the body. Catches him with a little check right hook on the way out. Williams takes it to the center of the ring. Back up to the Teofimo Lopez, Shakur Stevenson card. We got Emma Williams and Wendy Toussaint in the middle of the ring here, having that moment in the middle of the ring right there. Last minute replacement in Wendy Toussaint, replacing Carlos Adames, who gets sick. This was supposed to be for the WBC middleweight championship. Ammo trying to intimidate him, not meeting him with the gloves. There we go. As the referee separates him. Toussaint had to, we'll see how prepared he was. This was a last minute opportunity. Can't turn down these opportunities. But this is a huge opportunity for him as well, because if he's able to get a victory here, this puts him in a big conversation. 160, we always talk about it, is a wide open division, just looking for somebody to be that face of it. All right. So this is not for the face of 160, but what I'm saying, it's a division that you can get some traction under you with the right victories, because it's really got nobody holding it down like that. So let's see what Toussaint's able to do. Shout out to my guy Wendy Toussaint.
Hey, rocking with the home team.
Let's see what's going on here. Top of the first round. Both guys take center of the ring. Ammo very active, already looking. You could tell he's trying to slip those shots. There's going to be some big left hands coming. You could already tell. Toussaint working behind that left hand. Toussaint in the orthodox stance. Blue, white, black, red, and blue shorts. As Ammo Williams is sitting in the gold or yellow shorts with the red lettering on them. White gloves for Ammo Williams, and nice straight right hand down the middle for Toussaint. Nice little straight right hand right there, working behind that. Good defense. Nice high guard by Toussaint, catching a lot of those shots. Shoots his own right hand. Nice work right there. Nice little combination right there. Straight right hand down the middle with a check left hook on the back end. That's not bad looking at all. Good work, man, behind that jab. Good work as Ammo Williams works it with a straight left hand to the body. Shoots a little uppercut up the middle there, but Toussaint doing a good job of standing his claim and keeping that high guard, catching a lot of good. Nice straight right hand, making himself get that respect very early, trying to put some sauce on the back of that right hand. Toussaint on that back foot in that high stance. Looks like he's embracing and anticipating a very aggressive Ammo Williams. He knows what Ammo Williams is about, but he also knows he doesn't want to be on his bicycle this whole fight. Nice work right there. Big overhand right on the back of that left hand. Toussaint doing a good job with that jab. I think he has a decent jab here, considering he's in that orthodox position. Ammo now starting to get his jab going in there. Toussaint responds with his own jab. Good work so far by Toussaint, working behind that lead hand. Ammo Williams doubles up on that jab, really just as a rangefinder, and shoots over a big overhand left, with Toussaint once again catching a lot of that on his gloves. Nice timing by Toussaint. Shoots off a right hook while Ammo was coming in there. Ammo lands a nice little left hand right there, maybe shaking them up a little bit right there. Yeah, nice straight left hands. Almost getting way more accurate. Big punches. Nice big right hand to the body by Ammo, but a nice straight left hand by Toussaint pushes Ammo back into the ropes. We're at the minute mark here in the first round. Here we go. Toussaint back on that jab. Ammo responds with his own jab right there. Nice straight right hand to the body for Toussaint. Lands on Ammo Williams. Ammo Williams back on that jab, throwing that jab. But Toussaint's doing a good job of staying disciplined, man. Good work, man. Pushing him back, not allowing Ammo Williams to bully him. 40 seconds left here. Nice. Toussaint shoots with a nice off the backhand of a straight left, comes right over the top with a right hand. It hits air, but he's got bad intention on his punches. Nice. 1-2 right down the middle. Ammo Williams catches it on his gloves. Back on his own lead hand right there, using that lead hand as a rangefinder. I don't think he's throwing that jab enough, Ammo Williams. He's really, that was good shots right there. Right off the straight. A nice left hook on the back of that. We're down hitting about the 15-second mark here in the first round. Toussaint doing a good job of establishing and controlling that distance. Good work right there. Good counter punching by Toussaint. Straight right hand getting right between the gloves of Ammo. Good work. Good work by Toussaint, man. Nice straight right hand to the body by Toussaint on Ammo Williams. Good movement. I like this round, man. I'm giving that round to Toussaint, bro. I'm giving that round to Toussaint, bro. I'm giving that round to Toussaint. $10-9. Kaisu says, great fight right here. Watch that rear hook of Toussaint contrasted with the straight left. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Kaisu says, off Ammo. Yeah.
Toussaint, his footwork scares me, though, a little bit, Clay. His stance is a little wild, man. I'm going to have to say, you know what I mean, if he get hit with a flush hook from the left side, he's going backwards because he's standing, like, straight up. And his feet are they're like wide. They're not set. But we'll see.
There we go. Top of the second round right now as the referee's waiting to clear out the corner. Once the corners are clear out, so these guys can kick it off. Toussaint, let's see if he can work that momentum, close up some of them holes that Ray Davis is talking about. But he's working well behind that lead hand, and he's putting his punches together well. And I think he's doing a good job establishing the distance. Ammo seems to be really winding up on those shots, trying to hit him with the big shots, big hooks, setting him up with some lefts to the body. But you can tell he's trying to set up for the big shot. Good work right there behind the jab by Ammo Williams right there. Hits him with a nice lead left and follows it up with lead right hand and follows it up with a straight left. But look, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm not sorry. Wendy Toussaint doing a good job of working behind that jab, and now he's starting to connect him with some straight right hands, just shooting straight off the hip. And that's usually what ends up happening with a lot of these clashes of styles. When the orthodox and the southpaw meets, you got to get a little unorthodox. And I think Toussaint is doing a good job of controlling the action with that jab, but also understanding that right hand, that backhand might be the best option for him. He's using it pretty well as well. We're down at the 2-minute mark here in the second round. You got Ammo Williams working behind that jab now, but Toussaint staying behind that jab and following it up now with some right hand. So he's giving Ammo Williams something to think about. Nice left hand by Ammo Williams. Catches it on the glove, but still you can tell there was a lot of sauce on it. Toussaint felt that power on his gloves. Probably doesn't want to get hit with that too many more times. Ammo doubling up on that jab, but once again, using it as a rangefinder. Nice counter punching by Toussaint. Hits him with a nice right hand and then walks away, hits him with that lead hand. Good work by Toussaint, man. Doing a good job of staying away from the danger, but also not losing his place. You know, he's establishing that distance and putting himself in a position to be a good counterpuncher in here with an Ammo Williams who's clearly looking to make a statement tonight after, losing his nice right hand by Toussaint. He does a great job, gets right off the line and turns Ammo Williams. Good job getting away from that straight left hand to the body by Toussaint, working behind that jab. Good work by Toussaint, man. Nice. Gets caught on the ropes a little bit, but pushes Ammo Williams right off. So Toussaint also showing the strength. He's not going to get bullied. Physically, you're not going to push me around in this fight. 55 seconds goes by 55 seconds left in this round. Toussaint doing a good job of staying in that range, working behind that jab, and catching a lot of the shots that Ammo Williams is throwing at him on his gloves. Ammo hasn't really been able to hit him clean yet. which is credit to Toussaint. Last minute replacement, good high guard, working behind that jab and doing a decent job moving around the ring. Nice straight left hand to the body by Emma Williams. And Toussaint brings the fight right back to the center of the ring. 30 seconds left here in the round. Big swing, big left hand, hits nothing but air. Toussaint doing a good job of working with that. Good tie up by Toussaint. Shoots in with his own straight right hand, but ties him up. Being that Emma got up under there. Good work, man. Good counter punching by Toussaint. Big right hand down the middle. Gets caught on the gloves of Emma Williams. But Toussaint seems to be controlling the pace here. I mean, well, no, Toussaint seems to be controlling the distance. Emma Williams is pushing the pace, but Toussaint doing a better job, in my opinion, of scoring in this round. I got to give him a round again, man. This is another Toussaint round right there. Big left hand, hits nothing but air, man. And whenever I see a puncher reaching and punching the way Ammo just did right there, it rings an air of desperation as he's desperate to hit him with a big power shot, not taking advantage of those opportunities to hit him with those short shots. Looks like there's a little bit of irritation going over the left eye of Emma Williams right there. Is he cut? I don't know, but definitely it's definitely getting some attention from his corner right now. I'm trying to get a good look at it to see what it is. Is he working on a cut right there? Does he have some scar tissue there? That's just
he got a big mouse on his left eye, like a big knot.
Right. So that's, you got to give Toussaint his respect for that as well.
And you know what I noticed? He got the longer reach. Emma Williams has a longer reach, and he's not really like utilizing that. He's getting inside the range of Toussaint.
Great fight here. Watch the real. Okay. Literary Farrah says timestamps. Clay, I got you, man. Literary Farrah says Toussaint looking good. Yeah, 100%. Top of the third round right now. Toussaint probably trying to capitalize at the momentum's got to be happy with what he's doing. He's been able to get some respect from Ammo. Ammo looking like he may be fighting the wrong fight, man. The preparation might be playing against Ammo Williams. He looks like he prepared for a Carlos Adames, and maybe this that whole entire camp doesn't translate into what he's dealing with against this fighter who's working behind that lead hand. And it looks like he's got a little pop on his punches, just enough to make his presence felt. Literary Farrah says Toussaint 2-0. I got him the same way, man. Toussaint working behind that jab. Good. That straight right hand down the middle is doing a good job at keeping Ammo at bay. As Ammo's in that high guard trying to get up in there. Toussaint doing a good job of getting off that line after he lets go his flurries and he gets his little offense going. He gets off the line. He makes Ammo reset, which is, I think, a big thing. There he is right there using that movement. Good work right there. Seeing those punches coming up there. Good work. Catches those punches off his gloves. Good defense by Toussaint, man. Working behind that jab, continuing to move. Good work. Good counter punching from Toussaint. Nice big check left hook. Doubles up on the jab, straight right hand. Boom, catches him in the middle of that exchange. Nice straight right hand lands for Toussaint as Ammo continues to throw that jab out there, that lead hand, and trying to get an opportunity to set up that left hand. But it doesn't seem like Toussaint is going to sit there. Good work by Ammo right there. Nice little left-right hook lands on the gloves. But, at least it sends Toussaint a message right there. Minute and 25 seconds left here in the round. Nice left hook to the body. Rear hand to the body from Ammo Williams on Toussaint. As Toussaint continues to use his movement right there. This is a better looking round for Ammo Williams, but still Toussaint seems to be in control here. Controlling the fight with that lead hand, man. About to hit the minute mark here in the third round. Good job anticipating that lead hand of Ammo Williams. Ammo Williams is reaching, and I think Toussaint is baiting him into a bad situation, because I think as he's reaching, he's starting to get that timing down. I'm going to expect to start seeing that right hand and those check left hooks start connecting a little more clean. Nice straight right hand right there. Catches Ammo, and then he turns him. Good work by Toussaint, man. I like what he's doing in there. Good job anticipating that left hand. Catches it right on the gloves. 40 seconds left here in the first round. Nice 1-2 straight down the middle by Toussaint. Smothering Ammo Williams' offense, who tries to let his hands go with a right hook to the body, but Toussaint walks right into him and smothers all of that. Good work. Toussaint's got to be getting a lot more confident here. Nice straight right hand down the middle again. Nice left hook for Ammo Williams. Catches Toussaint on the way back out, though. Pinning him there against the ropes. Toussaint makes the room physical, gets real physical, and gets back to the center of the ring. Ammo in that high guard continue to walk down. Toussaint trying to figure it out, but Toussaint doing a good job of just being active, even being first if he has to be. You could tell he wants to be the counterpuncher, but if he has to be first, he's willing to do it. He's willing to do it. Good round.
Got hooked with that left hook that round, and I think that slowed him down a little bit because he kind of started backing up. But for the most part, your guy is doing his thing, Clay.
Yeah, man. I
Some
think
of
he
a
looks, man.
Fed, shout out Fed.
Yeah,
You know what
yeah,
I
yeah. I mean,
mean?
he takes that
Yeah,
round.
bro. He doing his thing, bro.
He takes that round, for sure. But it was a more competitive round. I think Ammo had a lot more moments in this round. They're showing some replays here of him letting his hands go right there. Had a nice left uppercut that he caught him with, a rear hand shot right there. Good work to the body. But Toussaint also staying disciplined and staying inside that high guard, catching a lot of that work on his gloves and on his elbows, but also able to, more importantly, capitalize on those moments of counter punches, sometimes being first with that straight right hand. But that was a better round for Ammo Williams. I still gave that round to Toussaint, but let's see if Ammo can work off that momentum, because I think he did some good things in that last round that he can capitalize off of if he recognizes those good things. Let's see if he brings that into this round, and let's see if Toussaint makes some adjustments now that he's been in a way more competitive round, and he's been hit with some power shots by Ammo. Nice work by Ammo right there. Wow, Ammo breaking him up right there. Comes up in there with a nice combination of that lead hand, and then boom, big right hand, big left hand down to the body. Big left hand over the top, man. Toussaint better be aware. Stay alert. Stay alert. As Toussaint is sitting there trying to control that range, Ammo doing a good job of working that jab, changing the levels up, working to the body a little bit, coming up top. Toussaint had to weather a little bit of a storm there, but back on the game plan. Straight right hand down the middle, working behind that left lead hand. There he goes. As Ammo now is getting walked down a little bit, but I think Ammo might be playing possum a little bit, trying to get Toussaint to commit so that exchange could look a little better from his side. He's smiling at Toussaint. He feels like he's getting the timing and the cadence down of Toussaint now at this point, and now starting to become way more offensive. Nice straight left hand to the body. Toussaint responds with his own straight right hand right down the middle. Back on that lead hand for Ammo steps off to the left and tries to check right hook him a little bit, set him up for that straight left hand. Toussaint did a good job of getting off the line. Good work tying up Ammo Williams. Minute and 45 seconds left here in the fourth round. Ammo works behind that jab, continue to work behind that jab. Nice left hook to the body for Ammo Williams. Back on that jab. Toussaint using them legs, trying to move a little bit, but be offensive. First on that jab, we using that lead hand. There we go. Good job getting off the line, getting off those ropes. Back on that jab. Good clean punching by Toussaint. But Ammo saying very active, man. Definitely still stalking the predator, is still stalking the prey there. Nice left hand to the body by Ammo Williams. Back on that lead hand for Toussaint. Toussaint tries to time out an uppercut, straight left, straight right hand down the middle, catches Ammo, pushes Ammo back when Ammo tries to press him. Straight right hand down the middle, then turns Ammo right down to the center of the ring. Ammo back on that lead hand, walking Toussaint back into that corner. Toussaint working his lateral movement to get off those ropes right there, trying to keep that movement. Doesn't want to get caught on the ropes. Ammo does a good job of working to the body there. Big left hand, right hand to the body. Toussaint gets off the line and moves out the way. Nice left hand straight up on the top, right hook to the body by Ammo Williams. We're down to 43, 42, 40 seconds left here in the fourth round. Toussaint on those ropes again, working behind that jab, but definitely another big round for Ammo Williams. I think I'm gonna have to give Ammo Williams this round. This might be the first round he's won cleanly for me at this point. 30 seconds left here in the first round. Toussaint back on that jab. Ammo Williams seems to be getting the timing of Toussaint down now. Big, good body work in this round. Woo! Big uppercut catches Toussaint. A beautiful backhand uppercut catches Toussaint and puts him on his pocket. 13 seconds left on the clock. The referee's counting for him. Can Toussaint beat this count and make it out of this round? He stands up. He tells him to walk forward, put his hands forward right there. The referee's asking him if he's ready. The referee lets it happen. Big shots coming from saved by the bell.
Saved by the bell. Look, here you go get these dudes, bro.
Big round for Ammo Williams. Great work. He was working off that momentum in the last round. And then in that round right there, like I said, you can see he was getting the timing of Toussaint down. He started getting that timing down. He started working that body a little bit and putting those punches together real nice. But he was able to get right underneath the lead hand of Toussaint and hit him with a crazy right uppercut. Right up the middle gut and put him right on his pockets, man.
With the left, right? Oh, no, it's the right. Yeah,
no, the right hand. Right hand, right there. Boom. Right, got right up on.
He missed the left. Right. Look, watch the left. Look, he missed it. Remember I said that left.
Oh, nice right hand.
That left missed
the left. Yeah, he shot the left straight out there.
Yeah.
He was already
I'm about to be right back, Clay. I'll be right back.
All right. Big round for Ammo Williams. It is. I do have it 3 rounds of 1, but that knockdown was significant not only for the scoring, but you got to ask yourself, is Toussaint recovered from that knockdown? That was a huge uppercut that caught Toussaint and put him down there, man. There we go. Ammo Williams, man. working to the body now, shooting up those big left hooks right there. Now starting to let that left hand go a little bit, feeling way more confident now, walking down Toussaint, who's trying to slow this fight down behind that jab, but Ammo's like a bulldog at this point. He smells blood in the water. He's a shark, and he's coming right at Toussaint now, getting. He's already slipping that lead hand. He has that timing down. Good work right there. Ammo working. All of a sudden, Ammo looking way bigger than Toussaint too as well. He's just kind of beast mode up a little bit, turned into the Hulk a little bit in this round. Working behind that lead hand, that right hand. Boom, nice work right there. Shoots to left, but catches him with a nice check right hook right over the lead hand of Toussaint. Toussaint trying to move, now using that lateral movement, but Ammo's on him now. Ammo's figured out the puzzle. He's figured out that whole that lead hand, that straight right hand coming down the middle. And now, as Toussaint is trying to recover from that knockdown in the last round, Ammo's taking full advantage of it and cutting that ring off, doing a good job of cutting that ring off and working him to the body. We're down to 1 minute and 45 seconds left in the round. You can't help but feel like Toussaint is looking like prey in the ring right now. Ammo Williams looking like a predator, stalking and doing a good job of cutting the ring off. This is how you cut the ring off, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the work. Look at the footwork of Ammo Williams, taking the ring away from Toussaint, keeping him pinned on the ropes, keeping him on the perimeter and timing him good, working him to the body, taking away all that movement. Good. Look at the work to the body by Ammo, keeping him together, keeping him right where he wants to keep him at against those ropes. Toussaint trying to work that movement and work behind that lead hand, but Ammo's doing such a good job working behind that lead hand that he has, but also making Toussaint pay. Big backhand uppercut from Toussaint, but Ammo catches it right on the gloves and is right back on Toussaint, who's got him pinned up against the ropes. Get ready for those big left hands. Big uppercut comes right up the middle again, catches Toussaint with another lead hand uppercut right up the middle between that guard. Big check right hook, big left hook to the body by Ammo Williams as Toussaint is trying to figure out straight right hand down the middle, doesn't do anything. 45 seconds left. This round has gone by pretty fast. I'm not going to lie to you. Big overhand check right hook coming from Ammo Williams, goes right over the head of Toussaint. Straight left hand down the middle. I think Toussaint's mouthpiece might have gotten knocked out. Was that on purpose? Did Toussaint's mouthpiece get knocked out? Something came out. Was that blood or was that the mouthpiece? I think it was the mouthpiece that just came out of Toussaint's mouth, man. 24 seconds left here in the round. Ammo Williams doing a good job of working that body on a fighter who wants to move around. He's doing two great adjustments, two big adjustments that Ammo Williams has done ever since that third round, ever since that second round, to be honest with you. A, he's cutting the ring off a lot better. B, the body work has been significant and it's setting up a lot of opportunities for uppercuts. It's setting up a lot of opportunities for straight left hands. Good work, man. Big adjustments by Ammo Williams. We're here at the end of that round. That's an Ammo Williams round. More importantly than Ammo Williams winning this round, he's taken the momentum completely away from Toussaint. He's completely changed the whole direction of the energy of this fight. And Toussaint has to figure a way to get a control of this fight again. He's very comfortable with that lead hand approach that Toussaint was coming with. That straight right hand, Toussaint wasn't able to hit him with anything that was going to hurt him. So he's applying that pressure now. He's seen enough. He's got the cadence down. Now he's cutting the ring off very effectively. He's attacking that body very effectively, and he's capitalizing on those moments. Big uppercut, lead hand uppercuts, and nice straight left hands down the middle. Has Toussaint trying to figure out how to get away from this dude as he can't get back to the center of the ring. Ammo doing a good job of taking away a lion's share of that ring and giving Toussaint a little ring to work in now. The ring has become very, very small for Wendy Toussaint. Felix Tito Trinidad in the crowd right now in Puerto Rico. Right now, as the crowd's going crazy, Tito Trinidad's got to be one of the favorites in Puerto Rico. When he's in the building, it's like Roberto Duran coming into a fight in Los Angeles. Top of the 6th round here. This is a 10-round fight here as Ammo Williams is continuing to work that campaign. Big hooks. Toussaint doesn't have that. Toussaint doesn't have the movement that he had before. And once again, Ammo doing such a good job of stepping out with Toussaint, using his footwork to keep Toussaint against those ropes. And Toussaint trying to measure and set up a big right hand, but that high guard of Ammo Williams is something Toussaint hasn't been able to figure out how to get through. You think maybe a body campaign from Toussaint may make a difference. I don't know if he wants to start stabbing him straight to the body with right hands, but that jab is not doing it. Ammo Williams is catching a lot of those shots on the gloves, and he is making Toussaint pay whenever he gets an opportunity. Big overhand right by Toussaint right there. Nice. Sets up a left uppercut, starts to let the punches go, but Toussaint gets out the corner. Good work by Toussaint now. Big backhand to the body from Ammo Williams. Big backhand to the body. Big overhand left catches Tucson right over the top of the head right there. Looks like it might have knocked him a little bit off his equilibrium a little bit. Back on that lead hand, Tucson using that lateral movement, circling out to the left, circling out to the right, but still stuck on those ropes. Ammo letting those punches go whenever he gets him on those ropes, letting those good combination punching from Ammo Williams. Brian Dow says, yo, Clay, what's the illegal punch T.O. talking about doing? I don't know. We got to see. That fight's going to be interesting. Minute and 20 seconds left here in the 6th round. Toussaint working off that jab, straight right hand, but that pressure from Ammo Williams and also the effective punching from Ammo Williams making a big difference. Big left hook to the body, catches Toussaint. Nice straight right hand by Toussaint, responding to all of that. Good, working behind that lead hand, but back on those ropes as Ammo Williams, once again, look at how he's cutting that ring off. He is cutting that ring off. Toussaint's running for his life, but can't get away, staying on those ropes. Good work by Ammo Williams. Toussaint finally gets off those ropes a little bit, but what? He's right back in that corner. Right back. Ammo Williams working behind that jab. Get ready for that left hand to the body. Back on that jab. Back on that jab. Oh, nice. Shoots a left uppercut, but doesn't catch Toussaint, but bad intentions on those punches. Back on that lead hand, that right hand right in front of. Good work by Toussaint right there. Works behind that jab, turns him and hits him with a nice backhand hook right there. Nice left hook to the body by Ammo Williams. Nice overhand check right hook. Nice left hook. Nice left straight left right down the middle. Catches Toussaint. Continue to try to move right there. 20 seconds left here. Nice straight right hand down the middle by Toussaint. Doubles up on that jab. Nice left hand right down the middle for doubles up on it twice. Hits him with 2 straight left hands. Oh my goodness, man. As Toussaint is trying to figure out how to control this pace, Ammo Williams just stalking. Look at the way he's cutting that ring off. Nice. Catches him with a nice check left hook right at the bell for Toussaint. Was that enough to get him the round? I don't think so. I'm going to give that round for Ammo Williams again. But that was a better round for Toussaint. Looking like he's getting his legs back a little bit. He's working that movement. He's hitting them with, they're showing a good exchange right there where Toussaint got the best of the exchange right there. But once again, Ammo's still doing a good job of cutting that ring off, working him to the body and setting up. Toussaint doing a good job of catching a lot of those big shots on the gloves as well. So where Ammo sets it up nice with cutting off the ring and he might hook off to the body, Toussaint is anticipating that uppercut and anticipating that straight left hand. So he's anticipating that lead uppercut with that right hand, and he's anticipating that straight left hand and catching him on his gloves. So he's doing a good job doing that, but still hasn't been able to discourage Ammo Williams from putting that pressure on him. That's what he has to figure out right now as we roll into the 7th round here. At this point, I have it 3 rounds of 3 rounds, but you add that knockdown, and you got to give Ammo Williams a 1-point lead here. So still a close fight, a fight that Toussaint can make some adjustments in and turn this around, but it doesn't look probable. It just looks like Ammo might be too big of a puncher for Toussaint to kind of deal with, as he can't get his back off the nice straight left hand down the middle. Doubles up on that lead hand and shoots a straight left hand down the middle. We're at the 2-minute and 35-second mark here in the 7th round. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Let's help grow the channel here. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left here in the 7th round as Ammo Williams continues to walk down Toussaint. Toussaint does a good job right there turning Ammo, but Ammo brings him right back where he needs to be, pushing him back up against those ropes and working that body, working behind that lead hand. Working behind that lead hand, stopping that movement. Good check right hook. Nice straight left hand to the body as Toussaint tries to complain and say it was too low. Ammo says, put your hands up and stop crying like a little bitch. Let's go. 2 minutes left in the 7th round right there. Ammo continues to let off these flurries, man. Toussaint staying in that high guard, trying to catch a lot of these shots. Ammo now moving his head, good head movement. Toussaint doing a good job now trying to stay off those ropes, but Ammo letting those hands go, man. Good work by Toussaint, but not enough to discourage Ammo once again. 1 minute and 45 seconds left in the 7th round. Good work by Ammo, man. Working behind that jab, double jab. Toussaint shoots a straight right hand, tries to get something going on. Another lead hand shot, but Ammo catching that on his gloves. Nice check right hook by Ammo, comes right behind the gloves of that lead hand of Toussaint and catches him. Toussaint pushes him back, though, still physically trying to keep control of this fight, but Ammo just cutting him off. Great work by Ammo, man. Look at that right uppercut, backhand uppercut right up the middle of the guard, followed up by a check right hook to the body. Toussaint trying to walk off and move left to right, trying to get out the way. Nice left hook to the body. Nice lead right hook up top, check right hook to the top for Toussaint, circling off to his left. Ammo Williams continue to cut that ring off. Toussaint trying to double skip step, trying to get out the way, but Ammo doing a good job of keeping on those ropes. Good left hand to the body by Ammo Williams. Toussaint shoots a straight right hand. Nice, clean, straight right hand for Toussaint right there. 45 seconds left here in the 7th round. 45 seconds, 40 seconds left. Nice straight left hand to the body of Toussaint. Gets Toussaint moving, man. He doesn't want to stand there no more. That left hand to the body was clean, and that stab was real. Had some bad intentions. Back on the top on that lead hand. Nice. Sets up a nice check right hook to the body of Toussaint. Left hook to the body of Toussaint as Toussaint continues to try to move around, trying to keep those legs moving. But what a good job Carlos. Excuse me, I said Carlos. Ammo Williams is doing to cutting this ring off on Wendy Toussaint in this ring tonight, man. Getting ready to hit the 10-second mark here. Toussaint doing a good job of weathering the storm. Woo! Nice straight right hand by Toussaint, catches and pushes Ammo Williams' head straight back. Nice. A nice check left hook. A nice foul. Nice closing to the round for Toussaint. Listen, man, he didn't win that round, but can he operate and build up some momentum off that last little bit of exchange right there? As Toussaint in the last 30 seconds or so of that round started to get that timing a little bit more and starting to get his own punches in there. Still hasn't been able to hit Ammo Williams with anything significant, but ended the round well, in my opinion. I don't think it was enough to steal the round, but let's see if he can build on that. Let's see what he can do. I think he found some success in that round. He found some things that's working for him. Let's see if he can capitalize on it. But I definitely have Ammo Williams now 4 rounds up to 3. Let's remember there's a knockdown here in the 4th round that has to be factored in. So Ammo in a comfortable lead right now. 2 more rounds left in this fight. Toussaint has to do something significant and special, you know what I mean, to get the attention of the judges, to get to see either be a draw or an upset victory here tonight in Madison Square Garden. Shout out to my people in the building, man. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Okay, top of the 8th round right now. And here we go. Back on that back foot being on those ropes. Ammo Williams working behind that lead hand, has a way more active lead hand, has been working the body, but Toussaint was able to find that, like, just right there, straight right hand, spins off to the left and check left, hooks him on the way out the door. So he's able to score. Good jab right there. Finds Ammo. Nice left hand to the body by Ammo Williams again. Nice work. Toussaint's on the ropes right there, starting to get pummeled a little bit by Ammo Williams. Has to stay off those ropes. Ammo's doing a good job. Straight left hand pushes Toussaint back into the ropes. Another straight left hand to the body. Toussaint trying to keep his back off those ropes, and Ammo Williams is cutting that ring off. This is a master class on cutting the ring off. Toussaint has been fighting inside of a phone booth all night against his will. And that's because of Ammo Williams literally cutting that ring off, because Toussaint's been doing everything he can do to use his legs to get away, but Ammo's just been keeping him nice and contained, working that body, working those straight left hands and those uppercuts. Toussaint having to stay in that high guard and been doing a good job at staying in that high guard and not getting hit anything clean, but he has been getting hit. 1 minute and 43 seconds left here in this 8th round right here. Wendy Toussaint trying to do something very special or significant to change the momentum of this fight. Ammo Williams staying behind that high guard, applying that pressure ever since round 4, has been turning it up, knocked him down in round 4, and the momentum has been nonstop, moving in one direction. Toussaint hasn't been able to gather up enough points to get a round under his belt, but had decent success in the ending of the last round. But once again, that pressure is something different, right? If you don't know how to deal with that pressure, I don't know if Toussaint might want to implement some good tying up. Should be trying to tie up Ammo a little bit. Good work by Toussaint. Work on that lead hand right there. Nice check right hook. Does Toussaint switch it up? I think Toussaint's in the southpaw position now. He's changed it up. Okay, back in the orthodox with that lead left hand. Good work behind that lead hand right there. We got 45 seconds left here in this 8th round right now. And Toussaint is, God bless him, man. Last minute replacement. Carlos Adames gets sick and is not able to make it tonight. Toussaint fills in, but you know, maybe a lack of preparation, right? Might be showing its face here. Just having to adjust to the guy who's prepared to fight like a champion. Good uppercuts by Ammo Williams, cutting that ring off. Toussaint letting off a nice couple of good combination punching by Toussaint right there, but head hunting a little bit, because I don't know why he's not working the body. Ammo staying in that high guard is just not going to get hit clean up top like that. Not enough, at least, consistently to win the round. Nice. Straight left hand to the body, follows it up with a check right hook back on that lead hand, walking down Toussaint, who's about to end up on those ropes again. Good work by Toussaint. Spins off. Nice straight right hand by Toussaint. Catches Ammo as Ammo was swinging. Nice body work. Finally, Toussaint does some good body work in that round. That was a close round. That was a close round, man. I don't know, man.
Mhm.
I'm that round of Toussaint, man. That was a close round, man.
Yeah, he fighting his little butt off, bro. Pause.
Don't get me
Because Freaky
wrong.
was
I'm
definitely
gonna give
hit
you
me
that
up with
round,
that.
man.
But listen, man, let me tell you something. This is what
Yeah,
I
very
said.
good,
Coming off a fight, fighting somebody that you never prepared for, you have to make the adjustments. You know what the problem is? Toussaint just ready to go, so he's out there to perform. He's just gonna box his fight. He ain't got to make no adjustments. He can see more tape of you than you can see of him. So I mean, they let him know yesterday. He probably went and studied all this stuff, bro. Like at the end of the day. So
Yeah. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button. Don't forget to do that. Subscribe to the channel right now if you haven't done it. Let's move. Let's grow the platform. Appreciate all you guys in the building. Shout out to all the love. Oh, Tank Hitter in the building. My bad, man. Says good boxing tonight, Clay. You the man. Go Tio. Tank Hater in the building, no doubt, man. We're here in the top of the 9th round. These are two very important rounds for Toussaint. Nice work, Toussaint, with a straight right hand and check left hook, moves Ammo around, but Ammo responds right back, gets right back on him. But Toussaint standing in there a little bit more, pushing back at the idea that he's gonna have to stay on his back foot all night. Nice lead hand to the body, good clean lead hand to the body from Ammo Williams. Nice right hook, nice work by Toussaint right there with a nice 1-2 punch combination, or a lead hand and a backhand. Nice straight right hand to the body. Toussaint working to the body now a little bit. Is he going to take it? What's going on? Toussaint, good work catching on the gloves right there. Straight left hand pushes Toussaint back. Toussaint trying to stand his ground a little bit more, but trying to stay off those ropes. God knows when he gets on the ropes, here comes a nice left hook to the body. Nice check right hook by Ammo Williams right there. Working him right there against the ropes. Toussaint trying to stay off the line, working that jab, trying to turn Ammo Williams. But Ammo Williams, like I said, tonight's been doing a great job cutting that ring off. Straight left hand down the middle for Ammo Williams, pushes Toussaint back. Nice over the hand left, catches Toussaint right there, back on that lead hand, pushing Toussaint, who's moving out to his left right there, trying to use that movement. Good work to the body of Toussaint right there from Ammo Williams. Great work to the body. Toussaint gets off the ropes right there, back on that lead hand. Straight left hand right down the middle, gets caught on the gloves of Toussaint a little bit. Toussaint pity patting a little bit with his own straight right. Big left hand catches Toussaint right there. Toussaint pushes Ammo Williams off. Big overhand left, straight left hand down the middle. Toussaint. We on a minute 20 seconds left here in the 9th round, as Ammo Williams is definitely trying to get Toussaint out of here. He wants to make a statement tonight. He wants to show the world that Carlos Adames ducked the smoke. He knew what he was getting in the ring with. But Toussaint turns him around right there for the first time, puts his back against the ropes. It looks like Ammo might be on the ropes a little bit. Straight right hand down the middle, back on that lead hand. Toussaint is a fundamentally sound fighter, man. You just got to ask yourself, is that power there? Is that pop there for him to be as effective as he wants to be in this fight? Because Ammo hasn't, got big backhand uppercut. It's nothing but air, but Toussaint trying to throw some big shots. 45 seconds left here in this 9th round right here. Nice straight right hand by Toussaint, catches Ammo Williams, but Ammo responds with his own good combination punching by Ammo right there. Back on that lead hand, cutting that ring off, straight left hand to the body of Toussaint, walking Toussaint down. Nice work. Nice left hand lands for Ammo. Kind of looked like it hurt him a little bit. I don't know. Back on that lead hand again. Back on that lead hand. Good work, turns him. Toussaint scoring. There we go. Big overhand left by Ammo Williams, gets caught on the gloves of Toussaint. Hitting the 10-second mark here in the 9th round. Toussaint doing a good job of working behind that jab in this round right here. Can Toussaint take this round? I don't know. Nah, I got to give it to Ammo so far. I ain't going to lie. Toussaint's had his move, but Ammo got that round.
I agree with that, Kai. I totally agree with that. If he had a full camp, it's over, bro. He might have stopped Williams already.
Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel.
Ooh.
Give me that good work. Yeah, Toussaint finally was attacking that body with some bad intentions.
Yeah. It's just crazy that you see Toussaint. He got the shorter reach, but he's a taller fighter, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah. Let's see how Ammo takes it into this round. Does he try to end it? Does he play it safe? I don't think so. Ammo's not a play it safe type of guy. Toussaint needs to knock out Ammo Williams to win this fight. I don't think he can win it on the cards no more at this point. as close as it is. It's not close enough. He might need, if he had 2 more rounds, maybe he could pull it off. But he needs to have some bad intentions here. Hold the center of that ring and shoot some bad shots with some bad intentions on him. Nice straight right hand for Toussaint to start the round off. There we go, standing there. Nice right hand, trying to push Ammo Williams back. Ammo doubling up on that jab, trying to close that void up a little bit so he can go ahead and do what he wants to do, which is work that mid-range and get that body work going. Nice work by Ammo, man. Nice work. Good combination punches and ends it with a nice check right hook to the body. Toussaint pushes him back, shoots it with a straight right hand down to the body. Staying in that high guard. 2 minutes and 25 seconds left here in the final 10th round of this fight here. Back on that lead hand. Good work working to the body by Ammo. Nice overhand left or check left hook by Toussaint there. There we go. Straight right hand. Do you think a knockdown could turn this fight into a draw? If Toussaint was able to get the knockdown, do you think that'd be enough?
Absolutely.
So he doesn't even need a knockout. He needs like a knockdown. Well, he needs a knockout to win the fight, but a knockdown could get him to draw. Good work by Toussaint sitting there and trading with him, man. Good fighter, man. I like Toussaint, bro. I'm not going to lie to you. You know what I mean?
He might have just got himself sold on the ticket.
Yeah. Straight right hand by Toussaint. Nice lead hand. Straight left hand down the middle by Ammo right there. Minute 43 seconds left here. Toussaint using that movement to bring this fight back to the center of the ring. But Ammo just tonight, Ammo's done one great thing. A big great thing tonight. Well, 2 great things, but the big thing was he's cutting off that ring so well. And then the body work also. He's capitalizing off those moments, and I think he's getting a lot of good body work in there.
Agreed.
There we go. Now, big looping left hook from Toussaint. Toussaint continues. Nice backhand uppercut. Nice work. Oh, man, Ammo caught him with some significant shots right there. Toussaint didn't even lie to him. He went like this. He said, no, I ain't going to lie. That was saucy. I ain't gonna lie. You got me on that one. Here's something for you. Here's something for you. I'm letting my hands go. Let's let it go. Good work. Yeah, that honesty. Shout out to Toussaint with the honesty. He said, nah, I ain't gonna lie. That was crazy. What you hit me was crazy. I ain't gonna lie. But we in it. We in it. Hit you with my own crazy shit. Mr. Big Play Bray says Toussaint making some money tonight. He should get better pay in his next fight. Yeah, I think his price went up a little bit. Good fight by the pugilist, says in there. Sylvester Solomon in the building says they saying the opposition is a bus driver. Hey, man. Shout out to Sam from Jersey. Puts in the super chat in there. Says like, share, subscribe. It's fight night. Y'all, let's effing go. No doubt, man, for sure. Shout out to there we go. Down to 10 seconds left here. But Ammo's doing a good job of applying that pressure, keeping Toussaint on his back foot and cutting that ring off. And, you know, hit him with some good shots. Obviously, that knockdown is going to be the nice work right there by Toussaint. Whoa, Toussaint let off a nice combination of punches right there. Woo!
You know when to hit. You know when to strike at the end of the round. He tried to steal rounds.
Yeah. I mean, that's the experience, obviously. Definitely the experience here. 6 rounds of 4 plus a knockdown.
Yeah, Diamonds might be moving up, bro. He didn't make that weight. Said he was hurting with the weight cut. That's what Eddie said.
Oh, he said the weight cut? Yeah, I mean, that's what it was. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's definitely what it was. Combined with that weather change coming from a Caribbean island, tropical weather, and then having to go into a cold, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
That I'm sure that combination didn't help as well.
Yeah, shout out to Williams for taking this fight, man.
Yeah, 96-93. I got it. 96-93.
And listen, Toussaint, man, you know what I mean? He got a good record. He had a decent amount of fights, bro. So you see different fights, man. That's that like journeyman resume, bro. It gives you that energy.
Mm-hmm. Looking down here on the on this Xander's card. Is that who I think it is? Hold on. Oh, this is gonna be a good fight. This is a young. No, that's not the guy. It's not the guy.
Yeah, he on the other side. I think you're talking about.
No, he ain't in the ring because I saw those guy on the other side. The guy I'm talking about is what's his name, man? He got a crazy long name. I'll tell you his name right now. I'll tell you right now.
Here. Let's see.
Juan Lopez de Jesus. Juanma Lopez de Jesus. What I'm
him.
talking about.
No, it's not them. This is
That's what I'm talking about.
Gotcha.
I don't know if he already fought or not, but he's undefeated, but he's good, man. But prospect sure he's only 4 fights into 4-0. Let's go to decision. Let's see what's going on here. Good decision, but I think the scorecards were a little wide. But I mean, not that bad. And then 99. I mean, it's like, come on, bro. You ain't giving no rounds. I thought Toussaint took the first 3 rounds of this fight. Am I bugging?
He took the first 2. I thought Emma won the 3rd round, but I'm not here to disagree with anybody. You know what I mean? It is what it is. If it was something, it's close enough where you could have gave it either way. But I'm not here to, like I said, I'm not here to disappoint, bro. I'm just keeping it what it is.
No, it's Ammo Williams, not Animal. Ammo, literary.
Who said Animal?
Ammo, like saying Ammo.
Ammo, yeah, like, yeah, exactly.
Ammo Williams. I wonder if he fought already. Hold on, let me see something here. Giovanni. Okay, they don't got the decision yet for Juanma Lopez, so I'm assuming he ain't fought yet. Feel bad for Hector Bermudez and Rohan Polanco, man. Their fight got canceled off the card. That sucks.
Really?
Yeah. Rohan Polanco's fighter backed out the fight. He backed out the fight. We got Hernandez Torres in the ring versus Caban. Caban sitting in the blue and gold and white shorts, and Hernandez Torres in the black and blue shorts. Yeah, that uppercut was nasty, man. That uppercut was a big shot, man. That lead hand, that right hand uppercut, that was nasty work.
I believe it.
This dude Malik Scott with those tattoos on his head, man. Oh man, he already knocked him out, bro. He put him out of there. Damn. I looked up, I looked back down. He knocked this dude out.
Man, what the hell?
He got him out of there. That boy said mouth. Let me see the replay, man. Big knockout. Sam Jersey says nasty out here, snow everywhere. You like the thumbnail, Ray?
Yeah, no, I was looking at that. That was kind of fire. Because I can see it behind the scenes, so I can see it. Hold on a second. I don't know what the heck is going on. My right here. Playing sound in the background somewhere. I don't know where it's coming from. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. You know why I like it? It's fire, and they got it looking like like football season at the same time. Yo, I know you reaching for the Wakandan, bro. I know you reaching for the Wakandan in this fight. You know what I mean? eBay.
I'm not familiar with him, but I hear he got a big right hand, man.
Yeah, but he lost, and he's not a really good boxer. He just started boxing like 2 months ago.
No, like 5 years ago,
I know,
motherfucker.
Around, bro. You know what I mean? But we'll see, bro. We'll see. I mean, he's not active. He's not active, and it's a good start. Come back for
one thing Jarrell brings is that pedigree, right? He's
right.
a combat sport veteran. He's kickbox. He's he's boxing right now. Very pedigreed heavyweight. Maybe even underrated in that department. Maybe I might say one of the more pedigree out of the fighters. You know what I mean? When you think about Usyk, maybe Tyson Fury, Joseph Parker. You know, obviously
he got a chin, man. He got a chin. And this dude talking about he gonna knock him out. I'm like, bro, man, you get in there to try to knock this dude out, man, you gonna find yourself asleep. Oh, by the way, Carell had just won, bro.
Yeah, I just said that. I said it was a knockout. I just
oh, my bad. You know what? I told you I had something going on in the background. I couldn't hear. I don't know what was going on. It's something about.
I would say dude's haircut is a tattoo. Interesting. Yeah. Big Baby Miller makes his return to the ring, man. Listen, man, he's been looking for a fight for a while, guys. Remember a couple of months ago, maybe about 4 months ago, he was supposed to be getting inside. No, more than that, about 8 months ago, right? He was supposed to get in the ring with Fabio Wardley. Yeah. Had an adverse finding in his blood work. Then he's trying to get a fight and just hasn't been able to. And Eddie Hearn showing him love because Eddie doesn't necessarily vibe with him like that. All the way back to that Anthony Joshua fight, Madison Square Garden. That when Anthony Joshua took his first loss against Andy Ruiz, I think Eddie kind of holds Big Baby Miller a little accountable for that. Like, meaning that Joshua had to deal with the last minute change against a great fighter like Andy Ruiz and get a chance to prepare and took that loss. But Eddie Hearn working with him now, gets him on this card. Obviously, he's very grateful. Jarrell Big Baby Miller, since that Anthony Joshua situation, has been in some decent fights. A crazy fight with Daniel Dubois that went the full 10 rounds, and he got stopped for the first time in his career. Then he had that fight with Andy Ruiz. Decent fight. A lot of people thought he might have won, but it ended in a draw. Nobody complained about the draw, I don't think. I thought the fight was very competitive. And then, here he is now trying to make his own little statement here and get back in the conversation. He's trying to find a big fight, trying to get in some title on the path to becoming a champion. So this guy, I never heard of him, so who he's fighting against. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, no, we're gonna do it. We're gonna see what's going on. I see what's going on. We ain't doing that, bro.
Hey, Katsu. Hey, man, I ain't mad at him, but it is what it is, man. That tattoo, them tattoos on his head, it's like, damn, bro. And he's trying to, he's trying to be there in a suit and be like professional. It's like, I appreciate it, but you got tattoos on your head.
Right.
Let's see what it is. Hold it down for a second, man. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you got it, man. Listen, it all is all what they say it is, right? So we're gonna see, man. So it's gonna be what we need it to be, man, in this fight. I think at the end of the day, we're gonna get what we need to have, the best of the best, and that's what's gonna celebrate it all. Can't wait for this card to start. I don't know what's going on with my account right now, but we'll have to update all this information and see what's up here. But anyway, yeah, man, it's gonna be something. It's gonna be an exciting card, man. Today I gotta pay my respects and give all just due to everything here. Yeah, we got a bunch of. Hold on a second. Okay. Well, I got this. Whatever this channel is, bro, they got some crazy. This channel got some crazy commercials. I ain't gonna lie to you. I had to stop it because it driving me crazy. But let me get back here where I was, man. Let's get back to here. Do this again.
I like Lopez. Let the best man win, no doubt. I'm exposing hypocrisy right now. Y'all don't say nothing about the white ring announcer with dread. And shout out to the white ring. I can't remember his name, but he cool, bro.
For real, for real. What's going on here?
Yeah, Rastafarian, I think.
Yeah, something like that. Well, I keep reset. My top ranked thing just reset it like 3 times, bro. Let me do this real quick.
Yo, this dude playing the Lion King?
I don't know what they doing right now. You gotta give me a second though. I'm gonna be right back, Clay. Give me 5 seconds.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what that was all about, man. I hear something like, I don't know what they were singing, man. Did y'all hear that? Am I right? I don't got the sound all the way up like that, so. eBay. There we go. eBay getting in the ring. eBay, you should have came in the ring like a giant. You should have stepped over that top rope like, yeah. You know what I mean, eBay? Show them their dominance, man. eBay a little awkward, man. A little different when he does his interviews and he's when he's talking, it's like on the phone, you probably might think this dude wasn't that much of a threat, but clearly his record says he is, and obviously his size, not to play with him, but he does sound a little weird at times. That was a Lion King, right? Yeah. That's diabolical, you know what I'm saying? Here we go. Listen, man, Brooklyn's own. He should come out with some Biggie shit, though. Let me put y'all on mute and see what he come out with. I want to see what he does. Yeah, guys. So I don't know. He's taking his time. He's walking out. You can clearly see he's not used to this. He's walking real slow. I don't know what that's all about. I think he's driving people crazy a little bit. Like, get your ass to the ring. He's trying to take his time. He's trying to be a big deal. You know what I mean? He's trying to sell the show. How do you guys feel about the walkout, man? I feel like he's doing a lot right now. I don't know. Now he's dancing. He's taking his time getting to the ring. He's going back and forth. I don't know what he's doing, man. He's bouncing, taking his time to get into the ring. Was he waiting for a moment in the song? I don't know. But he's finally up on the apron. He's looking at the crowd. I don't think Brooklyn really gives a damn about all that. I think they want to see what he's going to do in the ring. So hopefully he delivers, because he's already he's kind of made a spectacle of himself. He's walking around the ring. The referee doesn't care. Nobody seems to really care. He's walking around the ring. I don't know. I think it's kind of weird. I don't know what you guys think about that whole shit we just looked at, but yeah. I don't know what you think about. I don't know what the fuck I just looked at, bro. I don't know what I just looked at, but it is what it is, man. I'm happy he was able to, get his whatever it is, man. Just all right. So introduce the fighters and let's get this fight going. To me, all that just held up me seeing TFE and Shakur just a little bit longer than I wanted to. I wish I get that time back. Even if it's just 3 seconds, it was just 3 seconds too long. It was just 3 seconds too long, bro. I want my 3 seconds back. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but I want my 10 seconds, 15, whatever it was. I want it back. I want it back, bro. As a paying customer, I want that. I want my time back. That's crazy, man. Oh man, you see, that's what I'm saying, right? Lorraine Ferrer says, "Now I want him to get his ass whooped." That slow walk has me rooting against him 100%. You see what I'm saying? You done turned us all against you, bro. It wasn't that serious. That walk was diabolical, bro. That was a deeper, shout out to Two-Tone. That was a deeper, darker criminal link, man. That was a lot going on, man. He holding up the whole night. You know what I mean? That was, I don't know. Look, even the referee got an attitude now. Look at the referee. The referee, like, come on now. Now he putting the pressure on the announcer. He wants the announcer to hurry up and announce a fight. The referee pissed. Like, I don't get paid by the hour, bro. That was crazy. I know one thing's for sure, two things for certain. He better not knock out. He better not get knocked out. I know that. I know that. Hell no, they came out. You're right, Sam. They came out. They walked out, man. Excuse me. I'm trying to get to the ring. Excuse me. I mean, if you're a big star, if you really like that, the whole building, let's say there's 20, 30,000 people in the building, there's fireworks going off. Yeah, give a chance for the festivities to kick in. You know what I mean? Yeah, whatever. You know what I mean? Do your little moment. Like, you guys remember when Daniel Dubois fought against Anthony Joshua, right? That was a big deal, but that was worth it. Or when Conor Benn and Chris Eubank came out to the ring. Big thing, great music. 50 Cent walked out with him. There was a marching band for Conor Benn. You know what I mean? There was a nostalgia in the air that was being captured by the way these guys came into the ring. It really set it off. And obviously they delivered on the quality of the fight. But like Big Baby, you know, respectfully, like, you know what I mean? Bro, we don't see you like that, bro. We don't see you like that. It is what it is. I want to see Big Baby Miller have a great performance, or I'd like to see him stop this dude. I ain't gonna lie. I'd like American heavyweight boxing to show life in this fight, right? I don't think Big Baby Miller is going to be the end all be all, but I would like American heavyweight boxing to get into the conversation into this fight. Now, after this performance from a Jarrell Big Baby Miller, I want to think about, let's see what he would do against a Martin Bacoli. Let's see what he would do against a, you know what I mean? Let's see what he do with a Joseph Parker, get back. Or maybe I wonder what would have happened with him and Fabio Wardley. Like, let's make a conversation. Let's make a conversation on the back end of this fight. Let's make a conversation. Like the video, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Let's go. Top of the first round right here. Already you see the big size difference. Big Baby Miller is huge, right? Working behind that jab right there, working behind that lead hand, just using it as a rangefinder at this point. As what's his name? eBay is definitely trying to get the distance. Guys, we're ready for the fight to be a little bit slower, but we know with the heavyweight division what it's all about, the big punch, right? We know on any given Sunday, it could change the whole entire direction of this fight. So both fighters respecting the power, respecting themselves inside the ring, pacing themselves, big dudes, you know what I mean? They're thinking about their conditioning. There we go. eBay working him to the body right there with that lead hand. eBay definitely a more active fighter than or arguably a more active fighter at this point. Big Baby Miller just kind of using that left hand. And obviously also the southpaw orthodox thing is happening right now where they're trying to find the range on them jabs. Watch out for the feet tonight. Good work. He's stabbing him to the body with that lead right hand. eBay being a southpaw fighter in this fight. Big Baby Miller, the orthodox fighter, working behind that jab. Good work by eBay. They're trying to figure out who's going to take the jab here. Nice work right there. eBay doing a good job working behind his jab, man. It is what it is. There we go. Up and down. Jarrell. Nice clean lead hand by eBay. Nice work to the body by eBay. Jarrell steps in with a big right hand. eBay responds with his own straight left hand. Back on that lead hand for eBay, using that right hand. Good work by eBay right there, connecting with that lead hand right there, trying to set up that left hand. Hasn't hit him clean yet. Nice work. Working to the body again. Stick him to the body. Good work. Doubles up on that jab. There we go. Nice backhand to the body. Nice backhand straight across the chin. Well, nice over. Yeah, eBay being a little active in there. eBay being active. There we go. Nice work by eBay, working him to the body. Nice putting his punches together. Nice left hand to the body. Pushing Jarrell Miller back. Jarrell tying him up right there, getting hit with some shots, not liking it so much. And is he the stronger fighter? I guess he's not the stronger fighter. I don't know. Is he allowing eBay to work that way? Nice work. Nice backhand to the body from Jarrell Big Baby Miller, but eBay responding with his own work. eBay, a very active fighter inside that clinch, inside that close range. Very active. As the referee is encouraging them to fight their way out of this clinch right there. Is the referee going to have to get in the middle of it? Yes, he does. He jumps in the middle of it, separates him, brings it back to the center of the ring. Straight right hand down the middle. eBay doing a good job of keeping Jarrell Miller busy with some offense. There we go. End of the first round. That went by pretty fast, honestly. I got to give that first round to eBay. I don't know how you guys have it scored, but I'm going to give that first round to eBay. No doubt, Brian. Yeah, I got two of them going on. I got the vertical one going on for people who are on their cell phones, and then I've got the the regular one for the people who are on the computer. I got two going on. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Let's grow the channel, man. I'm going to thank you in advance. If you haven't done it right now, take a moment, go ahead and hit that like button. Let's continue to move the needle here and grow the channel, man. We got some special guests coming in this week too. I got some special guests this week coming in Monday and Tuesday, and I'm working on something for the middle of the week as well. So we're gonna be doing a lot more interviews on the channel. Good work by eBay. Oh, eBay clipping Jarrell Miller, pushing him back. Jarrell Miller timing him up. eBay the puncher. eBay's the puncher in this fight. Jarrell Miller's gonna have to be the slick guy. Where's the activity from Jarrell Big Baby Miller? We're used to seeing him be way more active, letting his hands go a lot more. Ever since that performance enhancement drug situation, his hands hasn't been going as crazy as it used to be. Against Andy Ruiz, he had an active hand, nice straight right hand. Good work to the body. Jarrell now starting to let his punches go in twos and threes. There we go. Behind that lead hand, nice straight left hand down the middle. Jarrell Big Baby Miller trying to tie him up, but eBay doing a good job of being active inside that range, inside that clinch. Good work by eBay, working him, pushing him back. Good left uppercut in there. Jarrell, but this is a big wrestling match. Two big boys wrestling with each other in the middle of the ring. A lot of work for the referee, earning his paycheck. Jarrell Miller trying to push his will on eBay, trying to lean on him. Jarrell trying to test the conditioning of eBay right now. Good work to the body by Jarrell Miller right there. Good work to the body. Nice uppercut right up the middle of the guard right there. Overhand right by Jarrell Miller. Nice short left uppercut from eBay there inside that clinch work. Good work by Jarrell Miller, just working into the body. Good work by both these guys on the inside for the most part when you think about it, but it's kind of messy. He's leaning on him, trying to use his weight, and he's trying to lean on this dude. What do you think about the up-and-coming brother Abdullah? He likes to brawl, but he has to pay more attention to his corner. He has potential. Yeah, I don't think he likes to brawl, but he likes to fight for sure. Nice work right there. eBay catches him with a nice left uppercut, nice left to the body. Back on that lead hand, straight left down the middle. Nice right, overhand right or check right hook, however you want to look at it. tied up right now. A lot of tying up, but eBay is staying active inside of that range. He is staying active in there. Jarrell Big Baby Miller trying to work to the body there. Both these guys like, yo, what's going on with this guy's hair? Am I crazy? Am I missing something? Is that the haircut? What's going on with Jarrell Miller's hair, bro? Am I crazy? What's going on with my guy's hair, bro? Is the toupee about to come off? Is this toupee about to come off? What's going on with Jarrell Miller? Yo, what's going on with Jarrell Miller's hair? Hey, yo! Hey, yo, what's going on with Jarrell Miller's hair, bro? What is going on? Am I crazy? What the? Yo, what is going on with Jarrell Big Baby Miller? Yo, what am I looking at? Hey, hold on. Hold on, bro. Yo, what am I looking at? Yo, am I crazy? Hey, yo. Yo, what is that? What are those? What in the hell? Hey, yo. What? Yo, what in the hell? Hey, yo, even eBay looking. Oh, he took it off. He took it off. Oh, he took it off. Yo, Friar Tuck in the build. Yo, what's going on? What happened to the top of his head? Jarrell, you got to talk about this. We got to talk about this. This is diabolical. This is different. This is different. I've never seen nothing like this. I can't even pay attention to the fight the way I need to pay attention to it. I can't even pay it. I'm distracted, ladies and gentlemen. Is eBay distracted? I'm distracted. What am I looking at? What in the world am I looking at? It's a little pink. It's got some color to it. It's a little pink. If he gets knocked out tonight and oh my God, bro. What? What am I looking at, bro? What in the hell am I looking at? Hey, yo, Miller, you cannot get knocked out tonight. You cannot get knocked out tonight. You better not get knocked out tonight. Brother, you will never live this down. Brother, your hair. Brother, what happened to the top of your head, bro? What's going on? What's the story? It's red. It's red. The top of his head is red. And eBay moving around. And eBay's moving around because he doesn't want to touch the top of his head, bro. eBay's feeling some kind of way about the head, about the part of his head. I know, I feel it, eBay. I'd feel some kind of way too. eBay doesn't want to go forehead to forehead with him. He's uncomfortable. He's uncomfortable, bro. eBay like, yo, his head. I don't like it. It's touching me. And it's hard. He's kind of headbutting with me a little. I don't know what to call it. I know I got a bald head, but it still feel different. That's crazy. That's insane. Shout out to my guy, Fonz hit me up. I see you, Fonz. I'm looking at you. I'm looking at the message, Fonz. It's diabolical, bro. It's diabolical. Hey, it's diabolical, bro. I need a round to recover. I don't even know where we at. 40 seconds left. I'm going to let this round go, bro. I'm not even calling this round because I wanted to talk about the head. What's going on with the hairpiece, bro? Oh, my God, bro. Oh, my God, bro. Oh, man. All you had to do is shave your... Oh, big left hand. Big left hand by eBay comes over the top. Good work by eBay. Working inside there as Jarrell Miller's trying to stay active. We're about to hit into the 10-second mark right there. Jarrell Miller shoots a big overhand right. Oh, man, bro. Oh, man, bro. Oh, man, bro. Good work to the body by Jarrell Big Baby Miller. Good work to the body. Yo, that's crazy. I got to focus, man. I'm calling the next round. I ain't going. I'm calling the next round, bro. I'm calling the next round, but that was crazy, man. Yo, That's crazy. That's crazy. That's different. That's different. The fight, bro. Not worried about no man's head. I hear you, bro. I hear you, bro. Easier said than done. We definitely got to call the fight the next round. I got to call the fight, but that hairpiece coming up, that's crazy. Yo, he just ripped it off. Yeah. And threw it into the crowd. He threw the hairpiece into the crowd, bro. Lord child. He threw the hairpiece into the crowd, bro. Who caught that hairpiece? Anyway, let's go. Top of the fourth round. Top of the fourth round. Jarrell Miller doing a good job of getting active, though. He's more active. He's attacking that body. He's letting his hands go a little bit more. But eBay coming over the top with big left hands. eBay better pay attention to his conditioning. It's very early in this fight. You know how the heavyweights go. He's been very active. And Jarrell Miller has been basically working him behind that high guard, pressing on him, leaning on him. Is eBay's conditioning going to stand the test of time? eBay's used to stopping people. You know what I mean? Like, good work by eBay moving right there, getting up under that lead hand. Good body, good right hand to the body by Jarrell Big Baby Miller. Another good right hand to the body there inside the clinch. Doing a good job of leaning on him and working to the body there. Leaning and holding his head back. That's crazy. Let's warn. A warning from the referee as Jarrell Miller tried to hold on the back and neck of eBay. eBay comes right down the middle with his own 1-2. Yo, that's crazy, bro. The top of his head is crazy. eBay working. Hey, yo, bro. Hey, yo. Is that an Ayo moment? Can we get a pause or something? I don't know. Jarrell Miller working behind that lead hand. eBay trying to use his legs a little bit more. Move around. Oh, my God. Yo, man. I wouldn't believe if I didn't see it. Anyway. Yeah, I think that's why Jarrell Miller was taking his time coming to the ring. I think he was trying to get that super glue to dry. He was trying to wait it out and get that super glue to dry. Like, he was just trying to wait it out. Like, come on, the more time I can give it, the more this thing can bond to my head, man. Because I ain't gonna lie, I fell off a little bit. I waited to the last minute to glue my wig on my head, and I know it's gonna come off. But if I could give it a little bit more time. That shit did not hold. That man, and then he took it off his head and he threw it into the crowd. What? I'd have been disgusted if I was in the crowd and that headpiece touched me. I'd have been disgusted. He took it off his head and threw it into a crowd like a baseball cap, bro. Like a souvenir. Like, take this home. Bro, if you don't get that, pack that shit up and get that shit up out of here, bro. Lord have mercy, man. Man, put some grease on the top of his head, man. It looking like it's getting some color, though. Put some Vaseline on top of the head, too. Why not? Man, they poured water on it. They poured water on it, bro. They're pouring water on his head, bro. Oh, man, bro. They pouring water on his head. Yeah, man, do that. It was looking irritated, but the head is starting to catch color, though. It's starting to come back. It was a little irritated before, but it's coming back. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. 70 plus people in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Lord have mercy. Subscribe to the channel, man. Show some love. Let's get the likes up, man. Let's get the likes up and let's get the subscribers up. We are in the 5th round right now. eBay is comfortably ahead right now, 3 rounds to 1 on this one, up 2 rounds right now. Being the guy who's letting his hands go, very offensive with his hands, hitting him with the cleaner shots. Jarrell Big Baby Miller has been trying to pretty much lean and lay on eBay and come forward with that high guard, trying to he's basically trying to get eBay to be an active puncher. That's what if you ask me to read the game plan, it looks like he's trying to get him active, and on the back end of maybe like the 7th round, 6th, 7th round, maybe he'll start turning it up if he feels like he can test the conditioning of eBay. He's always held his hat on being somebody who's been able to show up in those last final rounds and take advantage of the big heavyweights that don't have that conditioning. So he's leaning and pushing back. Good body work by Miller right there, pinning him up. Big overhand right by Big Baby Miller. Big right hands to the body by Big Baby Miller. Nice right hand to the body. Continue to work on eBay. Work that body. eBay moves around, turns him around. Miller just right on top of him. Good work by eBay trying to move, stay off the line, let his hands go as little as he can, trying to stay active. Good work to the body by Jarrell Miller. Without a doubt, though, I think Jarrell Big Baby Miller's game plan is working, though. I ain't gonna lie. It's working. It's working. You can see he's effectively slowing down eBay. You can see eBay trying to get away from the inside work, which just lets you know that he's being hurt by those body shots, right? That's why you see him moving around like the way he is. He's feeling it, but he's still winning these fights just with effective punching, right? This is probably going to be Jarrell's round, though. Looks like he's going to take this round. He's working a good momentum behind this round. And eBay leaning on the back of Jarrell Big Baby Miller's neck right there. The referee warns him. Yeah, literally, that's what I would do. I ain't gonna lie. Tell me about it, K Gunner. Crazy. Man, I'm glad I never had that issue. As soon as I saw it was an issue, I had no problems. Straight razor, hot steam in the shower. You know what I'm saying? I got the mirror set up in the shower. We hitting the head up. You know what I mean? Like, we don't got no problems, man. I'm good. Plus, I'm married, so I ain't got nobody I'm trying to impress. And I think I got a pretty good looking head. I think, the ladies have never had a problem with, my bald head. I don't know what he's gone through and what he was trying to sell, but this is going to be an interesting conversation. Literary Farrah, you think he'd get mad if you just walked up on him while he's sitting there in the corner, just kind of hit him up? He'd probably get mad at you, bro. If you just kind of like, hold on a second, man, we got a little time. Let me just grab that. Just the front, man. Let me just catch the front. Come on, bro. Just right there on the front, man. I just want to clean it up a little bit. Come on, sit still. You know what I mean? Literary Farrah in the ring trying to do him a favor, pop up in the corner with the little clippers. Hey, yo, bro, get that. Hey, bro, let me touch it up. The place is going. You hear what the people are saying? Let me catch it up for you real quick. The front, at least. I catch that weird line right there in the front, man. That way it just kind of be like this. You know what I mean? Literary Farrah, I don't think he would see the genuineness. I don't know if you'd be able to sell the genuineness in your voice, right? Like, I'm not making fun of you. I'm trying to help you, bro. You're taking it the wrong way. Literary Farrah trying to keep a straight face. Bro, I'm really trying to help you sincerely. Let me get the front at least, man. The edges is looking crazy, bro. They're curling over. They're doing this curly over. Come on, man. Salute the variable Bennett the building. We at the top of the 6th round right now. 2 minutes, 45 seconds here in the 6th round right here. This man's toupee has thrown off my whole entire commentary. I've been trying to call the fight, but I'm not going to lie to you guys. I keep looking at the top of his head. I'm sorry. I'm trying. And plus, they're not doing that much of a good job anyway. There's 2 big-ass heavyweights laying all over each other. But that's going to be talked about, bro. We talking about that tomorrow. We talking about that. Let's go. It's eBay working behind that lead hand and trying to set up that left hand. One thing I'm going to tell you is Jarrell Big Baby Miller is doing a good job of smothering the offense of eBay, right? eBay wants to get that distance because he wants to get that extension on that left hand. He's trying to connect with a significant shot, and he can't because Jarrell Miller's doing such a good job of smothering it. And now Jarrell Miller starting to implement these big shots. Big overhand right by Jarrell Big Baby Miller. Good work to the body. He's implementing a good body campaign. So he's starting to burn the candle at both ends for eBay. eBay Good left hand to the body by eBay right there. A good left hand to the body of Jarrell Miller. Might have got him to fall back a little bit right there. Nice straight right hand by Jarrell Miller. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Good work by Jarrell Big Baby Miller. He's rubbing that head on him. I think he's doing it on purpose, guys. I think he's rubbing the ball head on him on purpose, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I think he's trying to make it uncomfortable for eBay. Good work to the body by Jarrell Miller. Good work to the body, man. Good work to the body. Good work to the body. Good work to the body. Jarrell Miller continuing to press, apply pressure, smother the offense. Good short left hooks by eBay, but Big Baby Miller just relentlessly beating up the body. Referee separates him as eBay tries to get back to the center of the ring. Shoots a straight right hand, followed up with a straight left. Good work to the body as eBay trying to hit him with these short punches. But Jarrell Big Baby Miller relentlessly working that body. High punch output, back to being his old self. A lot of punching. eBay just continuing to move. Good lateral movement by eBay, showing he got some movement. Catches him with a nice left hook on the way in. I got to admit, Jarrell Miller's game plan is working. He is starting to wear down eBay. You see eBay laboring in the corner. He's laboring and trying to stay on point. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness, Brian Dow. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness, bro. No. You guys is diabolical, bro. Hey, yo, Brian, you wildin', bro. That man says, I can't get in the fight because he looks like Fire Marshal Bill from A Living Color. Oh, Lord, child. Top of the seventh. Wait, we in the 8th round, 7th round? What round we in? I don't even know if we in the 7th or the 8th. 7th round, top of the 7th round. Big Baby Miller coming head first with the pressure. Coming head first with the pressure. Good work by eBay right now, shooting that left hand now, trying to become way more active with that left hand. Nice right hand. eBay is comfortably winning this fight, man. He's definitely up at least 4. You know, he's up a solid, like, you know, I'd say he's got at least 4 of these 7 rounds in the bag. So he's definitely up at least 1 round, if not 2. And eBay becoming more physical now, pushing back at Jarrell Big Baby Miller. But Jarrell Big Baby Miller, very, very consistent and very committed to that body work. But now eBay starting to push Jarrell back a little bit more. Good work. Straight left hand catches him again. Nice straight right hand. Another right hand to the body by Jarrell Big Baby Miller, who pushes him into that corner. Follows up with a straight right hand. I'm sure the referee's going to say something about them pushing each other in a minute, though, if they continue to do it. Nice uppercut catches Jarrell Big Baby Miller. Good work by eBay hitting him with those clean shots. He's got a little bit of a second gear now. He's moving with his legs again. Nice check. Nice left uppercut. Left hook, right uppercut. There we go. Nice right hand lands by Jarrell Big Baby Miller. Good shots landed by eBay. Jarrell continue to push him. Good work by eBay, turning him around and pushing him into that corner. Good work by eBay, man. There we go. Nice uppercuts landed there for Miller right there. I mean, for eBay right there on Miller. Good work right there. There we go. Nice work to the body by Jarrell Big Bay Miller. eBay trying to let his hands go over the top. Miller just hitting him with that ball head. I'd say something to ref. Hey, yo, talk to him about putting that ball head on me, bro. I don't want whatever's on that ball head on my skin, bro. About to hit the 15-second mark here. Yeah, Big Bay. Okay, there he goes. He's down. He's down. He's trying to get up. He is tired. eBay is tired. Falls down to a knee and is very upset. Very upset and very frustrated right now with the approach of Big Baby Miller on this fight right now. Blows a nasty snot bubble out his nose. That was nasty. But that's him trying to get air. Oh, man. Oh, God. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, give me that. Wipe my hands. Disgusting, bro. I got snot on my, even if it's on my gloves, it's still nasty. I don't want it on me. Here we go. Fabio Wardley sitting up front. Fabio Wardley always look like he just got into a fight, bro. He got some scar tissue over his nose that don't heal up right. He always look like he in a fight, man. My brother hit me up. He said something about his head right there. Fabio had to throw a shot, said something about his hat. Fabio said, I'm definitely making a rap song about this. I ain't make that first rap song you try to beef with me on, but I'm making one on this one. Yo, we gonna make a rap song on this one. That's disgusting. I don't want that head to touch me, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'll be mad, bro. I don't want him to touch me with my head, bro. With his head, bro. Don't touch me. You nasty, bro. I don't want don't touch me. Don't touch me with the top of your head, bro. What the hell are you doing? Oh man, you keep putting it in, touching his face. I know his mouth done touched it. Ugh. Then touch. Look at him. It's all over on his chin, touching his lip. Ugh. Anyway. 2 minutes and 12 seconds left here in the 8th round. I'm sorry. Big Baby Miller has completely derailed my whole entire commentary for this fight. I'm trying my best, but I can't help it, man. His ball head ain't going nowhere. It's right there. It's right there. It keeps reminding me it's a different color than the rest of his body. It looks irritated. It's difficult not to talk about. I'm sorry. I've never seen it. I'm not used to it. My professionalism, I need to work on it. I need to work on my professionalism. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to my brother, Felix Oscar. Is my real brother in the building. My brother right there, Felix. Legitimately my daddy's son. You know what I'm saying? Felix Oscar in the building. Literary Farrell says, yes, this is definitely a preliminary fight, a pre-prelim fight. A fight that should happen when everyone is asleep. Yeah, bro. And he keeps leaning the head on him, bro. But listen, Jarrell Big Baby Miller is turning it up. I think he's about to lose this fight. He's in a place now where he damn near needs a knockout to win this fight. Like eBay is hitting him more efficiently. He's working him. Oh, there he goes. It's crazy. Oh, good body work. Good body work. Jarrell Big Baby Miller really put a big body campaign on eBay, man. But he's making it nasty and messy, man. I think, the question also about Jarrell Big Baby Miller is how much of an entertaining fighter is he? Are we entertained by this approach? This has really always been who he is. He's always been a great talker. He sells the fights at the press conferences. He's rough. He always wants to be aggressive. But are we entertained by this guy? Is this guy an entertaining heavyweight? No. You know what I mean? He's not. And combine that with the toupee. Look at him. He's chasing him now. Big Baby Miller tried to chase him right there. Discouraging. Yeah, man. My brother said Miller going after his barber next. He told him, I told you, he told him it'll hold in any condition. Nah, yeah, bro. Nah, bro. I can't. Yo, I'm shocked because as long as we've seen Big Baby Miller, did anybody have a clue that this was the case? He did a good job. It's been years. We've been dealing with Big Baby Miller for years, bro. I never knew he had a toupee on. We've definitely seen him fight in the ring with the toupee on, and it's always stayed in place. I never knew it. I was in shock. I didn't know what I was looking at. I didn't know what I was looking at, bro. You know what I'm saying? When I first saw it, I'm like, is that the haircut? Did we miss it? Did he have like a Gumby or something? Did he put like a line in his head with the clippers? I didn't know what I was looking at. Then I seen that shit flat back. Hell nah, bro. What are those? Can that toupee be considered a performance enhancement drug? Is he gonna pop? Hey, yo, Big Baby Miller, is that toupee considered? Is that allowed? Did he get that cleared? Oh, they got it as a tie. Chris Mannix has it as a draw. You about to see another draw? He's been giving Big Baby Miller these rounds. Okay. Good work by eBay right there. Got up underneath that lead hand, using his movement right now. Not allowing Jarrell Big Baby Miller to pin him up against ropes. Good punch shot selections right there by Jarrell Miller right there. Good right hooks, uppercuts, pushing him back. There he is, tying it up, making this a sumo wrestling fight. Two big, fat, greasy black dudes hugging each other inside the ring. That's always entertaining, I guess. Bro, who is he going to beat like this? No, good work. Doubles up on that jab, follows it up with a nice backhand uppercut right there in the middle. Good work right there. eBay punching him to the body right there. Good left hand to the body. There we go, getting up on that lead hand. There we go, letting his hands go. Jarrell Miller trying to be active inside that range. Good work by eBay, punching and turning. Minute and 25 seconds left here in this 9th round. I ain't even been scoring this shit. Salute Ryan from the 6. What's good, King? What's good, family? You ain't know it was no damn toupee, literary. You just like us. We was out here looking shocked. All our mouths dropped to the floor when we seen that man's hairpiece flat back like the wind blew it. That shit said all the way back like this. You seen the under part of it and everything. I've never seen nothing like that in my life. In my life, I've never seen nothing like that. Shout out to the people in the building. We got about 90 people in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel right now. Hit the like button. Let's help build the platform up. We are watching Jarrell Big Baby Miller and eBay. I don't remember who his first name is. If you guys didn't see it and you're just stepping in the building, Jarrell Big Baby Miller did lose his toupee inside this ring. Yes, the top of his hair peeled back in front of the whole entire world, and he commenced to ripping it off his head and threw it into the crowd like it was a baseball cap. Flung it into the crowd. You know what I mean? Like there was some girls in the front seat that wanted it. Somebody got that hairpiece, and somebody's got something to go home with and say they were in Madison Square Garden. Woo! Nice shot by Jarrell Big Baby Miller. Big left hand hits Jarrell Big Baby Miller. The other way around. Hits eBay. Big left hand from Big Baby Miller catches eBay. That man ripped that thing off his head, flung it into the crowd, and put his hands up like this. And the crowd might have went crazy. I don't know because I don't got the sound on. The crowd might have went crazy. We're watching Shakur Stevenson walk into the building right now, making his way into the building. Shakur Stevenson on the big screen. Big smile on his face, feeling very confident about what he's coming to do tonight. Listen, man, Shakur Stevenson has been working for this moment for a long time, this signature fight. His hands look good, by the way. Do we see his hands? Look at his hands, ladies and gentlemen. They look good. He feels good. He ready to throw them things. And, of course, where would he be without his big brother, Terrence Crawford, right there in the back? This is going to be an epic fight tonight, guys. Big Baby Miller should go to the after party with no hairpiece on night. He should be in the club tonight with no hairpiece like this. This is how you need to be in the club tonight. In the section. He got a whole little section with his entourage. He need to be just like this. Like this. right by the head. You know what I mean? Like this, periodically pouring water on his head. You know what I'm saying? Going crazy in the club. This is finally the final round. eBay doing a good job of letting his hands go. I don't know. Mannix has this as a close fight. I don't know. I feel like eBay been winning this, in my opinion, but he's finally giving Miller the lead. He says Miller's a point up on the rounds. No doubt. Oh, no doubt. Okay. Salute to my sister-in-law, C. Amor in the building. That is my brother Felix's wife in the building. Salute, salute, salute. Let's go. Minute and 35 seconds left here in round 10 as Jarrell Big Baby Miller looks like he has been taking the momentum away from eBay. A lot of pressure laying on him, a lot of high volume punching, a lot of body punching, leaning on eBay. And here, as you can see, getting some effective clean shots in there inside those clinches to the body, uppercuts up the in between the guard. I mean, a lot of good work from Jarrell Big Baby Miller, believe it or not. Is it enough for him to win the fight? I don't know. eBay's trying to make sure he's pushing him back, trying to keep that pressure off of him. Here comes Big Baby Miller running across the ring again to put that pressure on him. There we go. Nice left hand by eBay. Jarrell Miller hits him with his own right hand. A little bit under a minute left here in the round. Jarrell Miller working hard, trying to win this last round, understands the significance of these championship rounds, working to the body, letting his hands go. eBay on the back of Jarrell Big Baby Miller's neck, leaning on him. There we go. Big shots by Jarrell Big Baby Miller, trying to let off the big shots right there. Big overhand right, hits nothing but air. eBay responds with his own big left, hits nothing but air. They get tied up. The referee gets in the middle of them again, separates them. Back to the center of the ring. eBay lets off a straight left hand, hits nothing but air. Trying to get on his toes and continue to move, working behind that jab. Behind that lead hand, Miller just has him back up on the ropes, working him to the body, working him up top, leaning on him, grabbing the back of his neck, playing dirty, rubbing that ball-headed toupee area on him, making it awkward and weird. Can't make this shit up. It's the end of the round. God is good. We made it through, ladies and gentlemen. We made it through, ladies and gentlemen. We made it to the other side. Let's see what the judges have to say. Let them hurry up and give their decision, and let's get these guys back to their family. Let's get Jarrell Big Baby Miller back to his toupee connect. What do you call those guys who deal with the toupees? What is that? What are the guys who do the toupees? Is there a name for them? Anyway, he needs to get back at that guy ASAP. This right here is going to make Jarrell Big Baby Miller infamous in boxing. You know what I mean? I don't know, Felix. Talk to your barber and ask him if you know anything about this, if he's doing this. When you see your barber, ask him if you know anything about this. I got a feeling he's going to be like, oh, no, that's above my pay grade, bro. I don't know nothing about that. They don't come to us for that. Addo, is that what they calling them, barbers? Are you sure? I got a feeling barbers. Oh, they do them now? Oh, okay. Okay. Ray Davis said hair club for men. Okay. Hey, man. I ain't know. No doubt. Got my eyes right down here, on my other monitor here, down here to the Xander Zayas card. We got another card going on right now. I'm trying to catch that fight. I'm really not interested in too much in any of the fights on that card except for Juan Lopez and in the main event. Not really interested. Can't lie to you. You think if he loses this match, you're gonna say he got some some toupee juice in his eyes? That's why he gonna jump in there with Tank. Damn, bro. What do you think is going on in Big Baby Miller's mind right now? Is he embarrassed? I mean, he's going to sell it that he doesn't care, right? But if you ain't care, there's an argument to say that you would just shave your head bald and come to the ring with a bald head, right? So obviously there's a little bit of self-conscious things going on with Jarrell Big Baby Miller for him to sit there and go through that kind of work. And not only go through that kind of work, but be an athlete. You had to anticipate this potentially happening one day, right? This is a competitive sport, one-on-one, especially the way you fight with all that clinching. You had to anticipate at some point maybe this toupee might come off your head. I don't know. And all of a sudden, Jarrell Big Baby Miller's head is mad big, bro. I don't know. Did the toupee make his head look smaller? Now he ain't got the toupee. His head is huge, bro. Let's see what the decision is. You know, I didn't really care about who won this fight. I really didn't. But I think for me, is Jarrell Big Baby Miller. Ew, they touching it. Ew. Anyway, Jarrell Big Baby Miller. What do we think about him in the heavyweight division now that we done seen this performance? Because forget about this victory. When you talk about the bigger conversation now with Jarrell Big Baby Miller, who do we want to see him in the ring with next? How about that? Yo, did that man say he tried to bleach his hair? Did he say he tried to bleach his hair?
Yeah.
Fell out.
Man, he ain't bleach his hair. He got that hair club for men barbershop edition with the glue. He got the Steve Harvey, baby. You know what I mean? That's what Steve Harvey was doing for like 6 years.
Were you watching it the whole time? You was watching it the whole time, right?
No, I was down there. I was helping my wife out in the kitchen, man.
Oh, so did you see when it started coming off? Did you see that happening?
I got it on Instagram. Literally, Ring threw that up. Ring Magazine threw that up on Instagram. I literally put in my story.
Look at Malik Scott. Malik sitting there like, I don't know why he ain't just put some tattoos on his head and shave his head bald like me.
Yeah, right.
Malik like, I don't know why he
right. Here you go. Here you go. Crazy, bro. Yo, that's it. That's crazy, bro. Diabolical. Bobby O'Worley picked it up.
That was around where and then I don't know what was crazy. Then he ripped it off. Ew! It landed next to Fabio Wardley. Ew, look like there's like red stuff inside of it, like blood or something. You see it?
Yeah, I seen it.
He threw it to Fabio Wardley. Oh, bro, that's disgusting, bro. That's disgusting. Brian Dow said he's lying.
Look.
Yo, the top of your head is crazy. Why didn't you just shave your head bald, bro? Why is that an option? Ew, you can have that hat. You can have that hat.
Crazy work, man.
You can have that. I don't want that back, bro. Don't even think you give me that back, bro.
Yeah,
straight up, bro. We done with
autograph it. I'll put it in a box, bro. Like, seriously. Autograph it. I'll never wear it again.
Yeah. He try to hand that back to me. He definitely going to get that awkward eye like, what you doing right now, bro? What the hell are you doing? Now I'm giving your hat back. For what? Why are you giving me the hat back? I see what you're doing. Why are you doing that, though?
Right.
Yeah, fling that into the crowd right next to the same dude who got the toupee, bro. Crazy as hell, bro. That was diabolical. That was ugly. He gonna get assassinated in the streets. I know Two-Tone is cooking him right now.
Mm-hmm.
I know Two-Tone is on that boy's
top right there now. There you go.
There he is. Juan Lopez is in the ring right now.
Mm-hmm.
Over on the Xander Zayas card. He's a good little fighter, bro. He's up in there in that conversation with a lot of those guys we were watching with the Robert Merriweathers and the Carmel Moultons and the Zaquin Moseses, and he's in that conversation. We're gonna want to see him in the ring with these guys. Oh yeah, Drewski about to lean on him.
Are you watching the fans on right now?
The messaging, no.
Crazy work, bro.
They're on him, huh?
On him. I wish I can show you, but I don't want to get caught showing the screen. But yo, I mean,
I can get to it, but I don't really care what they say that much. But I can imagine. They're showing that replay there when he sat Stephen Fulton down in his pockets. A lot of people thought he beat Stephen Fulton.
A lot of people said that.
Huh?
A lot of people said that.
Yeah, a lot of people thought he beat him. That was one of the reasons why I felt like a lot of people felt like he beat him, and that was a fight right there that was significant in me being like, I think O'Shaquie might get him. And you was like straight up O'Shaquie gonna get him. You like that's a done
deal. I told him that, Clay. On Frequent Channel today. I told him, I said, yo, I told you O'Shaquie was gonna beat him up. I said, I just think he had too much for him. Stephen Fulton been smothering that weight, bro.
Yeah.
Living with weight cuts and it hurt him.
Yeah, he never gave himself an opportunity to settle anywhere, right? To become like strong and become acclimated. He just seemed like he was always on the move, trying to get to, fast track himself into the big picture again. And it just hurt him when it was all said and done.
He's a small fighter, bro. He's what, 5'6", 5'7"? He ain't that big of a fighter.
That. What is he like? Is he about that?
They say they lift him at like 5'8". He ain't 5'8", man.
Yeah, bro. Kazu, you ain't lying. That's what it was, man. You said, boy, toupee has salmonella in it. Ugh. Disgusting.
Whatever it is, that's just nasty, bro.
It might have. Here come the fight. This is the part of the card that we all been waiting on. Let's be honest, bro. From here on, this is gonna be what we've been waiting on. Shushu Carrington getting ready to go up in there against Carlos Castro. This fight right here is huge. Shout out to Shushu. If you don't know, I am a fan of Shushu Carrington. I need to start putting those pictures up in frames and putting that picture.
Knocked him out.
I met Shushu in New York during the Ryan Garcia Rolly Romero card, with or you could call it the Devin Haney card, whatever you're comfortable calling it. I was out there in the city, met Bruce, had a great conversation with Bruce, man, met his father. Really an articulate dude, super fan of Bruce Carrington, that new generation of fighters that's coming into the space, the Bruce Carringtons, the Xander Zayases, the Abdullah Masons. They're articulate. They handle themselves like athletes, pro athletes, gentlemen outside the ring, savages inside the ring. You know what I'm saying? Just the next generation of fighters coming up. And Bruce has been fighting his ass off to get this opportunity, right? Ended up having to get an interim title on the back end of Stephen Fulton, moving the way we were just talking about him moving, going up to 130. Didn't want to defend the title. Couldn't get a title shot with Nick Ball, couldn't get none of the champions to show him any kind of love. Well, put himself in position to pick up an interim title And with Stephen Fulton leaving the fight, getting an opportunity to fight the guy who actually gave Stephen Fulton a run for his money. What we just talked about, a lot of people thought Carlos Castro beat Stephen Fulton, cool boy Stephen Fulton. So this is a big opportunity for him. I'm excited for him. I want to see him win this fight, become a champion, and I'm super interested in what the 126-pound division is going to look on the back end of that. What do you think about that, Ray?
Yeah, I'm 100% with you. I think Shushu. Excuse me, I'm eating. I'm finished though. I think Shushu has his work cut out for him this fight. It's not going to be an easy fight. I do think he's subjected to possibly get clipped. I doubt it because Castro is a definitely dangerous fighter, and he's a guy that's been in the ring with the best of them. But I do have Shushu with the stoppage. I think Shushu stops him like 6th, 7th round.
Me too.
I think he outclasses him. I think he outboxes him. I think he's just the guy for the business. But don't sleep on Castro. It can go a different way quickly. We've seen him put Fulton down. And I've seen in other fights where he even gave Brandon Figueroa some fits. So don't sleep on him. But listen, man, 126 altogether, man. This is going to light up.
Yeah, my big brother in the building. Lord have mercy. My older brother in here. Jesus, bro. What's good, Mario? Says, hey, little bro, what's up? I'm about to tune in. Good seeing you doing your thing. No doubt, man. Appreciate you. Damn. Yes, I got an older brother, ladies and gentlemen. Believe it or not. I got
Play the oldest, y'all.
Yeah, I ain't the oldest. I look like I'm the oldest, but I ain't the oldest.
I ain't gonna say that. I'm gonna say something funny, but I'm not gonna do it. I don't want to disrespect. Shout out to Mario, bro. I was gonna say something, but Mario would have probably been like, "Yo, Clay, whoever that is, bro." You know what I mean? I was like, "Nah, I ain't going there, bro." But yeah, man. So I just think that 126 is turning out to be something working. We got Nick Ball. No, is it Nick? No, who about to fight? Nick Ball about to fight.
Fight Brandon Figueroa.
Yeah, Figueroa, which is a good fight. That's going to be a turn of event.
But I want to go on record. Nick, we done. Brandon is the last, bro. Unify or die, bro. 2026, baby. Unify or die trying, bro. We're not letting him slide no more. Turkey, you need to get on this boy's top, man. That's why Shushu need to pick up this belt, man. But go ahead.
Let me tell you something. Figueroa about to beat Nick Ball. He gonna beat Nick Ball.
I'm happy. That's gonna be the case. Let it be, man. Let Figueroa get in the conversation,
and
man.
Figueroa gonna go to unify with Espinoza, and we might get a Neary.
Xander in the back right now looking crazy. You see Xander?
Yeah, I seen it. They just showed up. They showed up Baru too.
Yo, Xander looking sharp. He's looking sharp.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, bad intentions too. Listen, rumors are spinning out in a space. Who was I talking to? Jalil Hackett. You saw Jalil Hackett. Jalil said he got some inside information. He says Xander might stop this dude tonight. He said Xander punching in this camp. He says Xander punching in this camp, in this training camp, bro. He got some inside information because Troy Isley went out there, a couple of guys. That those were people close to Jalil, and he's saying Xander. He putting in work, and they got that experience with each other in there. So if Xander's looking for the stoppage, it's probably because he thinks he can get the stoppage because he's been there with him. You know what I mean? He probably feels like, nah, I'm gonna stop this dude, bro. These little 8-ounce gloves are gonna do this dude bad.
I agree. Nick and Leo would be a good fight, but he got to get past Brandon first, and I think Leo gonna fight Shushu next.
Yeah.
Unifications is coming at 126, Clay. It's building up.
No, that division has been a division we've been talking about for the past year and a half, constantly trying to give that division the light. We've always seen the talent in there. Rafael Espinosa, another fighter who I think has just been like, okay, bro, I'm done with you.
Hold on, go ahead. I got him.
You're riding the wave. You know what I'm saying? You're riding the wave, and you're not unifying. So this fight right here is huge, man. Shushu Carrington, don't let his record fool you. Only 16 fights into his professional career, 28 years old. But the amateur pedigree is out of this world, man. This kid has been stayed in the amateurs a little too long. I don't know how you want to look at it. I think he's just well seasoned. But like you said, Carlos Castro is going to be his biggest test. But he's come a long way, man. Definitely rooting for him, man. Big title on the line right now. Big WBC title on the line right here. And big conversation for the 126-pound division.
Hold on, Clay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Nick versus Leo would be a great fight. Great fight. Here comes Carlos Castro making his way down the ring. making his way down to the ring, man. Big production, big events, man. The Ring Magazine came into the game a year ago, and they just brought so many big fights. Obviously, when you talk about the Ring Magazine, you talk about Turkey Al-Sheikh, you talk about Riyadh, Saudi Arabia's impact on boxing since they've been in here, and just because of them, just you got to give them their respect, man. Been part of putting some of the biggest events together and the biggest fights for sure. You can't even count on your fingers, on your hands, how many big fights, best quote unquote fighting the best, whether it's Dimitri Bivol and Artur Beterbiev fighting, whether it's David Morrell, Anthony Yardy, whether it's Devin Haney, Brian Norman Jr., whether it's this fight right here. I mean, just nonstop big cards, man, and great cards as well, not just the main event, but stacking these cards with these kind of fights right here. This right here is a sleeper. 126 pounds, man. It's a division that's just been waiting on the right catalyst. It's just like a division that's just smelt like gasoline, just been filled with fuel, and we're just looking for that right match to just hit this division and make it happen. And I've been campaigning and telling the world, Shushu's the guy to do it, man. Shushu's the guy to do it, man. But he just needed opportunity. So this is a huge night for Shushu. Also in his backyard of Brooklyn, big Brownsville in the building, coming from that lineage of champions that come out of Brownsville, whether you're talking about Mike Tyson, right? If you're talking about Shannon Briggs, you're talking about Zab Judah, we're talking about Riddick Bowe, right? The legacy is serious coming out of Brownsville. So, you know, as he should, man, going for his first title here at 126. And nothing but, you know, no ceilings on what this kid can do if he can pick up this belt tonight. Joseph Jackson in the building said, Ray, would you wear a hair like Big Baby too? Man, listen, bro. Big Baby Miller is going to be part of the conversation tomorrow for the whole week. I promise you. Shushu in there. Getting ready to make his ring walk here. I'm gonna hit y'all with the mute right quick because I want to see what he comes in the ring with. Looks like he got the New York Yankee fitted on, man. Let's see what's going on, man. He's bouncing. This is his moment right now. Let me hear what kind of music he's coming in the ring with. He's doing a walkout. Who's in there? Oh, he got MOP. Oh, forget about it. He got Brownsville, MOP. That's it. That's Brownsville's finest right there. Y'all know. If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. MOP, that's Brownsville, Brooklyn. I don't know why I didn't even think about that. Duh. Oh, he coming out there. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over, man. MOP's fight music, bro. Hey, yo, Bruce Carrington did the most New York shit that I've seen happen inside of a Madison Square Garden fight than I've seen in the longest time. Like, I can't wait till HLD pops up on the show, hopefully tomorrow, and lets us know how that felt. I hope that they were able to deliver it right, because MOP, bro, that's big Brooklyn. That's Brownsville all day. And come on, bro. I hope that's the song they used. That's big Brooklyn right there. Big Brooklyn talk right there. There goes Shushu. If you Haitian, you already know. Shushu. We. That's an inside joke. Shout out to all my Zoes. If you know, you know. But Bruce ain't no Haitian. And I did ask Bruce that when I talked to him. I'm like, bro, you Haitian? He's like, nah, man, I'm just black American. I'm like, okay, because you got Shushu, bro. Shushu's like that's a Haitian term, bro. You know what I mean? That's old school right there. That's what you know what I mean? That's like darling. You know what I mean? He ain't Haitian. I talked to him and I asked him. He ain't Haitian, but what a name, man. I don't know. I'm a big fan of Shushu Carrington. We got the same birthday, by the way, April 17th. You know what I'm saying? Shushu's birthday. You know what I mean? He'll be 29 years old April 17th. I'm a little bit older than him. You know what I'm saying? But we got the same birthday. This fight is going to be so much fun to call, man. I low-key wish the wifey was downstairs because I could give me a cup of coffee. Oh, guys, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, my coffee breaker broke today, bro. We had it for so long. We got to pick up another one ASAP, bro. So I can't even make coffee like I used to make it no more. I can't even do it. So I can't even do nothing about it. It's crazy. 82 people in the building. Hit the like button if you're just stepping into the building. Subscribe to the channel right now. Don't waste another moment. Help build the platform. We are about to go into the 126-pound division here. We have Carlos Castro coming out of Phoenix, Arizona. 30 wins, 3 losses, 0 draws, 14 knockouts. Been a bit, kind of been on a win streak. Stephen Fulton, he did lose that fight against Stephen Fulton, but a lot of people thought he won that fight. Biggest challenge, biggest fight of the fighter across the ring. Bruce Shushu Carrington in the building, getting his first opportunity of becoming a real legitimate champion. Picking up a WBC title means a lot for the 126-pound division, and means a lot for Shushu, who we can see Shushu doing some big things at 130, 135 pounds. You know what I mean? Big conversations happening at 130. When you think about 130, what do you think about? Raymond Ford, Oshaki Foster, Emmanuel Navarrete, Sugar Nunez, right? A lot of great fighters up there that Shushu can make some big fights. Stephen Fulton, right? But right now at 126 is the division that he's in. Big fights at 126. Unifications with Rafael Espinoza, Angela Leo, right? Nick Ball. And of course, with the prospect of potentially any given Sunday, we can see a monster Inoue, pound for pound, one of the best fighters in the world, showing up at 126 pounds. Shushu Carrington's always been in that conversation without a belt, but it seems like the belt's always kind of held him back a little bit. Just been kind of the X factor. The risk-reward ratio has always been thrown in his face that he's not bringing anything to the table. Well, now Bruce is a ring ambassador, has Turkey Al-Sheikh, who's now financing a lot of his fights. So the big money is with Shushu now. And if he picks up this title, man, you know how much Turkey loves some unifications. You know how much he loves Undisputed. You know how much he loves giving that Ring magazine out to the best and being affiliated with the best fighters in the game. So Shushu has a big opportunity tonight. We're definitely looking at Shushu to make it happen. Let's go. Beginning of the first round right now. Both fights take the center of the ring right now. Shushu taking the center of the ring, working behind that jab right now. And so is Castro. All right. This is the beginning of the fight. It's a lot of good lead hand catches Castro right there early. Shushu sets the conversation. Good work. Shushu got a nice jab, good head movement. One thing about Shushu Carrington, you can see that pedigree that he's gotten from that amateur. People talk about him, you know, about that record, only 14, 19 fights are into his professional career, but they sleep on him, man. He comes with a very, very deep amateur pedigree, man, and that shows up in these type of situations when it comes to that fundamentally sound idea of him staying behind that jab, straight punches, being defensively responsible. Shushu's checking all those boxes, and a puncher too as well. But now Shushu, ever since that Sagawa fight, really embracing that pedigree, standing behind his lead hand. He used to go for the knockouts a lot. Really used to be trying to punch on people, but really dialed it in and became a well-rounded fighter, just a way more confident fighter as he's staying behind that jab and taking his time, man. Carlos Castro looking for an opportunity there to be a counterpuncher, but beautiful work. Look at how Shushu got up under those jabs. Look at that jab. It's nasty. Sharp. Woo! What you think of that jab, Ray?
Man, I just closed it. Clay, I just closed my door, man, and I missed it.
That jab is up. Good jab by Shushu, man. Really clean jab. Snappy, bro. Short. You know how much I love these short punches, bro. Those short punches. Good work to the lead hand right to the body right there by Shushu. Carlos Castro.
He ain't got the advantage like we did with Fulton, bro.
Well, Fulton fought the wrong fight, right? Let's talk about that fight for a bit, because although he did good against Stephen Fulton, I think we understand that wasn't the Stephen Fulton that we're used to, right? That was the new Stephen Fulton. That was a Stephen Fulton 2.0 that was fighting under that Bozy Ennis system. So Shushu's not going to do that. Fulton was sitting in that range and trading with Castro, trying to hit him with big shots. Shushu doing a great job of controlling the pace of this fight, ties him up right here as Castro tries to jump in there, and he's working behind that jab, and he's going to counterpunch on Castro. You can already tell because Castro's looking to push it, and he wants to make something happen. Shushu's just going to be patient, take these rounds, and look for that stoppage probably in those championship rounds, 6 to 8 rounds.
Yeah. I just got too many video sources going at the same time, bro, and I'm not shutting none of them down, so I'm gonna be in and out.
Yeah, man.
My graphic card is old. I ain't gonna lie to you, and I know it's shutting down because of that. But it's all good. I'm here, bro. I'm gonna still be here because I ain't missing much.
Yeah,
yeah,
she's
man,
working behind that jab, man. Good job behind that jab. About to hit the 10-second mark here in the first round. Nasty stab into the body, man. Gonna frustrate Carlos Castro in a minute, man. Castro doubles up on the jab, comes over the top with the right hand, but once again, Shushu fundamentally sound, right? Gets up in that high guard, walks out and catches all of that on the gloves. A lot of bad intentions on those punches, but very defensively sound and responsible. Easy round to score, in my opinion. Shushu gets that.
Definitely Shushu won that round from what I can see. Castro had to take risks, bro. He's going to have to take risks. And if he don't take risks, I promise you, it's going to be a long night, bro.
Well, it's going to be a short night.
A long night. Hey, he better hope it be short.
Did you see who he came out to the ring with?
Oh, Shushu? No, I ain't see all that. I had to go there.
Rappers out of Brownsville. If he had to pick up the biggest rap group coming out of Brownsville.
You pick up MOP?
MOP, baby. Came out with MOP. And he up. You know what I'm saying?
That's what's up.
Big Brooklyn.
I got my headset on, so I can't really hear it. Like, if I put my speaker on, I would have heard it in the other room, but I had to go handle something again. You know what I mean? So,
good work. And he's also doing a good job of keeping his head off that line behind the jab. There he is in that high guard. He has in the ring with it. Carlos Castro is trying to set up something with that big right hand, check left hook right there. But good work. With that lead hand is really controlling this fight, completely controlling with the lead hand. Hasn't even gotten his right hand really involved in the fight yet. Just really sitting on that lead hand and just.
Yeah, he right there, though. He right there. See, as long as he stay in range of Shushu, he got a better chance. But
good
he
work.
Just doubles up to the body.
Yeah, doubles up. Very defensively responsible, staying inside that high guard, catching a lot of that on his gloves. A lot of that work.
See how he got a range now, right? But if he stay in range, he got an opportunity. Because he missed with the hook.
Good work. Shushu's doing a good job of controlling that range, man. Staying where he's comfortable. Good work, man. Catch and shoot from Shushu. Nice left hook to the body. Big left hook to the body. Nice uppercut. Shushu catches him right in between those punches right there in those exchanges. Shushu also the faster fighter. He's the faster fighter in this ring. Good work. Look at that. Look how he made him eat that feint. Do you see that? How Shushu did that? He slapped hard to the left, and you saw how Castle reacted. He smiled at him like, "Oh, you already biting."
He gonna knock him out, bro.
It's a second round, bro. You already biting on my feint like that, bro. You almost fell over, bro. Big work to the body. Nice work. Big right hook and left hook to the body by Shushu. Shushu once again feinting him to that left hand. Be ready for that right hand. You can see him setting it up as he's feinting down to the left and trying to get him to bite down on it. He's going to start coming over the top with that right hand. It's going to start happening. Good movement by Shushu, man. Staying in that high guard, inviting him in there. Like, come on. Nice work. Doubles up on that jab. Good work by Shushu. Look at the hands, bro. Hitting him with the 52, with the 52, with the 5% of boxing style, 52 block.
Yeah. 52 fake out.
You know what I mean? Good work right there. Good work right there. Shushu pushing him off, and as Carlos Castro tries to aggressively time up, but Shushu's just showing that strength, making that. Shushu's just looking determined, man. Looking real sharp tonight, man. 50 seconds going on 50 seconds left in this second round here as Carlos Castro continues to work behind that jab and tries to open something up. A lot of bad intentions from Carlos Castro. You can see the punches got bad intentions on him, but Shushu's just doing a good job of managing that. And that jab is a protein on the plate. Look at that. Caught it right on the gloves. He can see it coming from a mile away. Boom. Nice jab by Shushu. Great. Caught that body shot, too. He tried to hit him in the glove around the gloves. 52 blocks, right?
Yeah. I got what you're saying.
Yeah, Kaitu, no doubt. There we go. Nice work behind it. Oh, nice. Try to time him out, come up with his own right hand. Shushu did. Good work. Right behind that jab again.
Castro fighting back, though, man. Yeah, Shushu won that round, too.
He's fighting. He's fighting.
He's fighting back, bro. And look, as long as he understands, but he can't let Shushu do what he did last time. I ain't gonna lie to you, because he like that mid round. They're getting ready to walk out.
People sacking the building.
WBA, NWBO. What he got? Okay, yeah, he got. Oh, come on!
I'm hearing the stadium is sold out. 20,000 people in the building. There goes brothers. We're brothers. We're happy and we're smiling and we're colored. Give me a
Give me a hug, bub.
There we go, man. And that's gonna, and I keep telling everybody a big part of this game is that system built around Shakur Stevenson, man. That support system around Shakur Stevenson, man. He's coming into this ring with a lot of, and he's not coming in with just well wishes. These guys are working with him, sparring with him, giving advice. You're gonna see Terrence Crawford tonight sitting outside that ring, screaming at Shakur, giving him direction on what to do in this fight, man. It's a lot going on in here, man. Top of the third round here. There we go. Shushu steps in now, starting to step in with that lead hand a little bit more. I'm expecting him to start get that right hand involved into this fight. He's already gotten him to bite on a lot of those feints. He's gotten the respect of Carlos Castro. Carlos Castro is reacting now to those feints, so get ready for the setup. Good work. There's that right hand I was talking about. Did you see it? Nice straight right hand right down the middle. Shushu's working behind that high guard. Beautiful work by Shushu Carrington now. There we go. Carlos Castro ties him up a little bit. Referee separates him, gives him a little warning about the tie-up. There we go. Trying to use that lead hand as a rangefinder. But Shushu's winning that jab conversation. It's definitely Shushu show when it comes to that. Good work. Look at that jab, man. What's that? 4 jabs in a row, rapid fire? Ridiculous. There we go. Castro lets off his own series of jabs right there.
He's faster, bro, but Castro ain't listen. He ain't backing down yet.
There we go. Good work. Good work. Good work by Castro.
But he ain't backing down.
Back on that lead hand. Good work by Shushu right there. Ooh. Good level change on that jab right there. Ooh. Got low and came right up in between the guard. Those right hands are going to start raining on Castro because he's leaving that lead hand right out there. He's trying to use it as a rangefinder, and soon Shushu's going to get that cadence down. He's going to start coming over the top of that hand and catching him with the big right hands, man. Shushu jumps in with a big leap left hook right there, gets tied up by Carlos Castro. We're down to 1 minute and 25 seconds left here in the third round. Good work by Shushu. Doubles up on that jab to the body and comes right over the top. Beautiful work by Shushu now. Hitting him big right hand to the body, right hand over the top. Man, Shushu starting to mix up big right hand, as I told you about that right. Whoa, my goodness. Shushu, uppercut, big shots. Shushu, clean shot, big left uppercut. What? Bruce is doing his thing, stabbing him to the body with that jab, starting to let those hands go as Castro is starting to pull that left hand back a little bit. I told you there was going to be a problem. You leaving that left hand out there, trying to use it as a rangefinder. Shushu's going to start coming right over the top of that lead left hand. That's what was happening right there. Good chin by Castro. Castro shoots a nasty right hand back, but hits nothing but air. Bad intentions for sure. Down here, we're looking at Xander Zayas getting ready in the back room right there, gloved up, getting ready to come out. I'm assuming we're about to go into this main event between Xander Zayas and Abbas Baharu. Oh, nice shot by Carlos Castro. Catches him there with a nice straight lead hand. Shushu resets, acknowledges the shot and resets, slows down and gets back behind that lead hand again. Good lead hand by Shushu again. Back to the body. Good work catching that right hand. Catching that lead left hand with his right hand right there. Good work. Good work. Back on that lead hand. Back down. Level change. Good work. Gets out the range of Carlos Castro right there. Beautiful work. Check left hook. Shoots that right hand back. Good work. That was a good round, man. But Shushu wins that round for sure. Carlos Castro, the timing, he's hoping for some timing, but Shushu's doing a good job.
That 2 to 3 inch reach advantage is taking its course, bro. It really is. And you can see it. Teofimo walked in.
Teofimo walking in the building. Teofimo Sr. looking calm, collected. Looks like he's trying to carry it the right way. Listen, man, at the end of the day,
put him on spot.
At the end of the day, that conversation has happened between Teofimo Sr. and Jr., right? And that's a dynamic guy. Right there, that picture you're looking out there on that big jumbotron right there. This is what it's all about right here. It's about the ability of that fighter right there, Teofimo Jr., and the guy you see over his left shoulder, his father, Teofimo Sr. Are they going to be on the same page tonight? Is Sr. going to be able to keep his cool? Is he going to have the right strategy, give him the right directions? Is he going to be able to get him through those storms that he might find himself in the ring tonight? We already know what Shakur's coming to ring with, so it's going to be interesting to watch what he does. We're here at the top of the fourth round right now. Shushu Carrington, Carlos Castro. This one for the WBC 126-pound title. Let's see what happens, man. No doubt, Kaisu. Brian Dial says T.O. Senior must not be using the work tonight. Nah, bro. Yeah. T.O. said, how we gonna make money if you keep using all this shit? 2 minutes and 30 seconds left here in the fourth round. Bruce Carrington taking his time, gets up in there in the high guard. Boom, uppercuts, big right hand, big right uppercut again. I like what he did right there. Got in that high guard, got real low, and just waited for Carlos Castro to let his hands go and just counter punch and got to letting his hands go. Nice check left hook to the body by Bruce Carrington right there. And there goes Castro using that left hand as a rangefinder, trying to set up the big right hand, but Shushu just moving. Good head movement by Shushu, just looking to time him. I think that's dangerous. Carlos Castro is probably going to sleep with a right hand tonight if he's not careful.
Yeah, and let me tell you, man. You know what's even crazier is that Shushu and him was the same size. If you don't believe me, at the weigh-in.
Look at that right hand. Look at that shoot. Right hand, right down the middle.
Rehydration on him is much better, bro. Much bigger fighter.
Good work by Shushu. Look at the head movement by Shushu. Good work right there. Nice left hook by Carlos Castro. Gets caught in the gloves.
Right
hand.
You gonna catch it? I think I'm a little ahead of you. Oh boy.
Oh, there we go. Big right hand catches. Good shots. Catches Bruce Carrington right there. As Bruce Carrington is retreating. Carlos Castro letting it go right now. Big shots by Carlos Castro as Bruce is trying to time up. Woo! It can get dangerous. We knew it. Carlos Castro letting those hands go, working that body right there. Shushu trying to catch and shoot, trying to fight back right now. Carlos Castro letting it go. Good straight right hand by Shushu. Carlos Castro with the big shots. Uppercut by Shushu. Nice left uppercut by Shushu again. Another left uppercut right there. It's Carlos and Shushu really ties him up right there. Shushu stays in the corner. 45 seconds left here in the round. Back on that lead hand. There we go. Walks him into a straight right hand right there. Feints down and comes over the top with a big left hand. Carlos Castro with that dog. Good left hand. Good lead hand by Castro right there. Now this is becoming more of a Carlos Castro kind of fight. Shushu's choosing exchange a lot more. He's not using that movement. He's not on that jab as much. He's setting up those big power shots. This round right here is probably going to go to Carlos Castro if Shushu doesn't change the round. Even though Shushu's hitting him with some clean shots, but Carlos with that aggression. Oh, good. Big right hand catches Shushu right there. Gets back under the corner.
I'm gonna tell you what the weakness is. I see in this fight, he got to stay out the corners. He's got to stay out the corners because, like you said, the rangefinder, right? Don't work in the middle of the ring for Carlos Castro. So Shushu now fighting in these corners, he has nowhere to step back to. So he's basically in range for Carlos Castro, and he's going to take the shot. He hit him right there on the side of the head, right in the temple. That's what knocked him off. A good shot. And then he just kept going. But listen, man, at the end of the day, man, this is a tough ordeal for him right now. This is crazy. Diabolical.
Yeah, good work by Carlos Castro.
And that right hand is dangerous.
New Era says Shu keep his hands down too much. Yeah, he's trying to invite him in there. He's trying to counterpunch him, but he has to be careful. I mean, right there on that exchange, good right hand by Shushu as well. He catches him with a shot as well, but Castro is a dangerous fighter. You got to be careful. Brian Dial says stay out of that corner. 100%. I agree. Stay out of that corner indeed. 70-something people in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Let's go as we walk into the fifth round right here. I've got it 3-1 right now. Shushu with those first 3 rounds. I'm going to give Carlos Castro that last round right now. Let's see what we're looking at going into this fifth one. Good work. Shushu catching and shooting right there. Keeping those hands up. Nice straight right hand on that counterpunch. Carlos Castro working behind that jab and trying to set up that big right hand. Shushu doing a good job of catching it on the gloves, but also staying inside of that range so he can catch him clean with his own shots. Fighting kind of flat-footed. Nice right hand from both guys, man. Just threw it at each other. I don't know who caught the worst of that one. Good jab by Shushu, man. Staying on that lead hand. Trying to be very alert. Good. Doubles up on that lead hand as well. Again. There we go. Back on that jab. Another clean. Good work by Shushu. Getting his head off that line. Clean jab right there. There we go. Carlos Castro working behind that jab. Shoots a hard right hand to the body of Shushu Carrington. Big overhand right by Shushu. Ooh, big Shushu Carrington got hit with a nice shot right there. He got hit with a nice shot right there, man. Kind of got shaken up on his legs a little bit, but still being clean. Minute and 55 seconds left here inside of the fifth round right now. Shushu working behind that lead hand. Still trying to work behind that lead hand, but on his back foot, Carlos Castro has Shushu going backwards now, and Shushu trying to take his time, but he has to make sure he doesn't allow Carlos Castro to take too much momentum up underneath his sails, it's going to be a problem. He's got the power to make the difference here. There we go. Back on that lead hand. Castro trying to time him out. There we go. Doubles up to the body right there. Good work. Good work. Good work. Castro with his own lead hand right there. There we go. Good work. Good work. Shushu trying to control that distance. And now he just needs to control the pace and not allow Carlos Castro to do whatever he wants. He slowed it down a little bit. We just hit the minute mark here in the 5th round. Shushu staying behind that jab. Good work. There we go. Catch and shoot with that right hand. Back behind that lead hand. Good work. Stabbing him to the body. There we go. Big overhand right by Carlos Castro. Gets caught right on the gloves of Shushu. Back on that lead hand. There we go. Shushu catches that right with that backhand. Catches that left hand of Carlos Castro. Carlos Castro keeps using that jab as a rangefinder. I'm wondering if Shushu's going to be able to. I mean, he's fast, so can he time that lead hand and get over it with that right hand? There we go. Shushu's definitely backing up. I don't know how the judges are looking at this one. I think this is a good round for Shushu. I think he's doing a good job slowing down Castro, who's not just opening up on him, but Castro also doing a good job of boxing, staying on his toes. Big shot right there. Big left hand lands for Castro right there. Big left hand. Big left, check left hook. I don't know. That round right there, I think I'm going to give it to Shushu. What are y'all giving that last round to? I'm going to give it to Shushu. I ain't going to lie. We got Jerron Boots Ennis in the crowd right now. Ryan Dow gave that last round to Castro.
Yeah, I'm back. Stupid. Yeah, I had to reset my computer, man. I'm tired of this joint. I'm like, yo, I wasn't gonna do it, but I was like, I got to. I had to reset my shit.
All right, so we got 3-2 Shushu right now. Big important round right here, going into this 6th round right now. Let's see what Shushu can do if he can make some adjustments here.
Remember British Knights?
Oh yeah. Good exchange right there. Nice right hand lands for Castro right there. Good work by Shushu. But good work by Castro too, working behind that lead hand. He's getting that timing of Shushu a little bit better. Shushu might want to get that left hand up a little higher. I don't know. Pay attention because that big right hand's coming over the top. There we go. Raise that hand. Good job. Here he goes. Xander Zayas making his way into the ring right now. Good work. Good work. Xander Zayas, the future face of Puerto Rican boxing. That's what they have him being right now, man. He got that whole stadium going crazy in Puerto Rico. I don't know if it's a sold-out event or not. Good work by Shushu on the inside. Good work by Castro on the inside. This is a close round. Again, minute 15 seconds left in this round. Castro working behind that jab. Very effective. There we go.
Ooh, good hook.
There we go. Nice right hand by Shushu over the top right there. There we go. Doubling up on that jab. Castro attacking that body. And I like how Castro's doing that too. Let's stab that body. Good work. Oh, nice right hand to the body by Shushu. Castro working on the inside right there, hitting him with big shots right there. Big overhand rights and big rights to the body. Shushu letting his hands go. Nice work by Shushu working in there.
Yeah. Boy, that feint got him. You'll see it.
Nice right hand by Carlos, followed by left. Nice right hand. That right there pissed Shushu off a little bit. You can see the concern.
He said, "Why I'm so quiet?"
Like right hand to the
he's
body
commentating.
by Castro. Like on that jab. Very close round. I don't know, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that was a close round. I'll get at the Shushu though. I edge it to Shushu.
Yeah, I'm giving Shushu that round.
Listen, man. I'm just letting Clay do his commentating, man. I'm just the outside analyst. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, only one commentator. Plus, trust me, I promise you, our time ain't the same on the video. I bet you money.
Yeah, we good. Shout out to Frequent, man.
I know you want to call the next round. You can call the next round.
No, you got it, bro. No, he was just asking me why I was so quiet. I'm just letting.
Yeah, you can't be talking in the middle of the rounds. But if you want to call the next round, I could use a break.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna laugh though. You know what I mean? I remember British Knights, and it looked like Shushu wearing some British Knights with those shoes, bro. This is hot design because I remember I had some British Knights that looked like that.
Big Herm said Shushu might lose this. Whoa!
Wow.
Good, man. This is a competitive fight, man. Carlos Castro's game, man. He's a super game fighter, man. But I mean, I'm rooting for Shushu. I think he's going to win the fight, but I know how competitive this fight is going to be. Carlos Castro doubling up on that jab right there. Shushu catching on the gloves right there.
Ooh.
Nice. Time the nice right uppercut right underneath that lead hand right there. Good work. There we go. Good work by Shushu right there.
Got that shot inside of the head, man. Can't punch him in the back like that.
Yeah, the referee got to do his job and talk to him about that. There we go. There we go. Walks
Got him.
Nice check left hook. There we go. Yo, nice work right there. Beautiful. Doubled up on the jab. Straight right hand right down the middle, right over that Leanne. Nice right hand to the body. Nice straight right hand down the middle. Shushu's starting to get that timing down. Big right hand. Shushu's starting to get that timing down. Good left lead hand right there. Nice. Times out a nice backhand uppercut right there. Doesn't catch him clean with it, but still, Shushu's starting to get that timing, and he's starting to get the confidence to let his hands go. Nice. Another right uppercut. Nice. Nice. Doubles up on the check left hook right there. Beautiful work. Nice work. Back on that jab. Good right hand to the body by Castro. Shushu responds with a big overhand right over that leading hand. Another big overhand right by Shushu. Another right hand to the body by Shushu right there. Castro back on that jab. Nice right hand and left hand to the body by Carlos Castro. Back on that lead hand. Shushu shoots his own right hand to the body. Straight right hand up top for Shushu. Big overhand right or short right hand for Carlos Castro. Nice left hand to the body by Shushu Carrington. Good work to the body by Carlos Castro as well. Finishes it off with a nice left uppercut right up the middle. We're about to be here in the beginning of the Xander Zayas Baharu fight. The referee's clearing out the ring. These guys about to start their fight up right now. Big 154 talk right here. You already see the size difference.
They already started. I'm like already a minute in, almost.
Yeah. Xander Zayas working behind. Oh, you can clearly see immediately on the beginning of this fight that there's a big size difference. Xander Zayas is definitely taller. You can see the long arms. He just looks overall just bigger than Abbas Baharu working behind that jab. Abbas is doing what he does, right, which is that high guard, and he's trying to get in there, close that range, and get that close range fight going. Xander knows that and plans on beautiful work. Gets his head right off the line, check left hook, stops him right there in his tracks. We're down to 20 seconds left here in round 7 here. Shushu and Carlos Castro. I missed a couple of seconds here looking down to my left at the Xander Zayas fight. But I think Shushu's winning that round just from what I see him doing in the first half.
What's the new error? What new error?
There we go. Good work to the body.
New error? I don't know what that means.
It's giving Shushu that round as well. I don't know. I think a lot of people might have this 5-2. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I got it closer to that.
I got it 6-1.
You said you got 6-1?
Yeah, the only round I gave to Castro was that fourth round. Now I
Yeah,
think some
I
people gave him the
two
fifth
rounds.
round too. People gave him the fifth. I mean, Shushu won the first three. I think we agreed on that.
Yeah,
So,
clearly, yeah.
so the
I think
fourth
he got
one he
2 rounds.
won. The fourth one he lost. If you want to give him the fifth one, the last 2 rounds he won. He won the last round in this one.
Definitely won the last one.
So maybe 5-2, unless you gave him that fifth round, I guess.
You got a
I mean, that
6-1 like Clay.
Yeah. Yeah. I think Shushu
I got
is
2
hitting
rounds
with
on
cleaner shots.
for Castro.
I think Castro is doing, he's doing good work and he's being active, but I just think he's having moments. And I think generally speaking, Shushu's in control of this fight. I mean, he's been able to do a lot with that lead hand, control a lot of it with that jab. And I think a lot of short punches with his right hand are catching him too, that catching and shooting. But close rounds, but at the end of the day, only one person can win them. So yeah, we're good. Nice catch and shoot right hand by Shushu right there. Gets a headbutt right there. And there's a timeout right there as the referee is acknowledging that Shushu's been headbutted. He's going to go ahead and warn Carlos Castro right there about using that head. Oh, no, he's just looking at them. Accidental head clash. Accidental head clash. Okay, let's go. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left here in this 8th round right here. We're down to 20 seconds left in the first round of the Xander Zayas-Bauru fight right there. I didn't really catch it the way I want to, but I've seen Xander doing a good job working behind that jab. Good check left hooks. Oh, man, look at that work right there. He looking like Devin, man. Xander look like a Puerto Rican Devin, bro.
The boss came to fight, though, man. He in there looking like a Tommy Hearns, bro.
Oh, boss looking like Tommy Hearns.
You got that high guard up, and he's throwing that stick out there, bro.
I gotta look at it. I didn't see it.
Yeah.
Let's see here. We're down to 1:45 seconds here into the 8th round. Oh, good work right there. Good exchange right there. But once again, like great exchange. Carlos Castro had his moment, but I think Shushu got the best of it. You know what I mean? But it did. I mean, Carlos also got a good piece of it. But when it was all said and done, I feel like Shushu closed the exchange, and ended up with the coming up on top on that exchange. Good work, right? Look right there. A nice straight right hand by Carlos Castro. But what does Shushu do? Come back with his own straight right hand and a cleaner right hand. So I don't know how people looking at Carlos Castro doubling up on that jab, tries to catch and shoot his own right hand. Shushu slips that one right there. Nice work right there. Shoots a big left hook by Shushu. Doesn't really catch him clean. A minute. We're approaching a minute right here in the 8th round. Shushu working behind that shell right there. Good work. Back on that jab, jumping on that jab, follows it up with a straight right hand and ties up Carlos Castro. Referee gets in the middle of them, separates them. We pass the minute mark here inside of the 8th round. Good work, working behind that jab. Good work, working, letting his hands go inside that mid-range. Nice check left hook right there. Catches it both shots. Nice work. Works to the body right there. Comes over the top with the right hand. Back on that lead hand. Stabs him to the body. Overhand right. Up left uppercut. Overhand right. Another overhand right. Left uppercut. Another left uppercut. I mean, Shushu's just having these moments where he's just kind of like, Carlos would do something, hit him with something hard, but you can't discount all those points. I'm interested in what the CompuBox says. There's a domination to a certain degree going on from Shushu, who switches over now. Good work. We're about to go into the end of this round right here. These guys are tied up. Referee gets in there and separates them. Right back to the center of the ring. Good work by Carlos Castro, letting off a lot of punches, but Shushu catches them all in his gloves. Good work on the inside by Shushu right there. Nice work, and times it up. Hits him with a nice right uppercut to the body. And he catches a lot of shots. Nice. Times out a big right, overhand right by Shushu Cantor on that exchange. I got to give him that round again. I'm sorry. It is what it is.
Shout out Warrior Class in the building. What's up, brother?
Good.
You said kicked by mistake. New Era TV. Oh, 23. I bought New Era TV 2023.
Good work by both these guys. Guys, let's hit the like button. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel.
For real.
Conor Ben doing a little interview in the crowd.
Yeah,
Right?
that's what they was calling him for. So you thought they was arguing? They was calling him over to do an interview. Because I think Eddie Hearn announced that they're in talks with probably Rolly Romero.
Yeah, they've been talking about it this whole weekend, this whole fight week. Every interview they got, they've been talking about Rolly in May, or Ryan in July or August.
Yeah, I got the tweet. Instagram post about it.
Here we go. Working behind that lead hand. Xander Zayas in the box bar, who 15 seconds left in the second round. Missed that whole round again. Good overhand check left hook by Boss. Nice exchange right there. I got to watch this fight, man. I ain't going to lie. Good work by.
And what I mean when I said Tommy Hearns play is if you watch how he bends his knees and he comes in like this, that's how Tommy Hearns used to step towards people. Mm-hmm. That's why I said he throws that stick out there. You know what I mean?
Good work right there from Bruce. Continue to work behind that jab, walking him down. Yep. Carlos trying to get his own lead hand active. He's trying to keep that lead hand active, but Bruce is doing a good job. Big right hand catches Carlos Castro. Carlos Castro out on his ass. Big right hand on that exchange. It doesn't look like he's getting up. It looks like he's trying to do a sit-up. I think that fight is over. Big stoppage in round 9. It's over with. Carlos Castro stopped by Bruce Campbell in round 9, who got a WBC 126-pound champion. It was bound to happen. I saw it coming with that right hand. I told you guys the right hand was going to do it. He keeps that hand in front of him, using that lead hand as a rangefinder. It was a matter of time. He was hitting them way too clean. Great victory for Shakur Carrington. Big stoppage. Was able to stop a fighter who arguably beat Stephen Fulton. I mean, I've been talking about Shakur so long. I'm excited. I think Shakur Carrington is in conversations for the number 2 spot right now in the 126-pound division, and I'm only doing that because I'm respecting Rafael Espinosa, you know what I mean, for what he does in his physical attributes. But I've been saying I thought Shakur was up there. People thought I was crazy. They wanted to put Stephen Fulton up there. They want to throw Angelillo up there. They wanted to throw Nick Ball up there. I don't see it. They can show me. I'm looking forward to see these fights, to see these fighters show me that they're better than Shakur Carrington. But I'm sorry. I think the guy is just way too crisp. I think his IQ is way too sound. I think he got bad intentions. He's got a mean streak in him. He's got
Amari right there, bro.
I think a lot
with the camera.
I think a lot of people. Yeah, I think Amari Jones with the camera on him right there. I think a lot of people got Shakur Carrington confused. I think a lot of the extension. A lot of the shots he takes sometimes is because of his willingness to exchange, his willingness to stand right there inside of that close range and give you guys a show. But I think you guys look at it as potentially a limitation on him. Listen, man, the same thing that Boots goes through. He gets criticized the same damn way as well. He gets criticized the same damn well.
A long time coming.
Damn. Yeah, man. They try to hold it from him, man. They try to hold it from man. He got the decorated belt. Look at the right hand catch. Boom. He's been doing it all night long. He was catching him with that right hand. Boom. Another right hand. Left hand straight down the middle. Boom. Another right hand. He was catching him with that right hand. He was slipping those shots. Look at how he was slipping them. Lead hand. Boom. Right hand. He was doing it all night long. Got right underneath that lead hand. Boom. Left to the body. Right to the body again. Came right over the top with another right over the top, man. Beautiful shot selection. Beautiful sequence of shooting. Look at that. Shoots that right hand, caught him, hurt him, got up under his arm. Boom, left to the body, right to the top, left over, bam. I mean, it was just perfect. It was just perfect. And once again, his willingness to sit in here in this moment in exchange with the dangerous puncher like Carlos Castro, gave him the opportunity to have his feet flat, generate a lot of power, and sooner or later, Carlos Castro was going to fall to that. I mean, at some point or another, it may have even looked like Bruce didn't have a lot of power because he was hitting with so many clean shots. To see Carlos Castro weathering that and still applying that pressure, that was just Carlos Castro's just bad, man. You seen it written on the wall, man. End up happening later than I thought it was going to happen. But yeah, man, definitely saw it, man. Definitely saw it, man. Right on his home turf. Mine, yours. You're right, man. Got his
Right.
first title right there in New York, big Brooklyn.
At
Emo
Madison Square Garden.
At Madison Square Garden. I mean, this is written right here. This is a moment stealer on this card, right? This is a moment stealer. And I know Mauricio Suleiman is super excited for him because his belt is involved in this conversation. And we know there's a little bit of a war going on with Zuffa and that belt. So he's probably saying to himself, match that, Dana. Match that moment. Which one of your fighters is going to do that? In due time, relax. This is your moment, though. There he goes, man. Praying to the God that he serves, man, and thanking him and being grateful for this moment to show out in front of this crowd, to get that type of performance, to get that stoppage. And Shushu faced some adversity in this fight. He was hurt. He got hit with some clean shots, and he was able to weather that, man. You got to give him his respect, man. Guys, hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. I don't know. Ain't nobody delivering it like this, man. I refuse to believe it, man. And I mean, if you're not subscribed to this channel, that's just on you. I mean, but it is what it is, man. I just think it's different. I think it's different. No doubt. Fonz in the bill says, what a win for Carrington. 100%, man. 100%. Average Joe says, Spike Lee's in the building. No doubt. NHG Productions in the building says, bro out here ugly crying in the ring, man. You got to ugly cry sometimes, man. You're a man, man. He ugly crying. There you go, man. Man, you don't know what hard work is?
Excitement, exactly. That's payoff, man.
Yeah, bro. That's payoff. That's not about luck. He wasn't gifted nothing. They were freezing him out. He couldn't get in the conversations he wanted to be in, man. Nobody wanted to fight him. Nobody wanted to fight that guy, bro. Nobody wanted to fight that guy, bro.
Great. And not to mention, y'all share the same birthday.
Yeah, April 17th. Shout out to Shushu, man. Kaisu says, Ray so quiet, he don't want to admit how good Shushu is. Brian Dow in the building says, plus this wasn't an easy fight. It was hard. He had to work for it. 100%, man. All five, bro, was fair. No doubt, Kaisu. Hey, man, it is, man. It is what it is, man. NHD, salute, man. Brian Dow says, Clay, you the best. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Hopefully, Mannix deliberately ask him about Monster. Let's start the conversation, the promo. Let's go. I'm going to hit y'all on the mute button right quick and see what Shushu's saying.
Got you. Yeah, that's some real, NHD, that's some real man shit, bro. Admitting that you got buzzed. Because a lot of these guys are like, oh, that didn't hurt me, or no, it was nothing. So that was cool that he admitted that. Real.
Hey, listen, man. It's there's something about when you know who you are when you're doing the work. It's different when you're a hype story, right? And I mean, shout out to the Ryan Garcias, shout out to the Rolly Romeros. You know what I mean? Those guys, you know, they get given opportunity after opportunity after opportunity. They don't check the boxes, but they're able to sell the crowd on something artificial. You know what I'm saying? They're able to sell them on their following, their star power. But, somebody like Shushu Carrington on the back end of a loss in this fight, who knows when he'd see his next title fight. They don't give these guys these opportunities because these guys are difficult fighters to fight. You know what I mean? But shout out to New York for standing behind Shushu tonight, really representing for him when he asked for that love and that respect. The crowd seemed to really love him. He did it in Madison Square Garden. He did it in a champion fashion. He faced adversity in this fight and was able to conquer the adversity. He gave you guys an entertaining fight. He didn't play it safe. You know what I mean? He got buzzed in the fight. He had to get it together, right? He had to figure it out. He got hit with some clean shots in his fight. He gave you guys a show, and he was able to stop somebody in the Carlos Castro that gave a Cool Boy, put Cool Boy on his pockets, right? So
Right.
they perspective even on if he would have fought Cool Boy, what that fight would have looked like, just off the strength of who Cool Boy's become and how he decided to fight now. So you got to give him all the respect in the world, man. For me, it's surreal, and I'm loving and celebrating it because I was a big supporter of Shushu. And I know there was a lot of, there's a lot of naysayers or a lot of people who looked at him and, just saw all the flaws in him and didn't see enough of the they didn't see enough of the good stuff. They stayed emphasizing on the bad things. So, and you can't really argue those arguments at times because what can you say? He hasn't become a champion. He hasn't had the signature fights. You can only go on the eye test. But when he delivers the way he did tonight, man, it's a win for everybody who supported him, bro, because he made us all truth tellers, right? He made us all, he validated our eyes. You know what I'm saying? He validated our what we saw and what we were talking about. And whenever you see those young fighters coming up, like Robert Merriweather, for example, I think he's going to be a great fighter. But what can I say, right? Couple of fights into his career, he hasn't fought any signature fights. So if somebody wants to see 100 different holes in his game, what can I say, right? He has to show and prove, you know what I mean? Same thing with Jerron Boots Ennis even right now, even with everything he's done, they want to see him in those signature fights. You know what I'm saying? Shakur Stevenson is going to be in the ring tonight with the biggest opponent he's ever been in the ring with Teofimo Lopez, going up a weight class to become a lineal champion and do something crazy, do something that people think, daring to be great. We can all be confident what he can do, but until he does do it, it is what it is. On the back end of a victory, there's going to be a battle.
Clear, bro. I support Shakur in this fight 100%. I think he's going to win this fight. Well, let's not sleep on what Teal brings to the table. I just want y'all to know it's a wild card. You know what I mean? And at any point, that can change everything. So, I mean, that's why we watch these fights, man. We watch because we don't know what's going to take place, happen, or whatever the case may be. Like right now, Xander's putting on a great performance. Barahu is having a tough time tracking him down. And when he gets him trapped, he slips out the door, bro, like left and right. So
Like
that's
Daddy
just
Yankee
telling
in the
you that.
building.
I mean, levels to
Daddy
this,
Yankee
bro.
sitting
There's
right
levels.
next to Xander's mama. There goes Tito. Tito's super excited. Puerto Rico going crazy for Xander, man. They want Xander to win so bad. They're loving it, bro. Look at Tito, bro. You didn't see Edgar Berlanga getting this kind of support. Puerto Rico is behind Xander tonight. Like, all the legends are there, you know what I mean, sitting next to his mother, supporting his mother. All the hard work they did. They moved this kid from out of Puerto Rico to Florida. They gave him, every bit of they built around him. And that's another thing about these fighters, man. The way the parents support their fighters, the sacrifices they make in order to get those fighters in that position, man. I mean, these victories are huge victories. You can only imagine the amount of sacrifices that Shushu's father and his mother, he lost a brother. You know what I'm saying? Like, all the things they did to navigate those horrible, hardcore streets of Brownsville, Brooklyn, to keep your son out of the worst conversations, to keep him in the best conversations, and not only to see him become a champion the way he just did tonight, but also to see the man he is, the gentleman he is, the how articulate he is, knowing that environment he's coming from, man. You don't got to be that way. You know what I'm saying? You could clearly be another way. So that's why these victories mean so much to these guys, man, because they work so hard and sacrifice so much to get there, that when they finally get there, man, you just got to celebrate them.
Brandon Lee's been like the longest prospect in the history of boxing, bro. Like, that's crazy enough in itself. I mean, they kept him at a prospect for a long time. So Shushu was well-deserved this moment, man. Shout out to him. I mean, and him being patient with it and finally getting his situation going, and him being on the map now as a champion, a WBC champion. So that says a lot, bro. Let's give that man his flowers. Let's understand what that dude just came to do. Let's understand what he had. He had. And look, we frequently tell you I was on his channel, man. I was literally telling him, I'm like, yo, this dude Castro got a hook on him, bro. And what he do? He caught Shushu. He hurt Shushu with the same punch he hurt a lot of fighters with. I think even Steve Fulton went down on it. I think I almost said Pandora. Figueroa was touched by it. So at the end of the day, man, you got to give respect to the opponents and what strengths they have, and the fact that this guy came out on top of the world, Craig. He came out on top of the world with a championship, and he gave it his all. That's what's up. Give us the breakdown of Espinoza versus Carrington. I don't know if that fight happens next to really give you a breakdown. Styles make fights, though. I can tell you that, Francis. Styles make fights. So I think Shushu wins that fight. But we got to also remember that this is one of the tallest guys in the division, if not the lower division. I mean, he's like 6'1", so it's an uphill battle. As long as he don't, Shushu gets past that range, he gets inside that wheelhouse, he got an opportunity to destroy Espinoza. But if Espinoza can keep him at the end of the jab and capitalize on those rainmakers, I mean, it could be a long day. That's a good question. Crazy work. Man, just in time. But yeah, man, that'll be a great fight. But I think he goes after Angelo Leo first. I think Carrington and Figueroa fight for the unification. I think Figueroa beats Big Ball. I think we see early 2027. About this time next year, we'll see a unification for Undisputed with 2 unified fighters in that ring. And if they don't want to unify, Leo don't want to unify with Carrington or vice versa, we'll have to see how it works out. But I think that's what we get. And on up comes Inouye, bro. And up comes Inouye. Trust me.
Xander's looking amazing. He is completely he's completely putting on a masterclass. Abbas Bahru was completely out of his league. What he was doing with Yoenis Celes, a lot of people saw that. I knew that wasn't going to be the case in this fight. Yoenis Celes was working with him on the inside, exchanging with him. Xander's not playing that game, bro. He's not doing it. He's going to control that distance. He's going to use that footwork. Abbas is going to have to cut that ring off and make it happen, bro. And I just don't think he's built like that, and he's proving it. Xander's becoming a star. Right now, what we're watching happening in Puerto Rico right now is we're watching the biggest star boxer to come out of Puerto Rico since Miguel Cotto. This kid is the next coming. He's putting Puerto Rico on the map. Not only is he doing it because of how skillful he is, but because of the character. All the pieces are there for Xander Zayas. He's got the character, he's got the skills, he's got the support of the Miguel Cottos, of the Tito Trinidads. He's got, Daddy Yankee on his side. He's got a Bad Bunny on his side. He's got all those pieces there. This kid is gonna do amazing things. I'm more so looking at him right now and saying, man, how long can he hold it down at 154 and make that weight comfortably? Because I think we want to see some big fights. I think the big fight that the division is looking forward to that they don't know yet is him and Jerron Boots Ennis. I said that to Mill earlier. I talked to Mill a little bit earlier today, and I talked to Greg Hackett, and I told them, and I think they were nodding their heads like, Clay, I ain't gonna lie, I think you might, because I was saying this a long time ago, and everybody thought it was a Virgil fight. Nah, man, it's Xander and Boots, bro. It's Xander and Boots. I was screaming for the Virgil fight because I thought it was a makeable fight. I didn't think that Bob Arum would allow him to get in the ring with Jerron Boots Ennis. But as soon as I saw Virgil Ortiz, Oscar De La Hoya moving the way he was moving, I was like, cool, I'm good. I wanted to see him fight Xander anyway. Let's see Jerron Boots Ennis fight Josh Kelly for that IBF title. Another rehydration clause for Jerron Boots Ennis, but it'll be at 154. Let's let him pick up that title. Big unification fight, lineal championship on the line, Ring Magazine championship on the line. Xander Zayas versus Jerron Boots Ennis. That's the fight that people want to see. Puerto Rico versus Philly. The fight can happen in Madison Square Garden. It will be crazy. Philadelphia show up. All the Puerto Ricans in New York and all the Jersey and all that area right there will show up to support Xander. The building will be crazier than what it is tonight with Teofimo and Shakur, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. So I'm watching right now, Rolly and Conor Ben at the fight, headbutting each other. This fight looks like it's going to happen. Like the teams have talked. We already heard Eddie Hearns announce that there's some contracts and negotiations. I mentioned that earlier. And it looks like they're definitely about to have this fight happen. It looked like it stole some momentum from the fight if you were looking in the background. And as Rolly walks away. But, yeah,
no doubt.
This is definitely going to happen next. So it's going to be a good fight there.
Virgil Wembley says, Clay, what do you expect from the next fight between Keyshawn and Ortiz? This fight right here, man.
Man. Street, Clay, let them know.
This is the big fight, right? This is the big fight right here, man.
The potential upset I have.
Yeah, my potential upset was definitely the Josh Kelly upset. So already hit my potential upset. But this fight right here, I think that I'm beyond. If you want me to tell you what I believe I'm gonna be real with you. I think Keyshawn's gonna dominate this dude. I think he's gonna beat the shit out of him.
Hey, more power to him, bro. I hope so.
The reason I believe that is because I believe that Jermaine Ortiz is. I've never seen Jermaine Ortiz with a fighter who can be so effectively aggressive as Keyshawn. He's the kind of fighter who likes to control the fight behind the jab. He likes to be technical. And I think Keyshawn is in his own right unorthodox, but at the same exact time, Keyshawn has those Terrence Crawford characteristics where he can hurt you. And once he does that, it becomes a whole different fight because he's a big time closer. I think Jermaine is going to have a moment where he's looking like he's controlling the fight. He's going to control it with that jab. Maybe even look at it like a little bit like what we saw earlier tonight between Ammo Williams and Wendy Toussaint. A little bit of that, right? Where you see the jab, it seems to be controlling him, but Keyshawn's going to do what Ammo couldn't do, which is he's going to close that distance. He's going to attack that body. He's going to work behind that lead hand, and he's going to catch him with that right hand. I think he's going to shake him up early. He's going to hurt him early. I think he ends this fight inside the first. I'm going to say 3 to 5 rounds. And the reason I'm saying that is because I think Jermaine's going to try to fight Keyshawn. I don't think Jermaine's going to box Keyshawn. If you guys watch Jermaine's last 3 fights, he's been going for the kill. He's been very aggressive, and he doesn't believe he can win with the judges. He's had bad luck with the judges with Lomachenko, bad luck with the judges with Teofimo Lopez. If you watch his last 3 fights, he's been fighting. And I think he's going to do that in this fight. And I think it's going to be his undoing. I think Keyshawn gets him out of there inside of 5 rounds. Of course, I could be wrong, for sure. Xander's looked like he was running 10 plus miles a day easy. Yeah, he moving, man. He's just too much. Abbas is also being broken in his spirit, bro. You can see it in his spirit he's breaking. Like Xander is, because Xander's not only moving around in boxing, he's putting hands on him, bro. He got that boy's head and everything. And he's stronger. Xander's stronger. Xander's pushing him around and moving around. Look at those exchanges.
Not all over his face, bro.
Yeah, he's getting worked out. Xander's hand. Look at the work by Xander, bro.
His head's swollen, bro. His hairline grew because of all the knots he got. No lie.
Literary Farrell says, Clay Moran, you don't think the experience factor will play a role in the Ortiz and Davis fight? You know, Literary Farrell, I'm going to tell you right now, man, that is such a great question, man. And I'm going to try to put this in perspective for you because I think about boxing too much. I'm not going to lie to you. And I'm going to give some perspective here. I've waited up and down, left and right. And I've been one of the biggest promoters of Jermaine Ortiz bringing in 24 very valuable rounds, 12 against Vasily Lomachenko and 12 against Teofimo Lopez. My thing is, what did Jermaine Ortiz learn from those fights? And I think there's an argument there to say that what Jermaine Ortiz learned is that Jermaine Ortiz might literally be scared of the judges. And that right there kind of puts the mindset of Jermaine Ortiz in a dangerous place with a puncher like Keyshawn Davis. The reality is the way he fought Teofimo and Lomachenko was perfect except for the championship rounds. That's where he fell short at. So in all reality, he should be boxing the same way, staying behind that jab, moving around the ring, controlling the center of the ring, not staying on the ropes. But in those last 10, 11, 12 rounds, those championship rounds, he needs to do his best to win those rounds. I have a feeling he's going to try to fight Keyshawn Davis and get him out of there. And I think that's going to be his undoing. Now, look, if he comes into this match boxing, staying behind that jab, using that movement, forcing Keyshawn Davis to break down and figure out the math problem of a technical tactician, as we've seen Jermaine Ortiz show he can do, then his fight becomes way more competitive. I still have Keyshawn winning it, but it becomes a great fight, a fight of the night candidate. But when you look at what Jermaine Ortiz has been talking about lately in his interviews, when you look at it, the way he's been fighting in his last 3 fights, when you look at his mindset, whenever he's confronted with the issue of what happened in those fights between him and Teofimo and him and Vasily Lomachenko, when he speaks on his response is he wants to take the fight out of the judge's hands. He's not comfortable with the fight going to the judge's hands, and we all know what that means, or we can speculate as into what that means. So let's see what he does tonight. You know what I mean? But I think that experience might have hurt him. Has he lost confidence in what he actually did well in that fight? And could he be throwing the baby out with the bathwater by not bringing into this fight those great attributes that we saw him show in that fight, right? It is what it is. Shout out to Warrior Class 3 in the building. I ain't see Warrior Class in a minute.
Yeah, bro. Shout out.
Salute Claymore and Ray. Will Bomac be in Keyshawn's corner or in Shakur's corner tonight? Bomac ain't going to even be in the building tonight.
No corner.
Bomac is in Nebraska chilling with his wife. Keyshawn is bringing his old team that he worked with in Virginia. That's another part of this fight that we got to see how that works out. Keyshawn with the new team. I'm a little nervous about that as well. So that could be a needle mover right there in this fight as well. What Keyshawn's dealing with as far as that corner work, right? We got to see what he's offered there.
That's the local town colors right there. That emerald green and that white, bro. That's what Long Branch be wearing.
Yeah, well, that's at Massachusetts, really. That's at Boston for him, right? That's what he.
Oh, that's right. They do wear the same colors as us.
Yeah. So he repping that right now. It's all about your reaction. Says I'm a Keyshawn fan, man. I can understand, man. I'm a big supporter of Keyshawn Davis.
Man, I like Keyshawn too. I just sometimes I think moments. Listen, this is the reason why I say it's a tough fight. It's because we got to look at all the things Keyshawn's been through, all the mental aspects, everything that plays a part in that side, right? And where's that going to put him to where, like you mentioned, right? Jermaine does have championship pedigree, but where does that put him? So mentally and on both sides, where are these guys in the ring with each other? You know what I mean? Like, is it going to take one clean shot to get somebody, you know what I mean, to back up? Is it going to be like, we're going to sit here, we're going to study each other? Like, is somebody going to be more aggressive than the other? Is somebody going to try to throw off the game plans? That's what we have to look at and accept. It is what it is, man. Listen, I respect both fighters. So at the end of the day, I'm not pulling. I'm just looking at the upset because I think it's going to happen, bro. That's just my thing. Doesn't mean it's going to.
It is what it is. Keyshawn making his way to the ring right now. He's bringing out the brothers. He got Keon on one side, Kelvin on the other side. He's walking out with the support he needs. We know that this is a fight that Keyshawn Davis is a comeback fight. He was derailed. He derailed himself. You know what I mean? He had to take accountability for that. I think he did take the accountability, but he's coming back energized with a new team, he felt like he had to change everything that was around him. Some people got their feelings hurt. We heard Bernie the boxer talk about it a little bit, just to say that he thought Keyshawn could have communicated a little bit better and not allow it to look the way it looked, which is that, you know, he was painting them as, you know, going against him or turning on him and him having to cut them loose. But he made some big changes. He said he made a big trip over to Texas. He was thinking about getting out the sport. Shakur got him back in the ring, got him back training, and he's back. And he feels like he's back to be his best self. On the back end of a victory on this fight, ladies and gentlemen, Keyshawn Davis is in the conversation of obviously doing championship fights in the 140-pound division, but also we saw that Devin Haney and him have had exchanges, and Devin Haney and Bill Haney have basically communicated that they're interested in making that fight next. Devin communicated through Twitter. Bill Haney communicated on the face-to-face we saw right before that big nasty melee happened between the Haneys and Tiger Johnson. So he has a lot going for him. He seems to be very excited. Says he has his eyes at 147. Doesn't even plan on being on his division that long. But look, it's one step at a time, right? And this step that he's got in front of him is his biggest step yet to date. 13 wins into his professional careers. People would argue that Keyshawn Davis has a lot of prospect energy around him. The experience may not be there as much. He comes from that Olympic pedigree. He has that pedigree. He's traveled around the world. He's shown and proved that he can perform under the big lights. Packed out his own building in Virginia, right? Sold out his own building. The whole city came out for him in Virginia on his rollout, where he was able to knock out a Gustavo Lemos who blew weight by 4+ pounds on the scale. And all that pressure that was on him, his sister and his mother were in a crazy accident earlier the morning of that fight. He had to weather all that. So I say all that to show that he's shown that he can be resilient mentally when he wants to be, right? Because at the same time, we know that he deals with mental health. We know how that goes for him, but he's shown what he can do on the other side. He's been, in my opinion, consistent inside the ring, but very inconsistent outside the ring. Whereas Teofimo, I would say, he's been inconsistent all over the place, right? Inconsistent in the ring and outside the ring. But he's shown and proven that he can be consistent, even faced with adversity inside the ring. There's a lot of potential, always been a lot of potential in Keyshawn Davis as far as his star quality and his ability to be in a conversation for, let's say, maybe even a face of boxing at some point in his career, right? Leader of his family, middle brother, Keyshawn, Kelvin on one side, Keon on the other side, but he always shows up as the leader, as if he's the big brother. He's the one holding the weight on his shoulders. So, I mean, I hope I built it up for you guys decent enough. I don't want to do too much, right? I already did too much, but yeah, it is.
Listen, it sound about right, Clay, but I'm with Little Pharaoh, bro. You know what I mean? I could be wrong, bro. I could be wrong.
What do you mean?
No, up. That's the one above that. Ortiz upsets Davis. I have those vibes.
Ortiz upsets Davis. I have those vibes. I could be wrong. Yeah, let's see.
Listen, respectfully, that's all we look at it as, right?
It's all about your reaction. Says this will not be easy. Artist is going to put him in all kinds of Ortiz is going to put him in all kinds of positions to prove himself in different levels. Ortiz might win this fight, bro. It just feels different with Keyshawn Gray. But hey, it is what it is. It is what it is, man. Let's see what Jermaine does. You know what I'm saying? It may be. I mean, dog, bro, somebody got to win.
Listen, man.
There's only two people in the ring. Somebody got to win, bro. You know what I mean?
I ain't putting no money on it, so I'm just taking a long shot as a.
Oh, so you're going with Jermaine on this one?
I said listen. I had two gut feelings, right? And I'm not taking a gut feeling with Teofimo, so I'm taking a gut feeling with this fight. That's all. Let's keep it 100. You know what I mean?
Great fight, man. Listen, man, Jermaine Ortiz is a talented fighter. It depends on what Jermaine. If Jermaine boxes the way I know he can, he has a good. He gives himself a good chance of winning this fight. But if he fights Keyshawn tonight, I don't know, bro. We'll see. Let's see what happens. There we go. Let's see how Keyshawn handles it here, right here, man. Keyshawn Davis in the ring right now. Black shorts on. That's always bad luck, too. Does he have a guard on? Looks like he got his underwear on. Like he just have a cup. That's it. He doesn't have a.
Huh?
I don't see. It doesn't look like he has like a guard on.
Oh,
I don't know. It's kind of weird looking.
Well, hey, if he don't, yeah, he do. Keyshawn, yeah, he got one on.
There we go. Right there to the center of the ring. Keyshawn Davis working him right there to the center of the ring. Already putting that pressure on him, and Jermaine working behind that jab. Of course, we're dealing with the southpaw orthodox conundrum. So Jermaine Ortiz trying to hold down that jab, and Keyshawn working that jab, working him to the body, keeping Jermaine on his back foot right there. Jermaine doing a good job feinting to the body, coming over the top with that lead hand. Keyshawn trying to be patient, take his time. There we go. Jermaine doubles up on that jab right there, taking his time. Let's see what Jermaine does with this one right here. Good work by Keyshawn, stabbing him to the body right there. Good work cutting off the ring, being athletic. Jermaine doubling up on that jab, keeping Keyshawn, nice straight right hand to the body by Keyshawn Davis right there. Jermaine working with that lead hand. Good work right there by Jermaine, working, doubling up on that jab, hitting air, but really just trying to establish that distance and get that respect from Keyshawn Davis in this first round right now. Doesn't want Keyshawn Davis just bullying him. So he wants to stand his ground.
I don't think he's backing up too much no more.
Now he's working on that. There he goes, working. There we go. Big right hand lands for Keyshawn Davis right there on that exchange. Big right hand lanes right there. So Jermaine Ortiz tried to double down on that jab and stab into his body. Keyshawn caught him on his way back out there. Walks off on him a little bit. Keyshawn looking very comfortable in the ring right now as Jermaine is continuing to work behind that jab and trying to take his time and slow this fight down so that he can get that cadence of Keyshawn Davis down. But Keyshawn showing those twitch muscles, showing that explosive energy, and it's just giving you that feeling that he can explode at any time. Good work by Jermaine right there, being aggressive. Steps in with that left hand, gets that their left hand very active. Keyshawn smiles and gives him respect for that. Like, there you go. He's talking to him right now. Keyshawn is talking to him right now. We're down to a minute, about to hit that minute mark here in the first round as Keyshawn is continuing to stay right in front of him. Jermaine keeping that front hand active, but there he goes reaching with that front right hand. You know what I mean? When fighters do that, I always say pay attention to what you're doing with that. When you're keeping that right hand low or you're overreaching with it, let's see what he's able to capitalize off of, what he's setting up on it, because make it count, because there's a risk there, leaving that right hand floating out in the front that way. There we go. Keyshawn continues to work that body. Good work. Good lead hand to the body. Good jab to the body, and comes right over the top. We're hitting the 30-second mark here in the first round right here. Jermaine is trying to get that range. He's trying to find that range so that he can connect with something significant, whether it's the jab or the left hand. But a lot of it is a lot of feinting, and the feinting is starting to lose credibility because he's not connecting with anything significant yet. We're about to hit the 15-second mark. Nice straight right hand to the body by Keyshawn Davis. Nice check left hook on the inside. Jermaine ties him up. Having a conversation with the referee, Keyshawn is, as Jermaine is getting warned by the referee.
Did that with the wrong ref, bro.
Good work with that lead hand, straight left hand down to the top. Good, Keyshawn. Yeah, Jermaine trying to get out.
He took Keyshawn's power, right, with that double up.
Now you're going to talk to him. He's going to talk to him about what he just did right there.
Yeah, but he felt that power, bro, and he ain't afraid of that. If that's all Keyshawn got, and I think that's what Jermaine felt when he got those two hits, when he got hit by them two shots. If that's all he got, bro, I'm going at him.
Keyshawn has a 10-round right there. That's 1 round to zip for Keyshawn. And Ortiz in that round looked like he was doing a lot of processing data, was trying to get to understand what he has in front of him. And Keyshawn, maybe he's felt the power and feels like he's not affected by it, and now he wants to get active. There's a little frustration of Jermaine Ortiz, in my opinion, just the way he mushed Keyshawn a little bit right there at the end of that round. We'll see what that translates into. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's just the aggression in him, but let's see what they're showing here in the highlights here. Big shot right here. They're showing that big right hand that caught him right there. Boom, right on the top of the head. Kind of got Jermaine off his equilibrium a little bit, but he got right back on point. Where we are at the top of the second round right now. Keyshawn back in front of it, keeping that high guard, being very defensively responsible. So respecting the power of Jermaine Ortiz and not leaving his hands too low. Jermaine trying to stay way more active. Now you see him trying to be a little bit more explosive with that footwork and trying to find that distance. I don't know. I'm watching it. I'm finding Jermaine Ortiz not committing the way he should. Looks like he's trying to stay long, which is cool. But without a doubt, whether that's respect he has for Keyshawn, or whether he's trying to bait or pull Keyshawn Davis into something, maybe. You know what I mean? We're down to the 2-minute and 15-second mark here in the second round. He's feinting to the body, feinting up top, doubling up on the jab, shoots a straight left hand there. Doesn't get anything with it. Then check hook, nice left hand to the body by Keyshawn. Keyshawn doing a good job of keeping that distance, establishing and staying inside that distance, man, where he can hit, but he's not getting hit, but still applying that pressure to Jermaine, who's continuing to move on that back foot, not coming forward, finding himself on the back of the ropes right now, and ties up Keyshawn Davis instead of doing that exchange right there. Good move. You don't want to get hit. That's one way not to get hit. We're about to hit the 1-minute and 40-second mark here in the second round. Keyshawn feinting to the body, earning that respect with Jermaine Ortiz, hitting him with those good clean shots during these rounds to the body. So boom, nice timing about Keyshawn. Jermaine starting this jab. There he goes. He's just hitting air. Once again, doing a bad job getting the range down. Good work. Shoots a left to the body. Big overhand right by Keyshawn Davis. Catches Jermaine Ortiz. Jermaine doing a good job of handling the range. He's shooting those shots, but he's way too far out to connect with those shots. So it's almost like, why is he throwing it? Keyshawn shoots a straight right hand down to the right to the solar plexus, right there to the body, not even aiming for the head that much. taking him and pinning him. Good job cutting that ring off as Jermaine tries to use that movement. Keyshawn, great with the footwork. Look how he's cutting off that ring on Jermaine Ortiz. Back on that jab, slips a little bit right there. Good work right there. Dives in on these shots. Now Jermaine diving in on these shots. I don't think that's the best way to approach this situation. He's diving in as if I'm going for mine, but I don't want to get hit, putting his head down as he's throwing these shots. Good work by Keyshawn catching Jermaine, who's trying to come in and time up on the low, and catches him with a nice check left hook on the inside. Maybe even an uppercut a little bit, like a check left hook uppercut almost. 30 seconds left here inside of this second round as Keyshawn Davis continues to control this fight with his jab, continues to control the fight by controlling the distance. Great counter punching happening by Keyshawn Davis as Jermaine Ortiz continues to stretch and reach for these shots. Nice left hook by Jermaine Ortiz. Keyshawn catches on the glove, but at least it was there. Good work by Jermaine Ortiz. Tries to run in there once again, smothering his own work. Coming in with that straight left hand, doubling, tripling up on that left hand, but smothering the work as he's jumping into Keyshawn Davis. So it is what it is. That's the end of the second round. I'm going to give that round to Keyshawn Davis as well, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Warrior class in the building with the $10. Yeah. So glad to be back, fellas. Keep sounding the alarm, bringing true boxing talk and commentary in this boxing universe. Keep it going. Keyshawn got something to prove tonight because this ain't the amateurs. That's a fact. Quick feet, quicker hands, quicker feet. Sam from Jersey says this is looking just how Claymore was calling it. Literary Farrah says Davis is much quicker. Mine Yours says Key's gonna drop him. Let's see what ends up happening as Jermaine Ortiz is putting himself into a situation. I'll be honest with you. He's down 2 rounds right now. So how does he feel about that? Is he going to close the distance? Is he going to take the risk? And if he takes the risk with Keyshawn Davis, one question is, can Keyshawn Davis truly make him pay? B, that being said, is that the smartest move for him to do? He's not winning the boxing match. It's going to have to turn into a fight with him soon if he doesn't start getting some of these rounds under his belt. It's the top of round 3 right here, 2 minutes and 50 seconds here in round 3. And Keyshawn Davis, once again, playing his position, holding the center of the ring as Jermaine Ortiz is trying to bounce now a little bit more. He is boxing a little bit more now, up on his toes. There he goes. He doubles up that straight left hand, and Keyshawn Davis was able to easily get up under it. Good work right there. Doubles up on that left hand, tries to turn him, ties up with Keyshawn Davis. It's not a bad look. He's trying to bounce and stay on his toes at this point. He sees what's going on, and he doesn't want to get into the fight right now. He's trying to bait Keyshawn in, and Keyshawn is really smiling at him, saying, I'm not going to bite on that, big dog. I'm in the ring sparring with the best boxer pound for pound in the world. I don't know if that's what you want to do with me. Okay, let's go. Referee got kind of long-winded there with those instructions. We're down to 2 minutes here in the third round right now. Good work. Keyshawn Davis catches him with a nice check left hook on that exchange right there. Makes Jermaine stop that bounce a little. Big right hand by Keyshawn Davis. Big left hand as Jermaine Ortiz is on his back foot right now, trying to make that move, working to the body. Big shots. Woo! Nice big right hand by Jermaine Ortiz. Hits nothing but air, but I like the intentions on it. A minute 40 seconds left right there in round 3. Nice. Stabs him to the body. Low. Nice. Straight right hand to the body. Back up top with a nice left hand by Keyshawn Davis. Big right hand. Oh, man. You got to watch that head, Jermaine. That's crazy. You're coming up there head first. He's been getting warned on him the whole time. That's the last warning, or you're going to lose a point. He warned him very early in the first round about that. So let's see what he does with it. We're down to a minute, getting a minute, 10 seconds left here in the third round right now. It's Keyshawn Davis. Once again, ring generalship, the language that's getting spoke to the judges at Jermaine. Look at him. And this is the maturity. This is what happens when you spar the Shakur Stevensons and all those guys in the ring. He's not biting. He's holding the center of the ring. He's not going for the feints. He's not chasing Jermaine Ortiz around. He's cutting the ring off, taking his time, and he's patient. He's working behind that jab. Keyshawn is a very well-calculated fighter, man. You don't get that type of sparring from where he's at and not get better in these areas. He's not overzealous. He's not overreaching. He's not over-aggressive, but he's staying dangerous in this fight. We're about to hit the 30-second mark here in the third round as Jermaine Ortiz is continually shooting. Oh, nice straight left hand by Jermaine Ortiz. Catches Keyshawn Davis, who smacks his gloves together. Loves it. Might have got a little blood in his mouth on that shot right there. That was the cleanest shot Jermaine Ortiz landed in this whole entire fight. But a nice clean shot. There we go. Back on that lead hands. Jermaine Ortiz is trying to bait him in there and be slick. But I like this Jermaine Ortiz. This is the Jermaine Ortiz I like. This is what I want to see from Jermaine Ortiz. I want to see him be slick like this. Good work from Jermaine Ortiz. There you go. Make the fight dirty. Good work. Jermaine got a dirty. Ayo, Jermaine got a mean streak. Ooh. I'm still giving that round to Keyshawn, but Jermaine getting nasty, working in there, some headbutts in there, rubbing the head a little bit, getting in there, wrestling with him a little bit. Ooh, it's a fight.
Nicholson.
As Jermaine Ortiz has decided to make this into a fight, Big Sarge is giving that last round to Jermaine Ortiz. Says it's 2-1. I ain't gonna lie, I gave Keyshawn that last round as well. But I ain't got no problem with that, Big Sarge. I can see what you're seeing, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. I see what you're seeing, especially in the way he closed that round. Shout out to Brandon Schwab in the building.
Shout out to Xander Zayas for becoming a unified champion at 154.
Yeah, Omari Jones. Who that sitting next to you, bro? That guy was looking suspect sitting next to Omari Jones. That was a suspect looking dude, bro. He's sitting kind of close to Omari.
Sean came out angry, huh? Fast.
There he is. Decision is in there. Xander Zayas wins it. I got to rewatch this fight clearly, by the way. But I saw the pieces I saw it happening. But we got a unified champion, guys, at 154 pounds. Xander Zayas, now the unified champion in division. And what, is there an argument there? Is Xander Zayas number one in the 154-pound division now, being the only unified champion in there? I don't know how you want to look at it. I have a hard time putting Virgil over him, who's the number one in 154 according to Ring Magazine. So I don't know. They got to do a little bit of reshuffling up in there. I got him at number one in my list right now, but we'll see what happens. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left here in the fourth round as Keyshawn Davis we see a way more active Jermaine Ortiz. Good. Hey, Jermaine is very active, boxing, being very active. I like it. I'm excited. I'm not going to lie to you. Big overhand right by Keyshawn Davis goes right over the head of Jermaine Ortiz. Jermaine being very active, using that athleticism. I like what I see from Jermaine Ortiz, bro. Keyshawn being way more reserved, paying way more attention to what Jermaine is doing. Good work. Let's see, man. Back behind that lead hand. Jermaine's doing a lot of irky-jerky, looking like an Israel Madrimov a little bit.
I knew he was going to say that. I knew he was going to say that. Yeah, he's doing a little too much, though.
Yeah, no. I mean, listen, man. I'm trying to give him his respect. I'm not saying he's winning the round.
No, I know you are. That's what I'm saying. I hear you. I'm with you with that. I think he's doing a little too much. And the reason why I thought he was doing that is because you have the factor that the Terrence Crawford fight, he gave fits to Terrence Crawford. Well, people believe that Keyshawn Davis fights a lot like Terrence Crawford. So that's why I think he decided to flip that game too.
He's doing a lot. The thing about it is he's doing a lot of good movement, and it's looking like there could be some opportunities in there for him to take the advantage, but he's not pulling the trigger. So you're doing all that movement, you're moving around, you're not letting your hands go, and then when you let your hands go, you're not in range. So, right? It's not winning you the round, but I'll tell you what it is doing. It is making Keyshawn think. Keyshawn is having to calculate and process all this movement and make it make sense for himself before he lets his own hands go. So you're buying yourself time. You're making the fight. You're slowing the fight down in a way where even though you're moving around a lot, he's slowing the fight down, and maybe that opens up some opportunities for him. But once again, it's not winning him rounds. So he's got to figure out how to make that happen. And one thing you're seeing from Keyshawn Davis is he's very patient. He's not allowing all that irky jerkiness to make him over exert himself. He's not overextending or biting on these feints. He's taking his time and he's working behind his jab. And more importantly, Keyshawn is controlling the center of that ring, as Jermaine Ortiz is not doing a good job doing that, right? So it's all how you look at it. Nice body shot on Jermaine Ortiz. Big right hand to the body of Jermaine Ortiz. We're about to hit the 10-second mark of this fourth round. Nice beautiful left hook to the body by Keyshawn Davis. Nice right hand as he's getting that timing down. Great counter punching by Keyshawn Davis as we have a more aggressive Jermaine Ortiz. As I was saying, he is becoming more aggressive. He's starting to press. He's starting to let his hands go. He's jumping into shots. And Keyshawn is just trying to time him out right now and walk him into something bad. Better be careful. But I definitely got it 4 rounds to nil. Keyshawn Davis. Let me see what's going on here. Put you guys on mute and see what Xander's talking about.
Queensbury, Magnificent 7. Wow. Oh, Tuma coming back on that fight for Franklin? That's what's up.
Congratulations, Suzanda. Let's go. Top of the 5th round here. Turit says Keyshawn got to make sure he doesn't gas out. I don't think so. I think Keyshawn's doing a good job of pacing himself, as a matter of fact. If anything, in my opinion, Jermaine got to make sure he don't gas out. You know what I'm saying? Because he the one popping and locking and jumping and jerking and herking and working, you know what I'm saying, inside the ring. So let's see what happens, man. Virgil has it 3-1. Keyshawn, I've definitely got it 4-zip. Keyshawn. Big Sarge has it 2-up. Okay, Big Sarge, no doubt, man. Let's go. 2 minutes and 20 seconds of round 5 right here as Jermaine Ortiz has become way more active, letting his hands go. There he goes. That reminds me of the Miguel Medueno fight right there. But let's see what happens. Keyshawn is taking his time, working behind his hand and controlling the center of that ring. Nice counter punch, nice right hand right there for Keyshawn Davis. Good work, good work, good work. Let's see here. Last round, they gave it to Ortiz. Chris Mannix did, so he has a 3-1. Okay. There we go. As Jermaine is trying to, like I said, that irky jerky energy doesn't really impress me. I don't, you know what I mean? There we go. Fan Zone has it 4-zip, like I do. The fans feel like it's 4-zip. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Here it is, what it is. There we go. Good. Nice right hook to the body, man. Keyshawn knows the importance of those short punches, man. They look like they're not having a nice straight right hand right over the top of that lead hand of Jermaine Ortiz. But those short punches by Keyshawn Davis, those short punches are so powerful and they're so significant. They control so much. And Keyshawn never loses out on that. He never leaves that on the floor. When he sees an opportunity to hit him with something short to the body, look at that beautiful work there. Big check left hook and then left hook to the body of Jermaine Ortiz. As Jermaine's trying to work behind that jab, nice straight left hand to the body by Jermaine Ortiz. Keyshawn working right there. Beautiful work right there. Beautiful work. Down to the 45-second mark here inside of this 5th round. Jermaine doing a good job of boxing, though. He's bringing it back. He's slowing it down. I like how he's mixing it up. But in a minute, he has to start being concerned about making sure that he starts winning some rounds. Because as the fight goes longer, I don't know. His history says that the championship rounds aren't his best rounds. So if you're not going to start taking these rounds right now, what are you going to do? Beautiful work right there by Keyshawn. There we go. Stabs him to the body and makes him honest. That's what you do. You make him honest. Stab him right to the body. You're trying to get aggressive? Whop, right to the body. I'm going to stab you right there, and you're going to pay. You're going to pay. There he goes. Back to that jab. Slows him down right there and walks him into a right hand. Nice check left hook right there for Keyshawn Davis on the way in there. Jermaine trying to fade him, is trying to get him going, trying to trick him with his hands. I'll be honest with you guys. I can only be honest. I'm not going to lie to you guys. You could disagree with me, but when I see people do that, there's a desperation behind that. When it's not working and you're putting your hand out there like this and you keep on being irky jerky, it's because it's not working. That's you trying to overreact. Now it's different when you're Pernell Whitaker, who is completing a lot of clean shots, but is having fun in the ring and keeping you off your square. But Keyshawn's not feeding into any of that. So you're doing all of that, and Keyshawn is timing it. And I think it takes away Jermaine Ortiz's ability to generate a lot of power, because now he's not on his feet. He's on his toes. He's always in the air. He's hopping around, punching from weird angles. And I think it's giving him a hard time in turning that into something significant that can really catch Keyshawn Davis's attention. It is what it is, right? But let's see what happens as we're in the top of the 6th round. I gave that round to Keyshawn again. Once again, that's another round in the belt for Keyshawn Davis, man. As Keyshawn Davis continues to work behind that lead hand and take his time. Jermaine Ortiz looking like a fighter who's looking for something to work so he can get his offense going. He seems like he's just not able to get what he wants going, and he's still looking for it. And Keyshawn Davis is just patiently watching and waiting on something to unravel on the Jermaine Ortiz side and catch him with something significant that can stop him, right? Good work to the body. Just taking his time, stabbing him to the body, straight right hands to the body. He's taking his time reading him. Good work, doubling up on that jab, controlling that distance. Keyshawn doing a good job of keeping him where he wants to keep him at. You stay right here, right where I want to keep you at, so I can figure out how to hit you with that chin music, with that straight right hand right on the tip of your chin. You stay right there. Don't you run. I'm happy that you're deciding to trade shots with me. You're trying to beat me in this fight. I'm with that. As long as you're not running around this ring and doing what you did to T.O. and making me have to chase you around and cut this ring off, I'm good with that. There we go. Good left hand to the body by Keyshawn Davis. That was a big left hand to the body. I promise you it was. Great left hand to the body. Beautiful left hand to the body. He's aiming for that liver. I mean, Jermaine did a good job keeping that liver protected, but he still hit him right down them kidneys, man. That was a nice left hand, man. That was a big left hand by Keyshawn Davis to the body. Let's see here. Minute and 25 seconds left here in this round. Beautiful work. Oh, man, Keyshawn now doubles up on the jab and hits him with a straight right hand and lets him know, yeah, we about there. We about there. I'm getting that timing. You better keep moving around. You better keep that irky-jerky shit you was doing because you stand in front of me, I'm going to make you pay. That's what Keyshawn just let him know with that straight right hand. Start hopping around on your toes. Get from in front of me, bruh, because I will end this. Let's go. Good work. Good work by Keyshawn, keeping him behind that jab as Jermaine Ortiz is trying to double up and hit him, pity-patty him with that left hand. Look at that work right there. And then, boom, he tries to rip a big right uppercut, but hits nothing but air. Big overhand right, not, but it does connect with Keyshawn. Keyshawn taking his time and holding down the center of that ring. There he goes. Nice straight right hand up top. Gets out the way. Swings, turns around, back on that jab. Back on that stab to the body. Good work by Jermaine Ortiz right there, who closes his space up and hits him with his own left hand, that back left hand. But once again, moments in comparison. Nice straight left hand by Jermaine Ortiz. Catches Keyshawn Davis with his head sitting tall a little bit right there. Nice work. Staying behind that jab. Jermaine has his moments, and you start to believe and become optimistic about what he can do. But the question is, what will he do? And what he's choosing to do is smother the work, keep his hands at home, and do a lot of jumping around and not score enough points to win these rounds. Take that for how you want to take it. That's another round in the bank for Keyshawn Davis. I've got this fight 6 rounds to zip for Keyshawn Davis. I'm sure there's some people who might have it 5-1. Maybe some people got it 4-2.
4-2, man.
4-2. You know what I mean?
4-2. 4-2. I got Keyshawn up 4-2.
It is what it is.
But I will say this, Clay. I will say this. Keyshawn hit him with a nice shot. And I think Jermaine hit him with a nice shot in that round. And it made me think that Keyshawn felt it. He made a response to it. But it's good. That means that the fight is where it's at. Look, Keyshawn is winning this fight by far. I don't think the power translated yet. It doesn't look like it.
It doesn't look like it. It didn't look like it with Bruce either. Then all of a sudden, you know what I mean?
Bruce has been at 126 his whole career.
No, I'm just saying it don't matter. I'm just saying looks can be deceiving. Bottom line, we start off with clean punching and we see what happens on the back end of it. I can tell you right now, Jermaine ain't bullying him. Jermaine ain't walking him down. They used to say same thing about Floyd, but there ain't nobody bullying him except for Marcos Maidana or somebody like that. People weren't. There was some kind of power in there keeping him honest. Something got Jermaine popping up and down, throwing that jab, throwing that lead hand, jumping all around. If he felt like that power wasn't really all that, then show me. Don't make me guess. Press.
I hear you, bro.
Show me. I don't see it. There we go. Keyshawn with a nice hand. Big right hand. Nice work to the body right there by Keyshawn Davis. Let's go. Let's continue to work. Let's see. Come on, Jermaine. If it don't hurt, what you doing? Why you on your back?
Don't listen to him, Jermaine. That's what I said.
Boom. Big shot. Nice shot. Jermaine catches Keyshawn with a nice shot, by the way. There was a nice right hand that caught Keyshawn in there, and he had to kind of tie him up right there. I saw that shot. But Jermaine, man, don't let somebody who punches like with pillow soft hands, bro, bully you like this.
Yo, you funny as hell, Clay.
No, I'm just being honest, Jermaine. Hey, bro, I believe you. I'm feeling like, hey, the power ain't translating. He's coming from 135. This is a little guy, Jermaine. It's a little guy. Don't let the little guy make you look like this. Doubles up on that jab, straight right hand. Good work. Jermaine pops out of that corner, doubles up on that lead hand, and comes with his own straight left hand down the middle. Amazingly enough, this being a southpaw versus an orthodox, we also seen that Jermaine Ortiz is not winning the jab game, which might be the reason why he's fighting the way he's fighting, because he can't believe it. He thought he'd be able to do it, but Keyshawn is controlling the fight. Why? Because do you think it might have anything to do with Keyshawn Davis sparring one of the best southpaws in the planet on a regular called Shakur Stevenson?
I was going to ask you that.
Minute left here in the 7th round as Keyshawn Davis continues to work behind that jab, timing Jermaine Ortiz out, as Jermaine Ortiz once again looking like a fighter who's trying to find that thing that's going to work for him. And Keyshawn patiently, as I stated earlier, waiting for Jermaine Ortiz to unravel and give him the opportunity he needs, as he has a very beautiful doubles up that big, doubles up on that right hand to the body, and then check hooks him, puts the tongue out and lets him know it's a problem out here. It's war, baby. Put blood in your mouth. You put blood in my mouth. You hit me with a nasty left hand earlier. I could taste it. Tastes like pennies and shit. Let's get it in, man. Let's go. 24 seconds left in this round as Keyshawn Davis is putting on a masterclass. Jermaine Ortiz is not looking like the way he fought against Vasily Lomachenko.
Nope.
Not looking like the way he fought when he fought against Teofimo Lopez. He's looking like he's getting schooled a little bit in here. I'll give him props, though. He hasn't been stopped. I called for the stoppage inside of 5 rounds. I'll eat my crow. We're at the end of this round right here.
Orthodox, right? In the books. He's an Orthodox fighter. Why is he fighting Southpaw again, man? I know he did it with Teo, but why is he fighting Southpaw?
Because he thought he could catch him off guard with it, but he didn't take into consideration the elephant in the room.
Oh, I knew that. I said the same thing.
Shakur Stevenson every day in this camp, specifically on camera. Why did you think you were going to come out here and present him with issues with the style he's been fighting against the whole camp? Right. And at what point does the adjustment kick in to where Jermaine Ortiz is able to accept the fact that is a failing approach to this fight, and he can switch over to his natural style, which is an orthodox fighter, and start working behind that lead right hand?
Now, my question to you is, that was an ugly round. That, to me, it's kind of a swing round, in my opinion. Who you got in that round? It was an ugly round.
I gave it to Keyshawn, 100%.
Okay.
Keyshawn's winning this fight. 6 rounds is it.
I ain't mad at you for that.
Or 7 rounds is it for me. I think Mannix has a 6-1.
Oh, you tripping, bro.
I mean, Mannix has it 7-1. I mean, has it 6-1. I got it 7-0. I don't know. Here we go. Virgil Wembley has 6-1. Sarge got it 5-2, just like you. I wonder if Sarge likes Keyshawn. Are you mad? Are you from Philly, Big Sarge? Be honest. 2 minutes and 30 seconds here in today. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in here in the 8th round. Let's go. As Keyshawn continues to work behind that
crazy work, buddy.
Am I wrong?
Crazy work.
Where you from? Let me find out. You a Germantown nigga?
Damn, bro.
Assalamu alaikum. Huh? Aki? Philly? No?
Yeah, I see these switch.
There we go. As Jermaine Ortiz must have heard me screaming at the monitor, is now working behind that left lead hand and trying to change it up into being an orthodox fighter. Is it too late, though, at this point? Does Jermaine Ortiz need a knockout to win this fight? Nice check left hook lands for Keyshawn Davis right there, right over that lead hand of Jermaine Ortiz. Be careful, man, because you're keeping that left hand a little low. Keyshawn Davis might finally get that opportunity to hit you with that right hand and might get crazy.
Hit you quick for him.
Is he? Okay.
Yeah,
man, you got something going for you. You got some quickness. Let's use the quickness. There we go. Minute 20 seconds. Nice left hand, big left, jumping left hook lands for Keyshawn Davis. Overhand right for Keyshawn Davis. Jermaine Ortiz tying up Keyshawn Davis, holding him. Whoa, hey, now, calm down. He threw that hand out there. Got to stay mentally on point. Calm down as the referee warns him on that break. Ooh, nice right hand over that what? That lead left hand that he's holding where? In his pockets. That's a perfect place for it. Keep it right there. Minute left in the 8th round. Minute left in the 8th round. Straight right hand comes right over the top as Jermaine Ortiz refuses to lift that left hand up past his waistband. There we go. It's up in the air right now. There we go. High guard by Jermaine Ortiz right there. And Keyshawn right there, straight down the middle with a straight right hand. Good work. Look at that. And this is what Jermaine Ortiz is making a mistake doing. He's jumping forward. He's getting a decent offense going.
He's smothering it.
He's smothering the punches, and this is not helping out the situation. You know what I mean? There he goes. Nice work by Jermaine Ortiz right there. Good work by Jermaine Ortiz. That was a good little exchange right there. Doubles up on that. That was good work, man. Jermaine Ortiz, of course, he got a little bit of progress working behind that southpaw. But what does the genius do? he got a little bit of progress working in the orthodox, but what does he do? He's back with that right hand in front of him. Yep. Okay. There we go. Let's find out. There we go.
Yo, you crazy as hell, though. Yo,
That's
Clay,
a Keyshawn Davis
sometimes you are a comedian, bro. I have to give you that.
You know I love this shit, Ray.
Yeah,
you know,
I know, man. I know.
You know I'm a damn crackhead. I'm a damn
man. Like I said, I ain't got no disrespect to nobody. I just went with my gut feeling. It has been wrong before. It has been wrong before.
I've been wrong for sure before. Shout out to Devin Haney, man. Never get me to bet against him again. You know what I mean? I've definitely been wrong before. Flyer frequency. Flyer. Don't make Flyer. Shout out to Philly. Shout out to Philly.
Yo, again, bro? Yo, why are you hating on Philly today, Clay?
I ain't hating. Shout out to Philly. I'm counting out to Philly. Salute to Philly.
Yo, Big Drake, Big Sarge got it now.
I'm just saying, Philly's clearly in the building, man. Shout out to Philly.
Okay, Philly in the building, y'all. Philly in the building. Shout out to Philly.
No doubt, man. Top of round 9 right now, man. Shout out to the production guy looking like smokers in there. Diabolical. Let's go. All right, Jermaine Ortiz back into that orthodox stand.
Oh man, that's killing him. The orthodox is killing him.
I mean, the orthodox was his best round. Was probably the last round until the end of it. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. He just needs to keep that damn left hand up. Yeah, I'm telling you, that right hand gonna take.
He gonna see something. There must be something wrong with his eye, bro. Because he's slow as hell when it comes to the. When he switches southpaw, he actually makes more contact, more punches.
And it doesn't look like he got the power. Beautiful right hand lands on Jermaine Ortiz. Beautiful right hand for Keyshawn Davis. Good right hand by Jermaine. And Keyshawn says no. And you know, here at ATP, we always process that as yes every time. 2 minutes left in the 9th round. We don't believe you. You need more people. As Keyshawn Davis is slowed down a little bit, working behind that lead hand, and big looping, big check left hook.
That's shit.
Good work. Let's see here. He said, "Oh shit, I can't wait to see it." So I know something happened. There we go. Good work by Jermaine right there. Good work on the ropes right there. Let's see what happens here. Well, he doubles up on the jab. Nice left hook to the body of Jermaine Ortiz. Beautiful left hook on Jermaine Ortiz's body right there. Oh, a headbutt right to his chin. Lord mercy. Lord child. Nice work right there by Jermaine Ortiz right there. There we go. Keyshawn doubles up on that left hook. Jermaine walking him down with that high guard right there. Now sitting in that shell a little bit with that left hand by his waist side. Big overhand right. They'll doubles up on the jab, getting a little tougher. He's becoming tougher, a lot grittier. Good lead hand. Nice backhand uppercut from Jermaine Ortiz. Keyshawn looks like he's taking his round over. I might give Jermaine Ortiz his first round. Big right hand, big left hand is up. That backing him up with that jab to the midsection. There he goes. I was about to give it to you, Jermaine. I ain't gonna lie until I looked at the clock, man. I was like, oh, look at Jermaine. Oh man. There we go. Good work. Jermaine getting active. Keyshawn catching on his gloves, but keeping in control that center of the ring right there. Nice right hand by Keyshawn Davis right there. Good work right there. Walks him into a backhand uppercut. Nice check left hook by Keyshawn Davis. Now Jermaine's catching a lot of this on the gloves. He's catching it, but Keyshawn is able to move him with the shots. And once again, keeping Jermaine Ortiz very humble and domesticated inside this ring. Jermaine's an inside dog in this fight. Inside dog. He potty trained. You know what I mean? You let him sit on your couch. You know what I'm saying? He a good dog. You know what I'm saying? He ain't marking up your house with pee. He a good inside dog.
He didn't jump in. He stood his ground on those punches this round. He definitely stood his ground on these punches.
Yeah.
He ain't jump in. He ain't smother him. He was good.
Keyshawn's an outside dog, bro. Keyshawn come in your house. He peeing on your furniture. He's shitting in the kitchen.
Disrespectful right now.
You know what I'm saying? He's walking on, you know what I mean? He's an outside dog, bro. But Jermaine a good inside dog. You know what I mean? Good inside dog. I was going to give that ring to you, Jermaine.
You said 9th round.
I was going to give it to you.
Round. No, actually, you said early.
No, I did. I thought it was going to be inside.
No, not you. Round. Frequent.
Yeah.
Everybody else, I think Big Supreme said 9th round.
Yeah, pugilistic. Shiznik says key there to be hit. Ortiz has to let his hands go. If you had to ask yourself a question about why Jermaine Ortiz isn't letting his hands go, What might be an answer that you can come up with? Hot sauce. Not everybody likes hot sauce.
5'4" key.
Talking about that habanero shit.
I got a 6'3".
Mwah, 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 mwah. 10th round. Top of the 10th round.
Nice.
Jermaine Ortiz getting active now. Back outside. Oh. Using that left hand right there. Back in that orthodox style right there. There we go. Let's see what happens. There we go. Keyshawn taking his time. Nice work. Doubles up on that check left hook. Backs Jermaine up. Good moves by. Nice right hand by Keyshawn Davis. Catches Jermaine Ortiz, and Jermaine Ortiz ties up Keyshawn Davis. Referee separates him, brings him back
to be a Lucas body situation.
Nice work. Check left hook by Keyshawn Davis. Nice work by Keyshawn Davis. Nice work on the exchanges right there. Big right hand for Keyshawn Davis on that exchange. Jermaine Ortiz gets both those hands up now. Nice overhand right by Keyshawn Davis, exchanging now with Jermaine Ortiz, who's becoming way more aggressive. Back on that lead hand for Keyshawn Davis, domesticating Jermaine Ortiz with that jab, checking him, telling him to sit, roll over, heel, all the above. What do you do to your dog? He's getting him together. He's making him a good dog. Inside the middle of the ring. 1 minute and 50 seconds left here in the 10th round as Keyshawn Davis continues to work behind that lead hand and sets up those big right hands, sticks him with a nasty right hand to the body. Why did I see that coming? 1:45 seconds left here in the 10th round. As Keyshawn Davis is holding down the center of the ring. Jermaine Ortiz smothers his work, doubles up on that jab, and jumps on him.
That straight right, back him up.
There we go. Nice work. Nice work. Keyshawn straight punches right down the middle, opening up Jermaine Ortiz through the block, through the defense, through the guard. Good work by Jermaine Ortiz to be aggressive. Yes, Keyshawn Davis to go where? Back to the center of the ring as Keyshawn Davis continues to work. Woo! Big right hand hits nothing but air. Doubles it up with a 1-2 right down the middle. There we go. Stabs him to the body. It's penitentiary rules in the ring tonight. Keyshawn Davis is literally stabbing Jermaine Ortiz to death in front of the world. He's stabbing him to death. He's stabbing him to death in the middle of the ring. I don't know. Maybe
there's a headbutt frequent. But he is punching the shit out of it.
Ortiz's eyes looking like they riding on 20s. Big 20s. And they spinning. 45 seconds left in the 10th round. Keyshawn continues to work. Nice 1-2 straight down the middle. I hit soft. Don't worry about it, bro. We already know these shots are not hurting you. So we're not worried about these big 1-2s. Big left hook, big uppercut. Keyshawn Davis goes for. Nice work right there. Jermaine catches him with a nice lead hand right there. Makes Keyshawn look back at him and stop all the nonsense. 20 seconds left here in round 10 right now as Keyshawn Davis is legitimately pitching a shutout at this point on my scorecards. What will Jermaine Ortiz do to change the minds of the fans? Knock Keyshawn out? Let's go. Nice work right there. Keyshawn blows a kiss at his favorite southpaw from out of orthodox, but southpaw out of Boston. Let's go. Key Bright hooks swollen up Ortiz's head, no doubt. 85 plus people in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. I don't know if anybody else is really giving it to you like this. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know if that's what you're getting elsewhere. I don't know. You might be getting some good jokes, maybe some good breaks. Maybe right now during the middle of the fight, your favorite content creators talking about Devin Haney fighting Tiger Johnson. Maybe they're talking about Gervonta Tank Davis bailing himself out of jail. Maybe it's a fun chat, but over here you're getting that boxing coverage.
Yep.
I think it's a little different. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Got him, yo. Let's see.
Round 11 is the championship fights right now.
I got it. Big Sarge. I got it 7-3, bro.
Oh, you giving him rounds. That's what's up. You finding him in there. As the referee goes and takes him to the medical corner because he don't know if he wants to let him continue getting punished like that. Referee's like, hey, the doctor's like, he cool, man. It's almost closed up, but I get it. He is getting fucked up. You're right. Good call, ref, but he good. Let him get beat up some more. Let's go. Top of round 11 as Keyshawn Davis continues to stab. Penitentiary rules. Stab him to the face. Stab him to the body. Big straight right hands. Nice straight left hands to the body. Look at that. Did you see how it curled him over? Did you see that left hand curl him over? Oh, Lord, child.
I got him.
30 seconds left. 2 minutes and 35 seconds left. Beautiful shot. Doubles up on that jab. Straight right hand. Beautiful work right there. There we go. There we go. Nice work. Keyshawn Davis, nasty left hook to the body. That one did it to him. That left hook to the body, crazy. Come on, you got it. He hit soft. He hit soft. Come on, don't. Get up. You sure? Walk forward. Don't play with me. You already want to stop this fight. Nasty left hand to the body. Let's go. We back at it again. Back, boom, straight right hand. Oh, left hand. Keyshawn taking his time. Back, stab him to the body. Big right hand. Get off me. Right hand. Gets him with a check left hand. Don't tie me up, boy. Get your hands off me. You ever beat your kids and your kids be trying to hold on to your leg and they trying to, I'm sounding abusive. It's 2000.
First time he's been down, right?
Take that back. Take that back. I don't beat my kids. I never beat my kids.
Body again.
Let's go. 1 minute and 43 seconds left as Jermaine Ortiz is on please and thank you. He's on please and thank you. The tank is running down close to empty. Boom, nasty left hand to the body again. Lord, oh, man. Oh, man, what a left hand to the body, man. Good work. Oh, big check left hook. Oh, big right hand. Ah, damn. Not Jermaine. Not Jermaine, man. Minute 15 seconds left in the 11th round here. Straight right hand to the body of Jermaine Ortiz. Oh, you pushing my guy to the ground. Come on, man. What are we doing out here? Let's go. As Teofimo's not even looking at him. Who's he? Woo! Big straight right hand pushing Jermaine Ortiz's head straight back. Oh, man. Oh, man, boy. A little less than a minute left inside this round. And Jermaine is getting ate. He's getting ate. He's getting ate. Oh, man. Woo! Woo! 44 seconds left here inside of the 11th round as Jermaine Ortiz is on his, guess what he's doing in the championship rounds, ladies and gentlemen? Guess what he's doing? He's on his bicycle. He's on his bicycle. He's on his bicycle, and he should be. I ain't going to lie because he's hurt. Big right hand lands again for Jermaine Ortiz. Boom, nice uppercut. He times out the uppercut. Keyshawn says, I know what I just did to you. Yeah, they might not know, but I know that right hand, that uppercut was diabolical, bro. Man, come on, get this knockout. Come on and shock the world. Come on and knock me out. Good work by Jermaine.
Punches don't mean he got power, Clay.
There we go. Ooh, the eye's leaking now. Ooh, he leaking. The eye leaking. It's swollen and he leaking. Oh, man. Oh, man. We know what the most important thing is. I know, man.
It's actually pretty funny.
Getting his ass beat. Yeah, man. Tay Brick says, they're sensitive these days. Ooh.
Yeah, what?
Ooh. Hey, subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button. Let's get the algorithm where it needs to be, man. Subscribe to the channel and hit the algorithm. You know how we carrying it over here, man. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the like button.
Yo, is that the first time Jermaine has been down, bro? I don't know. I'm asking.
I don't know, but I know that body shot had that boy like, damn it, hold on. Hey, that body shot made him go, man, damn it, hold on, man. Oh, shit. Ah, damn it. Oh, man, it's a shutout. Oh, man, the referee say, man, can you see what's up here? What's over here? Look at me. Why are you looking over there? Oh, man, that eye is looking like it's seen better days.
Look like Rocky, bro. Cut it, Mickey. Cut it.
Whispering to him. He's whispering something to him. And he told him, come over here. I'm going to tell you right now. This is the last round. Make it clean. And if I see that eye leak, I'm stopping it. It's going to leak. It's going to leak. Jermaine is catching a beating. Hey, man, but I was wrong. I thought he was going to fight, bro.
He bouncing back.
Let's go. Good work. Keyshawn continue to work behind that lead hand, and he's doing a good. You know what I love about what Keyshawn's doing, man? And this is what makes these fighters special that come out of that gym. Look at how he's never smothered his work. Look at the work. Woo! That was a nasty left hand to the body. Oh, God. Oh, my stomach hurt. Oh, damn. That left hand to the body was crazy. Back on that lead hand. Oh, big right hand. Back fouled up with a straight, with that lead hand. Oh. But look how he doesn't smother his work. He's not getting over. Oh, big left hand, big right hand. Oh, God. Oh, good work by Jermaine. Jermaine over there digging in the basket. Oh, nasty right hand lands. Jermaine, go for it, bro. Go for it. Fuck the judges, man. We don't care about the judges. Go for it, bro. Come on, man. Go for it.
That's how Rolly look against Pitbull. I ain't gonna lie to you.
There you go, stabbing him to that body with that left hand. It's penitentiary rules. Penitentiary rules. Boop. Nice. Check left hook. Boop. Overhand right, man. Oh, man. Boop. Oh, good work, Jermaine. Got out the way of that right hand. Boop, boop, boop. Right hand, left hand. Up, straight right hand to the body. Up. Good work, Jermaine. Good work. Make it a fight, man. This is a great fight, by the way. Period. Even though it's a one-sided ass whooping. But Keyshawn is so patient, man. And, you know, this is that Terrence Crawford energy that Keyshawn constantly brings inside of the ring. Now, I don't know if this is leftover for when he was working with Bomac before. I don't want to see it change. Look at that. Timed him out with a great right hand. But he has that energy, man. He really does, bro. Good timed, well-timed out shots. Dangerous. Great boxer. Outboxing the opponent. He was an issue early on.
Body, bro. What? Remember Lucas' body.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, Jermaine, respect me. Don't let nobody ever talk about me in any room that you in. You make sure you tell them that stop playing with your guy. 44 seconds left here in the 12th round as Keyshawn Davis is putting on a clinic, bro. I have this as a straight up shutout, in my opinion. Ooh, right hand nasty. Oh, damn, man. 30 seconds left in the round, man. Shout out to Jermaine Ortiz, man. Doing what I can, man.
Got him in the body again.
Good work. Oh, my goodness.
Got him with the body again.
Nasty left hook to the body.
10 seconds left.
Oh, big overhand right. Big overhand right.
Left. Oh, the body shot again.
The body. Oh, the left hook to the body. The ref says, no, that's fucked up, ref. He got 20 seconds left on here. You could have let him get up and go for it.
I think so.
Lord. Oh, God, man. That body work. Easy work. Do the thing.
Took a long time, Clay. Ain't easy, bro. Disrespect that man like that.
Hey, Dr. Carbon, why you mad? Said, fuck this fight. I only watch Hitch fight K. Davis. We also Khalif Browder, no doubt, man. I understand, man. And it is over, Virgil Wimberly. It definitely is over. But I want to take my crow. I was wrong. I thought he would have stopped him way earlier. Jermaine Ortiz with the irky jerky, moving all around. You know what I'm saying? But listen, man, there's levels to this game. And right now, this fight right here solidifies Keyshawn Davis as one of them. Big fight against Jermaine Ortiz. Look at Jay Prince like, I love when I buy me a good nigga. Where Bomac at? Ain't no Bomac. Ain't no Bomac. Shout out to Keyshawn Davis' whole family right there. Look at Kelvin right there. That's why you. That's why you. Yeah, 93 octane. He had to slow cook him. Get till the meat fell off the bone. Fell off the bone.
Did he slow cook him?
It was a slow cook. It was a slow cook.
Shout out to Keyshawn Davis, man, for proving me wrong.
Yeah, he put the hands on him. I couldn't see it, man. I just couldn't see Jermaine doing it to him. I'll be honest with you.
I couldn't see it either. I just wanted to pick an upset. This was the one I didn't want to pick Shakur as the upset. So I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh wow, it was plus 550 for the Keyshawn Davis stoppage. Crazy. I can't believe it was like that. They slept on him.
Yeah, he hit him right in the navel, bro. Right in the navel, he dropped him.
Yeah, those left hands were finding him though in the fight, man. The left hands to the body were finding him, man. He was hitting him. Look at that shot. Bong! Oh Lord. Oh man, give me a minute. Damn, give me a minute. Damn, give me a minute. Boom, boom. Get off me. He tried to hold me. He tried to hold him. Boom. Bah! Ooh.
Problem, bro.
Oh man. Beat the brakes off him. Adel. He beat the brakes off that boy. Subscribe to the channel because we about to go into the main event. Ooh. We about to go into the main event, bro. And you know I'm gonna call the shit out that main event. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button. Let's get it up. Help me build the channel, man. Let's get it popping. Yo,
What's
damn,
his name?
dessert.
Thomas Taylor. What's the ref name?
I don't know. Woo.
Yeah, Thomas Taylor. See, I was right. Yeah, he aggressive
Subscribe
as
to the
hell with these
channel.
fighters, bro.
Subscribe to the channel, please. Subscribe to the channel, please.
He said, I don't know his name. Yeah, Thomas Taylor. Yeah, he be aggressive as hell with these fighters, bro. Ain't gonna lie. He hold Keyshawn hand like, yo, stop moving, bro.
Yo, and Keyshawn look good, man. Clean.
Yeah, man. He got a lot to talk to. He got to go to Mill City with that eye, bro.
Listen, Keyshawn looked clean. It's not only that he won the fight. It wasn't a close fight. It wasn't a competitive fight. He's showing and proving in every single fight he gets into the ring with. He's showing and proving that he is separating himself from all of his peers. A performance like this makes a Andy Cruz fight look redundant. It makes it look like it doesn't make any sense. We don't need to see that. Why would Keyshawn look what I just did to Jermaine Ortiz, who fought Lomachenko, who fought Teofimo Lopez, to a controversial decision? Ain't no controversial decision here because I don't need referees. I don't need judges. I don't do judges, bro. We don't play with the law around here. We don't mess with judges. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Let me see what's going on here. Yeah, man. He's listen, man. I don't know about the move he made from Bomac. I'm being honest with you. I don't know yet if that's a good thing or a bad thing yet. Tonight was a great performance, and you got to give respect to his team that he put together. You can see it in him, though. He's super excited about his career. He's super excited about the future. He wants to see something special happen in his career. He's super invested in the boxing game. And yeah, he has a whole supporting team in the ring right there. You see his mother, you see his brothers, people he grew up with in Virginia. He's very confident, very motivated, and he's putting all these people you see in back of him on his back. So even if he didn't want to do it for himself, he's going to do it for them. And sometimes you need that kind of motivation. I think Ray, you would agree that life got different when you had kids, right? Like it's one thing to do something for yourself, but when you're able to find something else to be like, I got to be on point for them. Like I'm cool, but I got to definitely be on point for them. You'll do things you never thought you'd do. You'll be disciplined in ways you thought you wouldn't be disciplined. You'll be there in that capacity. And Keyshawn having that family behind him, his sisters, his mom, his brothers, his team, his city, he's putting a lot on his shoulders and he's letting it be known, I got you guys. And he's delivering in the ring.
Yeah.
He's delivering in the ring fundamentally sound. Outside the ring, it may be an uphill battle for Keyshawn, right? It may be an uphill battle for him still as he deals with his mental health and he figures it out. But just like I say about Jamal Charlo, these type of people, they need to be in the ring. A Gervonta Tank Davis inside of the ring, active, fighting 2 to 3 times a year. I don't think he's catching cases for beating women outside of a club. I don't think he's going through the things he's going through if he's active and staying inside of the gift that God gave him and being active in that area. So you got to give respect to where respect is earned, man. Keyshawn has earned that respect, man. The work is speaking for itself. I'm not going to ask nobody what y'all think about Keyshawn and Devin Haney because I know what the consensus is going to be. But I would ask, what are the chances? There's not here. There's Najee. You see Najee? Najee was up in there, gave him that. But I think that the The question is going to be, would you guys like to see a Keyshawn Davis inside the ring with a Devin Haney?
I wouldn't mind it. I think right now the way I see Keyshawn look, I think the quickness is there, and I have to agree with Frequent. Like his feet like were looking bad, bro. His footwork was looking not that great for Devin Haney. Devin Haney is very quick on his feet, and also probably has a reach advantage. What is he, 70? They're actually probably the same, 72, right? Both 72-inch.
They're about the same, man. We're about to go into the main event.
So, yeah. All right. We have to wait and see.
I mean, I'm not asking if you think he'll win. I'm saying,
no. I said we have to wait and see. I ain't giving no winner or loser. I just said I just think.
So you don't know if you want to see the fight or not? You don't think you want to see the fight?
I don't care, bro. Let them fight. I wouldn't say no. It's a fight.
I would love to see the fight straight up. I think that Keyshawn is dangerous. I think he has the power. And I think he has the athleticism and the IQ to hang with Devin. Does he beat Devin? That's a tall task. But I think it's a great fight. And I think, you know what I'm looking for is that fighter who can bring the fight out of Devin. And I think Keyshawn could bring that out of Devin. Whereas Devin can coast with the Brian Norman. He can put him down and Brian Norman becomes reserved, smothers his own punches. You know what I'm saying? You saw Keyshawn was very poised and patient. He didn't smother any of his work. He controlled that distance and he kept himself in a great punching range. I think he brings that that element to the fight with a Devin Haney, and I think that's a great fight. Right now, Devin Haney doesn't seem to have a dance partner. Rumors are circulating about him fighting a Manny Pacquiao. I don't know how true those rumors are.
I hope not. That's an ugly fight, bro.
You know what I mean? But outside of that, who else is trying to fight him? Shakur is not going to fight Devin Haney at 147 without a rehydration clause. I think, like I said, I called it out. If Devin Haney tries to get a fight with Shakur Stevenson at 147, he has to do the rehydration clause. If he doesn't, then he's being disingenuous, bro. You're trying to have an advantage over somebody who's telling you he doesn't want to and cannot fight, doesn't want to fight you that way. So Keyshawn is willing. I think it's a way better fight than let's say Devin versus Richardson Hitchens. I think stylistically that fight could be way more cerebral with Hitchens, but I think entertainment value wise inside of the ring, Keyshawn delivers you a better fight as a dance partner. You know what I mean? And off a performance like that, of somebody who tried to box him like Jermaine Ortiz, I think the people will jump out behind him. I think the people will jump on this one, and I think there'll be a lot of people who thinks Keyshawn could beat Devin, and that makes for a great fight. RC, who did he call out?
Devin.
He call out Devin? Oh, there it is. There it is. I didn't even hear it because I had it on quiet.
He said, his father all in my DMs, this and that, and screenshotting them. I'm like, bro, you just talked to this dude, and you said, yeah. He said, you DM me, right? That's what he said. So what is he talking about? You probably screenshot it to make sure you stand on business if he do call you out. But it's okay. I mean, Keyshawn
not when he tells you. When and I hear people talking in here, but people think that that's supposed to be an even playing field. People think because he's willing to fight Conor Ben, maybe without a rehydration clause, which, as far as I'm concerned, I'm pretty sure I heard him say rehydration clause literally on the back end of the Eubank victory.
Yeah, he later stated that. Stated that. Initially, he was like, "Yo, fight him."
Right, but the reason he said he gave the reason, and the reason he gave the reason was because he doesn't see Conor Ben. He doesn't rate Conor Ben that way. He doesn't think Conor Ben is a threat like that. So he's given Devin Haney the respect to say, no, not Devin. Devin's not Conor. Devin is definitely like that. And I don't want to fight a fighter who's as good as he is, and then he has a bunch of weight advantage on me. I don't think I'm that much better than Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I can compete with Devin Haney and beat Devin Haney if the playing field is even, to where he's not just so much bigger than me that he's absorbing all my shots. He's walking through my shots, walking me down. He's leaning on me. He's taking from me and making it what it is. I think that's respectable. And I think there's no reason for a fighter who hears that to push for that fight to happen. I feel that's weird. To me, that's weird, right? Like, nah, I want to fight you, but no rehydration. So you just want to beat me up, or you don't care about it being competitive. You know, I take that and I flip it the same way as Devin Haney, as Gervonta Tank Davis telling Devin Haney, come back to 135 and fight me. Let's say Gervonta would have sent him an offer to do that. We wouldn't have been talking shit here if Devin Haney would be like, no, I'm not taking that. I'm not going back to 135.
Well, not us.
No, I said you. I'm talking about me, you. I'm talking about people people who support Devin Haney would say, yeah, why would he do that? He stayed in the weight division that long, waited him out, and now you're trying to get him to come back down and be depleted like you did with Ryan Garcia. Nah.
Right.
So it's the same thing with Shakur. Shakur has, if Devin Haney's not willing to do a rehydration clause, I think that's okay. But I feel like move on then. Keyshawn said he's willing to make the fight happen. He said he don't want no rehydration clause. He said, I want to do so. Fight the guy who wants to fight you, who can bring the fight that we want to see, who can fight underneath the terms and conditions that you're providing. When you push it the other way, you're just trying to get leverage. And it's not, for me as a fan, I don't respect it like other people will. I don't. And I think if you win the fight, you also lose the respect of the fight. People, just like Ryan Garcia and Gervonta Tank Davis, people don't respect that victory like that. The Gervonta Tank Davis will fight, fans will fight for him like, nah, but recognize real fans of boxing know we don't really look at it that way, because we don't know if you would have done that to the Ryan Garcia who fought Devin, who wasn't dealing with weight cut issues. You know what I'm saying? So I think he should just move on. If you can't give him that rehydration clause, move on, bro. I respect both of you. You shouldn't have to do that, but neither should he. But Keyshawn just called you out in the ring and got a confirmation from your daddy that would be the next fight if he stopped Jermaine Ortiz. I believe if we rewind the tape, he did that. So let's see what happens.
But they took him off the commentary, huh?
Who? Yeah, of course. He just rumbled all in the hallways of the Madison Square Garden, bro.
It's crazy.
Yeah, bro. He's probably not even allowed in the building.
Crazy work, bro.
Let's go.
They ruined a good opportunity for this dude, bro.
Yeah.
It's really sad that you can't bring niggas with you, bro.
A lot of fun. And guess who's in the ring? Look at, there's Andre Ward. Who's zipping him up? Who's getting his gear together? Big bro Terrence. It's a supporting cast, man. Hey, man. Without a doubt, Teofimo can win this fight tonight. And I'm gonna tell you right now, if Teofimo does win this fight tonight, this says so much about Teofimo, because there's an argument there to say Teofimo's doing a lot of this work damn near by himself. You know what I mean? Just, the team comes together. Even with the whole team that's in that locker room, he doesn't have the supporting cast. He doesn't have all the legends and all the glittering gold around him making, supporting him. He's doing it on his own, really. He's an underdog in this fight. Vegas has him down hundreds of points. You know what I'm saying? In Vegas. This is a big fight for him. If he gets this victory, man, it's huge, bro. It's huge. You know what I mean? But I also am ready to see that, because if he does win this fight, I know it's going to be special, because I'm confident Shakur is going to deliver and he's going to be a special fighter tonight. So if Teofimo wins, he's going to show me something even more special, which I'm excited for. I'm excited to see something special. Shout out to Shakur Stevenson, by the way. I didn't talk about the fact that this man 138.6 on the scale. I love it. I love it. That number means a lot to me, because he could have came in as close to 140 as possible, but he made a priority out of being fast, fit, and in his best form. And he also made a good argument for why he should not be going up to 147. You know what I'm saying? Let me see here. Brian Dial says Bill Haney need to check his son for that embarrassment. He cost him big time. Yeah, I do think Sean needs to be talked to, bro. And I'm pretty sure Sean has been talked to, without a doubt. The whole entourage needs to be spoken to. That whole entire team needs to be spoken to. But Sean was definitely played a huge part as to what happened in there. But that whole entourage, bro, no way y'all should be jumping somebody or beating somebody's ass up inside of a fucking a situation like that, where Devin, the money, is handling business, bro. That's like coming to my job. That's like you being at your job, bro. You in there having a meeting with your boss, and you come out and you see your son rumbling 4 or 5 people.
Oh yeah,
your son. What the hell y'all doing? They would talk. So go to the car, bro. I'm in here trying to handle a business, an opportunity, bro. You gonna throw it all away? I thought y'all were better than that. I would have made y'all stay in the car if I thought y'all couldn't contain yourself and be rumbling in the lobby of this place I'm trying to get a job at, or in a place where I'm negotiating a big deal at. What are you talking about? Did that man put his hands on you? Nah, man, he was just looking at me. Oh yeah, bro. We talking about that when we get home. We talking about
words
that.
Don't hurt, like, at the end of the day, man. You can say whatever you want. It's the actions that come after it.
Hey, bro.
I mean, it's both ways, man. Like I said, I think it's both ways. I blame both parties, man, because that dude didn't have to react to him Once he found out he was a child, he could just be like, all right, yeah, whatever. I'm gonna get it on your brother. He literally said that. You know what I mean? But he got emotional. And he
All
responded.
right, but so what do you
And
think Bill's more concerned about? Tiger's role or his
oh
team's
no,
role?
he tried to get Tiger and free him up, bro. He tried to send him on his way. He broke
No,
it
no,
up,
no, no, no. I'm not
got his
talking
out of
about
there.
pain. I'm talking about
What I'm saying is
who hurts Bill
Tiger's
Haney's pockets, Tiger or his team?
who hurt.
Who,
Oh
who
no,
hurts the money?
absolutely his team is the ones
Okay, that's
responsible
all
for the
Bill cares about is the
action.
money. Devin too. That's it. That's all that's important is the
I mean,
money. It's
look,
not
they
about
took
who's
Devin
fault
off
it was.
stage, right?
Exactly.
Devin ain't commentary right now, right? So they took money out of his pocket.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Out of their pocket is the team.
And that's crazy.
100%, Brian Dow. I mean, I've been talking about this since it's happened. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, there's no getting around it. And in all honesty, it's like there's no use, like there's no benefit in it for Bill Haney to spread the blame out evenly. It doesn't help you because Tiger Johnson is still Tiger Johnson. He didn't have no opportunity on the table. He didn't have nothing to lose. You allowed that man to, even if he did do something, you allowed him to trick you out your bag. And there's more than an argument to saying that it didn't have to happen that way. It is what it is. I think Shakur Stevenson about to make his way to the ring. I don't know. There's Turkey Al-Sheikh growing that beard back. I'm gonna put y'all on mute because I want to see what happens with the come out looks like.
These angels, bro. Weird. The weight game is on, bro. I'll let you know. Former lightweight? He ain't no former lightweight. He's still a lightweight champ. I don't know, but he whack. I don't know why they listen to these mumble crying rappers.
That's because YFN Lucci a real ass nigga. Shout out to YFN Lucci, man. Yeah, I know why. I don't know him, but cool. I know him.
He might be
Atlanta.
real, but I don't like these crying rappers, bro. They sound like they're crying to their mamas.
I mean, I know you know I'm gotta be a fan of you, but I'm just saying the reason why. The thing about certain
it's just hip hop today, Clay. It ain't got nothing to do with him.
I hear you. The thing about a lot of these rappers like the YFN Lucci's or like the Young Thugs or a lot of these the little boozies, for example, right? Their shit be real. So even though it sounds on the tonality of it annoying, the lyrics, a lot of these youngins can relate to it. A lot of people can relate to it. Honestly, if you really listen to the lyrics and you get around the whole entire music, the music appreciation where you're like, I like the music and not they saying real shit. So on a walk out to a ring like this, what is Shakur doing? He's vibing with the words. He's hearing the words and what it means to him. I didn't hear the song. I'm not a big fan. I don't listen to these niggas myself, but I've heard them before, like Young Gunna and all these guys. They'll say, you listen to the lyrics, they say shit. My son loves NBA Youngboy, whatever his name is. I can't stand that dude, but if my son tells me the lyrics, like my son will sit here and spit the lyrics to me without the music, I'm like, oh, okay, I get it. I ain't gonna lie. I get it. I
My
ain't gonna
son
lie.
do the same thing, and I'll be like, "Yo, what is you whining about?" Because I don't understand neither one of them. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I hear what you're saying. Warrior Class 3 in the building says, fair point, Clay. If Tiafimo can win against Shakur, but the question is which Tiafimo is going to show up tonight because Shakur is going to be a defensive master. I agree with you 100%.
This is hip hop in my eyes. Ready for war, yo. You ready?
Let me hit mute and see what's it.
You know what I mean? Big pun. You got the Fat Boys playing with that? Big fair warning, beware. Yo, whoa. You said Ray bugging, that song fire? Which one? I mean, look, you into that. Like, let me tell you, as far as I go with that is Roddy Ricch, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think Roddy Ricch, I understand what he's saying. That's why. I don't understand what a lot of these dudes are saying. They just sound like they're crying. I ain't gonna lie to you. Don't mean that I don't think they got lyrics and they don't deserve their spotlight. It's just not my cup of tea, that's all. You know what I mean? I ain't bugging. I'm entitled to things in my rights, my brother. You hear this right here? This I rock with. Look, Clay, Bob just said, look. All New York rappers. I told you gonna make them wait. Mind games, Clay. We talked about this. The mental game, right? No. What you said? Like, I didn't understand.
He's draining the energy from the crowd, bro.
Yeah. I agree.
He's these mental. I hate the mental games narrative behind Tiafimo, what he does. They're not mental games. It's him. They're exposing him. They're not meant. Nobody's biting into this shit. It just makes him look. He's overcompensating. He's like the Mr. Me Too guy, the guy who's always saying Me Too. Like, it's annoying. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, you clearly want to be validated, bro. Just why can't you be more confident in yourself? Why are you always trying to? It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It makes the other team more confident because it's like it shows that he's compensating, that he's feeling some kind of way. He's trying to control everything going on outside of the ring because of what he's thinking about happening inside of the ring. I don't like it, bro. That place is packed, but he's draining the energy, bro. Now you got the fucking Jabberwockies. Man, if you don't get the fuck. Anyway, let's get it. Let me watch it. Shout out to the Jabberwockies because they be putting that work in, man. I hope Tia don't come out here and do the dances with him, too.
I was going to say the same thing. If he come out and start dancing with him, bro, he probably one of them right there, Clay. He probably got the uniform on. Okay. I gotta give him rock. Yeah, listen. That was serious right there. Oh, here we go. Nonsense. Yo, what I say? 51%, 49%, Clay? What I say? That's the fan zone. I said that, right? Now I say it's a 51-41, 51-49 fight. That's how the fans see it. It's really a split fight like that, bro. Crazy. I agree. Literally Pharaoh. No, that wasn't literally. Who was that? My bad. Eric Dallas.
You're not yet, Rich. Maybe you never know, but not yet. But I mean, look, man, shout out to TFEMO. He's having his moment right now, man. This is how he wants it. I don't mind it at all.
Yo, he got Connor Benn in there with him and Triple G.
He has Connor Benn, you said?
Yeah. You ain't seen him in the corner?
You got better B Evan in that
Connor
corner.
Benn and Triple G.
I see Connor Benn. No, they're not in they're in the ring, but they're not in the ring with him.
Well, that's his corner.
Is that his corner?
Petreviev and everything. Look. All the top. Look, Petreviev right there.
Chris Weidman. Who's in his corner? Let's go. Let's go. We got Mrs. Versace in the ring. I saw Beterbiev, and I feel like I saw Chris Weidman, maybe.
He owed him. I think Vozick is in there, I think. There's Triple G right there. They on this side.
Look at this. Look at TFEMO Senior, bro. Get in your corner, bro. You walking all in front of Vince Buffer and everything. No, Triple G standing behind the Athletic State Commission. He's part of that move. He's not over there with Tio. He's part of that because he's head of something now. What is he head of? He's head of something. Triple G.
Eastern European Boxing Association. I don't know.
He
do got something over there, don't he?
No, he's something worldwide. He's something across the board. You look him up real quick on Google and find out. Something's going on with him. He's somebody. Now he's been elected as somebody in boxing now. Man, tonight we still gotta talk about it tomorrow. Maybe I don't know, but Big Baby's toupee going up in the air.
World Boxing Commission.
Yeah, World Boxing Commission, right?
For the he's also the Eastern European Boxing Commission, something like that. It's big.
This is a big moment, bro. I'm nervous, and I love fights that make me feel like
that's what I could tell me, bro. Tell me about it again. Say it again.
I love these kind of fights that make me like my stomach bubbling a little bit.
Right? You don't know which way it's gonna go. Like you want to see it one way, but it can go another way.
Yeah, this is the boxing. This is the boxing. This is what happened when Terrence came to the ring. When Terrence was walking to the ring, I was like, oh boy. I've been calling for Terrence to win this fight. Oh, Lord child. This is Canelo Alvarez. Lord child. This man is punching. Come on, bud. I need to see. You said you could do this. Only reason I believe this can happen is because you said it. If you never said this, I wouldn't think it could happen. If Bud didn't say he could beat Canelo, I'd have been telling everybody, bro, that weight class is for a reason, bro. I don't think he should be up there. It's not going to work for him. But because you said it, I'm out here telling the world. It's the same thing with Shakur to a degree. I mean, even if Shakur said I don't want to fight TFEMO because I'm not a 140 pounder, I still wouldn't believe he could beat TFEMO. But I'm gonna acknowledge the fact that he said that. But I'm more confident, to be honest with you, that Shakur beats TFEMO than I am that Terrence would have gonna beat Canelo. I'm gonna be honest. So I was really scared about Terrence beating. I was nervous. I would support my guy, but I was scared. This one, yeah, Usyk is up in there, but Usyk's not with. Yeah, those guys aren't standing in his corner.
No, they're not. They're standing with Turkey.
Yeah, they're standing exactly. I'm about to say they're standing with the middle with Turkey, which is interesting because Usyk is not fighting underneath Turkey's banner anymore. He's walked away from Turkey, so that's interesting. Has he walked away with Turkey? I think Usyk might be going to Zuffa, bro.
Yeah, but he in the ring.
Yeah, no, I know, but I mean, behind Turkey, who owns Zuffa.
Hold on, though, Clay, because remember, Zuffa is Riyadh season.
Yeah, I literally just said that right now. I literally just said, which is owned by Turkey.
Right. So
that's what I'm saying. So he might not be part of Riyadh season, but he might go to Zuffa.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's out in the open that there's a negotiation happening between Zuffa and Usyk. They're trying to see if they can come to an agreement. Let me see what's going on here. I want to put it on mute for a second. I want to catch some of this energy.
That's why I said we're gonna see a lot of Zuffa fighters in these ring fights, bro. I think we're gonna see the top ring fighters and Zuffa fighters in these ring fights against the other fighters.
I'll be honest with you, this is a fight that I'm happy I'm hearing on silence and I'm not hearing all the noise. I just want to call this fight.
I'm glad you're not, bro. This is exciting. It just made me more nervous here in the crowd.
Let's go. Woo! The referee's clearing the ring right now. Both these fighters on a separate, and they're meeting in the middle of the ring. Let's go. Teofimo active with the jab. Obviously, we know the southpaw and the orthodox situation is gonna play his part. Big shot, and there we go. Shakur does a good timing right there and sticks him with his own jab right there. Teofimo already comes out with a big overhand left, right? Good work by Teofimo with the jab. He's going up and down with the jab. He's doing the right job, man. Great work, man. Big shot. Okay, big overhand right by Teofimo going after Shakur. Teofimo's being aggressive. He's letting his hands go. He's not being a counterpuncher, which everybody argued he needed to be. But people wondered if he can be that way effectively because he's not normally fighting that way. Teofimo doubling up with that jab, being first, and Shakur standing right there throwing his own jab. There we go. Teofimo, this is such a cerebral fight. Good work right there. There we go. Shakur standing behind his jab right there, trying to control that ring right there. Not allow Teofimo to push him back too much. Good work. There we go. There we go. Ties up Teofimo and sticks him to the right in the body right there. Good work right there. Staying behind that jab. Teofimo behind his own jab, man. Both these guys, you can see the cerebral level in here, man. This is a real fight. Good work. Teofimo's taking his time with the feints right now. Taking his time, man. Working behind that jab, man. Working behind that jab. And just really nice work right there. Shakur made him pay right there as he tried to come in there and stuck him with his own jab. Shakur winning the jab game so far. He's being more accurate, stabbing to the body. There we go. Good work. Shakur doing such a good job of staying outside the range of Teofimo Lopez, but he still had that bad habit of getting out of punching range. He's still doing that, but that's who he is, and he's found ways to win the fight like this. This is how he fights. So good work. Oh, nice work by Teofimo, who kind of comes across the top with a left hand. Doesn't really hit him flush, but he got close. Good work right there. Good work. There we go. There we go. Teofimo trying to stay active. I mean, just so much. They're just taking their time, man. This fight right here is serious business, man. Follow suit. All the greats in the game, man. Follow suit. Good work. Nice jab by Shakur. Catches him. There we go. Catches him again with a nice jab. There we go. Beautiful work right here. Nice. Catches him again with that jab. Nice work right there. It's nice straight left hand. Catches Shakur right there. And there's Terrence. Jumps right out the seat. There we go. Nice work. Teofimo reaching with that right hand. And Shakur doing such a good job of staying out of range. Good work, right? Straight left hand gets caught right on the gloves of Teofimo, who put that hand up. Nice work right there. Teofimo's trying to double up with that right hand. He's not winning the jab game, so he's trying to be first with the right hand, shooting to the body and trying to catch him with something up top. I can already see it, but Shakur can also see it, which is more important than anything I'm seeing. Beautiful work. Sticks him with a jab right there. As Teofimo makes his way in there, he sticks him with that jab, keeps that stick in his face. Good work. Teofimo reaching now already. Great round. Shakur won that round. But I'm going to tell you right now, Teofimo, I'm going to save it. I'm just going to score this. Yeah. Because I like to reach it, but I'm just going to score it. But I see what I see. I'm going to keep it like that, though.
What? You don't want to say it?
No. It's all good. I'm going to call the fight, bro. I'm just going to score the fight and call the fight, bro. We'll talk about it later. I got the notes. I'm writing them down here. But
word. Okay.
Let's see.
Well, listen, I'm going to tell you, that was definitely a Shakur round. Was definitely what I expected. Shakur to be a little bit more aggressive. One, Teo he hasn't used the jab since I think the Comey fight, and I think it's
hold on. We're about to jump into the ring, and let me read the super chat before they start this fight. Shakur's going to catch Teofimo aggressively, jumping inside that check hook. That punch is going to be there all night. Yeah, Warrior Class. Yeah. There it is. Shakur's right there in the middle of the ring, and they're doing a lot of talking in the corner of Teofimo right now. A lot of talking. Let's go. Teofimo on that jab. Back on that same game plan, working it. He's shown the jab with a lot more bad intentions. Shakur's back on his jab, being very accurate with that. Very good at getting outside of that range. Shakur has that unorthodox thing about jumping out of range, but he's so good at it. Nice work right there. Nice check left hook by Teofimo right there. There we go, doubling up on that jab. Shakur actually being first and being aggressive, walking down Teofimo a little bit here. As Teofimo's trying to find angles. Good work. Oh, nice work. Teofimo comes in with a jab, but Shakur responds with a nice left hand right to the body and goes in it with his own. He's throwing the left hand with bad intentions. Shakur's hands are feeling great, bro. You can tell. His hands are feeling great. His hands are feeling great, man. We're about to hit that 2-minute mark here. Shakur continue to keep Teofimo outside that jab. And Teofimo being very reserved, by the way. I don't think he's been hurt or anything like that. There he goes. That move right there is not pretty. That I seen him doing it in the first round. I'm not going to speak on it too much, but that doubling up with the right hand and then coming over with his right foot, that's that athletic shit that he's able to do because he's athletic, but it's not fundamentally sound. It takes away a lot of his power and it takes his balance. And that's going to be one of the reasons you might see Shakur put him on his pocket tonight if he don't stop doing that shit. Good. He's being unorthodox because he's athletic. So let's see. But Shakur's able to capitalize. Nice jab by Shakur, man. This is a boxing match right here, and this is where people didn't want to see Teofimo be in. He's been humbled. There he goes. Catches Teofimo coming in with a nasty check right hook, man, coming in. And Teofimo resetting, trying to find it. And there we go. Teofimo using that, looking kind of like Jermaine Ortiz a little bit, throwing that jab out there, but hitting air, trying to find that range. He's trying to find that range. There we go. Big left hand by Shakur as he walks down Teofimo. Nice little exchange, but there he goes. A nice check right hook catches Teofimo on the way in there. As Teofimo is taking in the dab.
Right. Knocked him down. Hello, well.
Don't give up what's going on before I see it. If it happens, I don't know.
Oh, I forgot. You like 10 seconds beyond it. Go ahead.
Yeah.
No, it's all right.
All right. Shakur working behind that high guard and that jab right there. Teofimo pushes him on the ground a little bit. Gets a little. I mean, I expect to see Teofimo at some point in this match to do something dirty. I'm expecting it. I'm gonna be real with you, and I think Shakur should be expecting it too. So I'm not saying that move was a dirty move, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Good jab right there. Teofimo's now on the outside right now and on his back foot, damn near. He's not on his back foot completely yet, but he's damn near there. He's damn near there. Good work right there. Good work right there. Doubling up on that jab. Shakur's winning these exchanges here. That's another round for Shakur. And, the situation gets complicated for Teofimo because as these rounds start compounding on top of Teofimo's head, he's going to have to become more desperate. He's going to have to fight a little more desperate. He's going to have to take more chances. And they understand that. And that's what they're counting on. They're counting on the ability to get him in that place. And that's when we're going to start seeing the clean punching happening by Shakur Stevenson. But right now, Shakur is doing the right thing, which is he's putting rounds in the bag. He's taking those rounds and he's walking away with these rounds. And we're going to see what Teofimo's going to do it. 100% too rich. 100% too rich. He is walking T.O. down, but I'll give T.O. respect that he's moving laterally. He's not moving back yet, right? He's not moving completely back yet. He's moving laterally and he's circling, which is a little bit different. I think as we start seeing him change that trajectory and go back, it's going to be a problem. I don't know what's going on in that corner. I got to watch this fight again so I can get the corner work going on between Teofimo Sr. and Jr. Brian Dow says Shakur has taken over the fight already. Yeah, damn right. 2-0, Brick City. Let's go. Top of the third round here. As Shakur continues to stay poised and be patient. Nice. Straight left hand catches Teofimo. Nice straight hand catches Teofimo. Nice again, catches him with the jab as Teofimo comes over the top with a right hand. Shakur catches it with his left hand and sticks him with a straight right hand in his mouth. Teofimo's already starting to show a little wear and tear in the middle of his face. Good jab right there on Teofimo. As Teofimo continues to try to be patient and work behind that jab. There we go. Good work. Good work. Teofimo tries to close it up, but he smothers the work as Shakur does not go backwards. So now Teofimo has to control the range, but make sure when he jumps in there like he loves to do, that he doesn't smother that work because Shakur's already on game. When you jump at me, I'm not jumping back. I'll tie you up. Boom. Nice work. Backs up, sticks him with a jab. Sticks him with that jab again. What is Teofimo's corner screaming right now is he's making him pay with these jabs. If you're telling him to be more aggressive, he's just going to get hit more. So this is the adjustments. Here comes the name of the game that we talked about on this show when we talk about Shakur taking away from Teofimo and Teofimo having to adjust. Here comes where the corner is going to play its role. What is Teofimo Sr. going to give Teofimo as far as instructions to adjust to the clearly at this point, if this ends up being 3 rounds of 0, there needs to be an adjustment. So let's see what the corner does. Shakur's very comfortable, smiling. Beautiful work. Hits him with a nice straight left hand on that back jab, and he hasn't even started stabbing that body yet in real time. And Teofimo's starting to bite on the feints right now, ladies and gentlemen. If you're paying attention, Shakur's making him bite on those feints. He's frustrating Teofimo, and Teofimo's biting on those feints. Yeah, this is a beautiful fight, man. Oh, nice right hand to the body by Teofimo. Great right hand to the body.
All right, we're on the same time now.
Great right hand to the body. There we go. Good work. There we go. There we go. Teofimo had a nice right hand to the body. That was really a nice right hand to the body. I don't know if he notices it, but he hit him really hard to the body. That was like a real good shot. Hey, checking that left hook, bad range. There we go. Nice work. Working. Good work. Good work. Good work. The referee kind of got in the way of that a little bit and got Shakur hit low-key, but it's all good. 20 seconds left in this round. Because you jump in there giving instructions and you think making everybody think that something's going on, and then Teofimo does the right thing, which is keep on punching until he gets that. Down to the last minutes here in that round. Good work right there. Yeah. Teofimo's looking frustrated. And that double right hand he keeps doing, it is not good, bro. That double right hand he keeps doing, and he brings over that right foot so he can throw that right hand. It's not a good look, man. It's not a good look. What you think about it so far? Are you there? You sleeping?
Yeah.
What you think about it so far? You got a little bit of time before the fight.
I got right now I got like 2. I got 3. I got 3 of them. I got 3 of them.
But what I'm saying is, what do you think about what Teofimo's doing? Do you think he needs to make adjustments? Do you think that?
Yes, absolutely. Well, his dad last round. I know you said you can't hear his dad tell him, you know what I mean? Go in there and do what you got to do. You know what to do. That's him up. You know what I mean? Like,
there it is.
Instructions that Brian Norman dad gave him. So
there it is.
You know what I mean? So Teo's going to have to snap out of it. He's going to have to get into some type of rhythm or something and see what goes on from there.
Yeah, bro. I know. It's like I said, and they're taking a long time to clear that corner up. Shakur, he's already there waiting. What's going on in that corner? Last minute instructions, a lot of talking. And what does Teo have to do? Tune all that out. Let's go. Good work. Good work. Look how he just olayed and moved him out there. He's a little frustrated already. He's working on that jab, and Shakur is well ahead. He knows that. He knows Shakur's well ahead right now in this fight. So now, in another 2 rounds, he's going to have to get a fucking knockout to win this fight. You know what I'm saying? He needs to win a round right now. He needs to win an early round. That right hand, that double right hand, we're going to talk about this tomorrow, bro. Do you see that double right hand? Do you see it, Ray? Am I bugging?
Yeah, I told you, man.
It's dumb, that double right hand. And he keeps reaching. Shakur's going to make him pay. What a nice left hook by left hand by, what was it, left hook by Shakur. And now Shakur's timing him with that double right hand. Now he's going to step back and start drilling him with that left hand when he comes in. Look at that. You see, he did it again, but you saw that time he got out the way, but he did it again. He's trying to use that right hand like a lead hand, but it's a backhand. And now he in the jab. Look at that. Nice work. That was a good straight right hand to the body. But the thing about it, nice work. He came back right over the top. He came right over the top with that right hand. That was a dangerous right hand, man. A lot of power in behind it. But now he has Teofimo biting on those feints. Teofimo's biting on those feints. Boom, nice left hand to the body. He touched the ground, bro. It is what it is. Let's go. He touched the ground. You know what I'm saying? There he goes, doubling it up with that right hand again. And Shakur continues to stay. And Shakur's not running. Great work to the body. Another right hand to the body. Now, you just want to make sure that Shakur's hands stay healthy in this situation because he's starting to connect a lot more. Nice jab. Catches him on the way in there. Stops him right in the middle of his tracks. Doubles him up on that jab. Good work, man. There he goes, coming straight through that straight right hand. Another jab stops him right in his track. Shakur's just controlling this fight. See, Teofimo switches back over. Bam, sticks him with a jab again, man, and sets him right back. The jab is just taking it over. And I remember somebody, I think it was Teddy Atlas, saying that whoever controls the jab in this fight is going to control that fight. Well, I think I think without a doubt, Shakur Stevenson is the one controlling this fight with that jab.
I promise you. Now you see why Teal never threw a jab in most of his fights because he can't. He has no reach, bro.
Yeah.
No reach. Short
Beautiful
arm.
work.
Alligator.
Beautiful work. And Shakur standing right there in front of him. Oh, nice. Nasty overhand right. Did you see it? It hurt Tio. Yeah. Did you see that right hit him? It hurt him. He did a little step. It caught him. Nasty right on the chin. Though. It was a check right hook.
Yeah, he missed with the left on top of that.
There we go. Nice left hand right there. Catches him short punches by Shakur Stevenson. Teofimo trying to feint, trying to invite him in, but he's not good at being first. And Shakur's taking his time and staying right on top of him. Fast. Who's the faster fighter in this fight? Clearly Shakur is. And boom, nice feet work. Nice right hand lands again on for Shakur. That lead hand. Beautiful big right hook lands on Teofimo right there. And that's the end of the round. That was the most dominant round for Shakur Stevenson, which means there's momentum going on right here. Shakur is actually building up momentum.
I see Tio losing this fight on footwork. I literally just watched this whole round on footwork. Every time Shakur throws, he steps outside of Tio and lands his shot. When Tio's swinging, he steps
Look at that left to the body. Boom. Look at that left. But is that not a knockdown?
He didn't touch his glove didn't touch the ground.
His glove didn't?
Let me see. Yeah. His gloves never touched.
No, his glove didn't touch the ground. Okay.
But yeah, man. We got him worried.
He didn't touch the ground too, Rich. We looked at it slow motion. I thought he did too.
He's telling him to rip him.
It's 4-0. Like I said, I just want to call the fight. What is Senior telling him right now? You hearing it? I can't hear it. What are you hearing? Look at him. They're trying to get Senior out of the ring. Look at him. They're getting him out the ring. What's he doing? What's he telling him? This is where it falls apart. Good work, doubling up on that jab. Good work by Shakur for keeping his. And Shakur is so aware of his foot. Look at that foot. Look at that front right foot. The way Shakur keeps it. He's always in position. He keeps it. He's not going to allow Tio to dominate. That foot is beautiful work. Beautiful work right there. He almost got him. He almost hit him with that straight left hand. But Shakur's standing right in there. And this is nice jab. Another jab. The jab is destroying Shakur. Beautiful shot catches Shakur, Teofimo coming in with that left hand. He's making him pay now, and he's standing his ground. He's not running. All this idea that he's going to run, yeah, nah, bro. Back on that jab. This is what it's all about, the sweet science, man. All those antics outside the ring, inside the ring, is where it counts. All that stuff outside the ring, unnecessary when you're like that, when you're him. Good work. He stuck him to the body. A nice lead hand and follows up with a left hand to the body. Literally took him off the ground. Nice work. Nice left backhand to the body. Nice backhand to the body by Shakur Stevenson. Honestly, this fight is looking very similar to the Keyshawn Davis fight, except maybe the punches haven't started kicking in yet. But Tio is punching out of range. Nice straight left hand. Yeah, we saw you go like this. Welcome to ATP, where we know it means this. Nice jab. Woo! That shook his head right there. That jab right there shook his head. Shakur's on this boy's helmet right now. 1 minute and 24 seconds left here. Reaching again, reaching with that right hand, and I'm waiting for Shakur to make him pay for that because he's reaching. He's reaching with that right hand. He's overreaching with that right hand, and he's off balance when he's doing that. Shakur just has to calculate that and figure out how he's going to capitalize on that and catch him because he's off balance and he's open to get hit. Let's go. Good work. Now he's inviting Teofimo in. He nice straight right hand to the body. Now the body work is starting to kick in for Shakur. He's starting to work that straight left hand to the body. Good. Working off that jab. Get ready to see them short shots to the body. He's going to start working that left hand. If it's not up top, there we go. Good work. Shoot and catch. Shoot and catch. Beautiful work. Beautiful work. Headbutting. And that didn't I tell you something was going to happen? Didn't I tell you? I told you he's going to start with that. He did it to Jermaine Ortiz. Good work. Working on that jab. Look at that jab. Beautiful jab right there. But I'll give Teofimo his respect. He's becoming way more aggressive. Nice straight right hand to the body, but Keyshawn catches it right on the gloves.
Nice little body shot.
Beautiful, man. Shout out to the Warrior class showing support to the channel. Thank you for putting color in the chat. Says Shakur's Bruce Leroy in The Last Dragon, whooping Tiafimo showing up's ass right now. Yeah, this is a masterclass. And Tiafimo is put himself in the worst position he could put himself in, Ray. You know what that position is, right?
Yeah, of course I do.
He's down 5 rounds. He's down 5 rounds, bro.
Like I said,
and now, you know what I mean? Now Shakur almost has, first of all, he has options, but secondly, there's a little bit of pressure on him right now because I think he could coast and win this. You know what I'm saying?
I think he's gonna knock him. I told you he's gonna stop him.
Yeah, Devin would have coasted right now. Devin coasted right now.
He's gonna stop him. Well, it's gonna be a stoppage. Whether he quits, whatever the case may be, it's gonna be a stop. 9th round stoppage.
Yeah, Devontae, yeah, I agree with you. That's why I said the power isn't there. But I guess what I'm really saying, Jermaine Ortiz is fighting, not more like Shakur's fighting like Keyshawn. I'm saying Tiafimo's fighting like Jermaine, if that makes any sense.
And I think what's name's displaying more power than Keyshawn was, in my opinion.
Okay.
It took a while for him to beat Jermaine down.
Now he's catching him, and now he's catching him in the middle, punching, bro, and he's off balance. Oh man, bro, beautiful. Look at that jab. Oh, another jab, doubles it up. Oh, Shakur is such a master class. He's such a technician. Oh my goodness, bro. Look at him. He's on him. He's on him. Look at that jab, man. That jab is the protein on the plate tonight. Oh man, my goodness, man. This is crazy. Nice. Tiafimo shoots for a big right hand, but Shakur's ready. He catches it right on the gloves. Great work by Shakur, man. Working behind that jab. There he goes. And he reaches with that right hand. And then he shoots that little left. He shoots that shot. Ref, pay attention to Tio. He's already on his dirty shit. Did you see that left hand he let go in that break? Is that not a knockdown?
They said slip.
Really?
He was on his leg. That's the same thing that happened to
but he was punching on him the whole time.
I know, but that's the same thing that happened with Leo Santa Cruz.
Right hand by Tiafimo hit Shakur to the body. A good right hand to the body by Tio. Real talk. Tio held back. He held back on that right hand. He threw the right hand, but he held it back. He's nervous. He doesn't want to overextend no more. He's starting to become self-conscious about the price he's paying when he overextends. So now he's throwing the punches way too short, and they're not even in range no more. Look at that. Look at that. He's destroying him. He's breaking him apart, man. He's leaking, by the way. Tiafimo's bleeding. Tiafimo has blood dripping down from somewhere. I want to say it got to be from his eye. Yeah, he split his eye. He split his eye. He cut his eye open. Tiafimo's left eye. Hey, whatever it is, he leaking.
No, I'm saying he landed when he fell. He hit his elbow.
Okay.
But we'll find
Good
out.
work. Good right hand by Tiafimo to the body right there. And Shakur now is seeing blood, so you already know he's aiming for that eye. He's going to start snipering that eye. Get ready for that jab. Well, big swinging, big right hand hits nothing but air. Nice shot right there as he's starting to hurt. And Tiafimo's starting to become discouraged. You can see it in his face. You can see it in his face. Now he's keeping his hands up a little bit, and he's pawing. Nice work right there. Nice work by Tiafimo. Jumps in there and gets to the body a little bit. Right hand and then left hand to the body, but not enough. Moments don't. There we go. That jab right there. A mouthpiece is going to come out of Tiafimo's mouth in a minute. If you keep getting hit like this, he's getting hit clean. 20 seconds left here in the 6th round. This is about to be a shutout. Man, big left hand lands for Shakur, man. Big left hand. Good work. Tiafimo continues using that jab. Continues to use that jab as a rangefinder, bro. He's not throwing it with bad intentions. There he goes. Now he's southpaw. And that's Shakur.
The same reason why I said speed versus reflexes is a big difference, right? I think I put it out there when I said this. What I said, the rabbit and the weasel. I would say the rabbit versus the cheetah, right?
Yeah.
The rabbit is beating the cheetah. The more aggressive, faster animal is getting beat by the more niftier, quicker animal, and that's exactly what's happening. Turkey is disappointed, man. He wanted Tio to win. Look at it. Come on,
Turkey ain't disappointed.
I know. I'm just messing around, Clay. I'm joking.
Yeah,
don't take me serious, Clay. I'm just talking, bro.
Turkey's enjoying the shit out of this fight, man. It's a masterclass. It's a masterclass.
No, Devin fights with me now. He went to Tio Fimo. Oh, here we go. Spam cans. Gotcha.
We're getting ready to head into the 7th round. It's officially 6-0. Good cut man in the corner right there, controlling that leaking coming from his left eye.
Oh,
There
man.
we go, doubling up on that jab, straight left hand. Good work, working behind that lead hand, staying disciplined, man. Shakur Stevenson just being disciplined, man. And it's just amazing as Teofimo's trying to figure this out, thinking that he's going to punch at his hand, and he keeps doing that move with that right hand. I'm waiting for Shakur to just stick him with that left, bro. There we go. Beautiful jab right there. Catches Teofimo again, keeping him on that distance. Teofimo not applying that pressure and not bringing that pain, man. It's a shutout, man. It's an absolute shutout, bro. It's an easy shutout too. It's an easy shutout. People got to give this kid his respect, bro. You got to give Shakur his I'm about to cuss. Give him his respect, man. He's amazing, bro.
Shakur the bigger fighter in this match.
No, Shakur was 1 inch shorter than Teo.
You mean 1 pound? Wait, are you talking about height wise?
I'm saying Shakur is the smaller fighter in the ring on paper. Teo is 5'9". Shakur is 5'8", and Shakur came in 138 and change, and Teofimo came in on the scale 139.
Big difference, bro. Let's put height on him too. He look like
I know. I just said on paper. I said on paper. That's what I'm saying.
Know.
You know what I mean?
I know. I got you, Clay. I hear you. I'm just speaking my shit.
Let's see. 1 minute and 25 seconds left here in the 7th round right now. Ooh. Nice work to the body, man. Nice straight left hand to the body by Shakur. Back on that jab. He's doing such a good job walking down Teofimo, who's going backwards. So even the language to the judges has got to be, he can't even sell it by being over aggressive. Nice straight right hand to the body by Teofimo. Good straight right hand to the body. Teo's had some good right hands to the body, some straight right hands to the body. But Shakur has been on that boy. Now he's trying to bait him in there. Good work, stabbing him to the body again. Teofimo switches over real quick into a southpaw position, stabbing him with that right hand, trying to change up. I guess this is him adjusting. I guess that, but he gets right back into that orthodox position because he's not comfortable. You know what I'm saying? Back into that left hand being out front, trying to set up that right hand, doubling up. Good work. Hits him with that straight left to the body. Nice work. Shakur catches him. Beautiful work. Beautiful work.
Feel tired, bro. He wore him out with those body shots.
He wore him out because of the anxiety too. The muscles are tense. He's scared. He's been nervous this whole entire week, man. He's been nervous this whole entire problem. Beautiful left hand to the body of Teofimo. Woo, that was a beautiful left hand to the body Shakur hit him with. Back on that lead hand, back on that jab. Man, time's just running out. Man, I know Teo's got to be thinking about it, man. Nice work. Nice straight right hand by Teofimo. Nice straight left hand by Shakur. That's another 10-9 round.
Right now, and I said this before. I'm expecting the elbows to be in the shot, try to hurt Shakur's hands. Maybe some forearms, bro. And I don't mean for blocking. I mean like pushing back as he's throwing.
Ooh, 93 octane. I like it. Wow.
Expect it.
He says, now the question becomes, has Devin had a masterclass performance against quality opponents that can duplicate tonight?
What happened to your power?
Yeah, man. He's been in good fights, but they've been competitive against this against Lomachenko. People are arguing Lomachenko won it. Average Joe says this is like Haney versus Kambosos. That's not a good thing.
Bro, this is like Shakur versus Spence. I mean,
Teo danced out. Shelton Moore says Clay Ray, this shit is sad. Fly frequencies. I think Lopez Senior is way worse than Brian Norman Senior. Okay, probably because he's distracting. I mean, that's 7 rounds down. Teofimo needs a knockout to win this fight. Arguably, even if he knocks down Shakur, he's not winning this fight. He has to stop Shakur to win this fight or knock him down in every round.
The next 2 rounds, or at least 2 rounds, to get back in it and win the rest of the fight. No, he needs 3 knockdowns.
We're at round 7. This is round 8 right now, bro.
As I say, he needs 3 knockdowns in the rest of the fight.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah, people had me going, but I just, you got to go with the IQ, man. You got to go with consistency, man. All this hype about his best work being this and he steps up. I don't like that talk because that don't mean shit to me, bro. I'm a type of person who looks at it as one word, inconsistency. And that's what it is. It's not him. It's not a good thing that he's that he fights down to Jermaine Ortiz. He fights down to Sandro Martin. He fights down to Steve Claggett. That's not a good thing, bro. Like, that's not, it's because of the opponents. No, bro. That's not what it is, bro. It's consistency. He's not consistent. And shout out to Keon with Everything Boxing, who said it a long time ago. Everybody keeps drinking that Kool-Aid, but he's just not as good as people think he is, man. He's good at times. He's shown y'all good things, but he's not really like that. And people have to start accepting the criticism for the opponents, the special opponents that he beat. They have to accept that Lomachenko did not fight the first half of that fight. Exactly. That he had an injury. They have to accept the fact that Josh Taylor was on his way out of that division and maybe staying in that division too long. You got to stop just giving him the props for it.
Exactly.
Making it just blanketing the statement with the what it says on paper and not acknowledging the quality of the fighter at the time he fought the fighter. Look at him. He's leaking his eye again.
Yeah, I agree. And it's so crazy on that, too, because I said this is the reason why he wouldn't fight Devin. I think he'll be outclassed. And this is the same thing he's doing with Shakur. He's getting outclassed. Yeah. He definitely has no answers.
Look at that jab. I mean,
that
jab is hitting him at will now, bro. It's almost bad. Like, the jab is hitting him so bad, that cut could get bad enough to stop this fight. I'm telling you, because it's right over his left eye. It can get that bad. Let's see if I wouldn't be shocked if the referee doesn't make a doctor look at that eye when the round's over.
Talk about Harvey Doc, bro. You let it happen.
Nice work. Nice body work from Teofimo right there. Good body work.
This is the best round so far. Shakur kind of took the round off. He's staying steady, but for the most part, play defense.
Oh, now he's trying to get the crowd going.
Yeah,
Shakur said, "Oh, you happy? You got some shots off. Now you think you're doing something." Good work by T.O. in that corner. I'll give T.O. that round. Nah, I'm not. Sorry.
He won the round, bro.
Nah, he didn't, bro.
No, he didn't, because a lot of them shots was blocked.
On those scores,
right.
what is Teofimo Sr. doing with
No, you right. You right, Clay.
What?
He definitely didn't win that round.
No, he didn't.
There's too many block shots, bro. I'm trying to be nice, Clay. I'm trying to be nice, but
no, I almost gave it to him. I was trying to be like, you know what? I'm gonna give it to him. But you know what?
A nice shot in the rib.
Yeah, nice left left hook to the ribs. Almost hit him in the liver.
Ooh.
Yeah, knocked the sweat off him and everything like that. But look at him, bro. Look at the look after getting hit like that. Like, boy, you. Let me see here. Senior got out the ring at least. Stop holding him up. Yeah, he's leaking over there. You see that cut? That's a bad cut, bro. The fight can get stopped off the back of that cut, bro. Get that damn graphic off the damn screen.
I think they gave him that round, though.
I don't think so. Let's see. Let's see what Mannix did, if Mannix gave it to him. I don't think so.
That's what I think. I think Shakur
nice left hand.
He stayed on his own punches. There you go.
Nice lead hand right in his mouthpiece. Nice work. Ooh, nice work by Teal right there. Goes down to the body and comes over the top with a little chick left hook. We like it.
Well, he had to do that right, bro. Why he stop?
Nice right hand to the gloves of Shakur. Good right hand to the glove by Tio. Oh, they gave it to him. Oh, Mannix gave it to him. Ah, boo. Let's go. I ain't give it to him, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. I think the damage was clear.
I mean, I don't think he landed as many punches as I thought he did. You know what I mean? But Shakur, I think the movement of Shakur not really punching at the end of that round.
Oh, man. Now he walked him into that backhand. Beautiful work right there. Walked him right into that backhand, that left hand, bro. Yep. Up. They're working behind that jab. Big swing by the Bing with that right hand. Oh, now he switched over a little bit. You know why? Because he's thinking about that damn eye. Oh, nice left hand catches Teal right in the middle of his tracks.
Mm-hmm.
Right in the middle of the tracks. Oh, nice left hand catches him again. Doubles up, not left hand, lead hand, sorry. Oh, big lead hand catches him when he swings over the top with a big left hook that hits nothing but air. Yeah, man. Find your chi in there, bro. Find your chi. Find your chi. Beautiful work behind that jab. Working behind that jab. Beautiful. Continues to work behind that jab. Teofimo's playing patty cakes. Is Teofimo punching at his hands on purpose?
Yeah, he's trying to keep his hands still so he can get in. He's basically pulling his jab. See? So he can get in with that shot. And right hook, right overhand rights.
Right. You see, he threw that jab just to stand him up, just to keep him still. He's not throwing with any bad intention. Shakur just keeps counterpunching. Nice left hand catches him again. Good short punches by Shakur. Great short punches. Look at that. The referee looked like he want to get involved. It's like, well, he looked like he want to. You know what I'm saying?
Probably not gonna get involved unless it's
nice work. Oh, big, nice overhand right.
Knocked down. He'll take a point from Shakur.
Huh?
Sorry, I was just shot at Devin.
Oh.
All right, no stoppage in the ninth, bro. So
I got it 9 rounds to 0.
Okay, boy. I'll give it away. It was close enough to give it to him, bro. It was close enough to give it to him.
If you want, go ahead and give it to him. Go ahead and give it to him.
Listen, does it hurt Shakur at all because he took the round off?
Yeah,
if he didn't take the round off, it'd be different. You know what I mean? I think he took the round off. He just did enough, I think.
Shout out to everybody in the building, 100+ people in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so. Let's help the platform grow. Subscribe to the channel. Right now, this is a masterclass going on right now by Shakur Stevenson. Teofimo does not have the answers, doesn't have the adjustments. I really want to hear what's going on in that corner. And like I said, here we go. Harvey taking him. Oh, I thought Harvey was taking him to a doctor.
No, he's mad because they were getting out. The commissioner's like forcing them out. They're trying to give Theo time in the corner.
Right. Let's see. Shakur continues to use that lead hand with bad intentions. He's sticking him with it, and he's attacking that. Oh, he almost caught him with that check right hook. Good work by Tio. Smothers that work a little bit and gets a nice little left hook into the body. Let's see. Shakur continues to work behind. Nice work by Tio. Comes over the top, but once again, Shakur doesn't jump back all the time. So when Tio does that, he smothers the work because he jumps right into Shakur's arms. Very similar to what Brian Norman was doing with Devin Haney. Great work. Tio working behind that jab, but Shakur's doing look, that jab is nasty, bro. That jab is killing him. Look at him, catching him, stops him. As soon as Teofimo thinks he's about to do something, he gets stopped in his track by that jab. And if he tries to push past that jab, he's going to get hit with the left hand. Boom. Look at that jab. Big swing. Big right hand swing. It's nothing but air. Shakur makes him pay. Minute 40 seconds left here in the 10th round. Shakur's starting to take those shots, getting a little wider with his punches, but that also means he's also putting a lot more snap on those punches. He's going to start snapping his head back. Good jab right there. Catches Tio. Beautiful. Ooh, nice straight left hand to the body. That was a beautiful left hand to the body of Teofimo. Hit nothing but air. As Teofimo's continually trying to figure this situation out. Yeah. Nice jab. Oh, beautiful check right hook catches Tio on the way in after he connected with a jab. Yeah, definitely like, subscribe, and share the channel. Appreciate all you guys, man. Shakur continues to work. Catches Teofimo on that body. Beautiful work. Look at Teofimo try to lift him off the ground. Beautiful work. We're down to 45 seconds left here in the 10th round. This round might be one of the most dominating rounds from Shakur Stevenson. It's up there. I don't know if it is the most dominating, but it might be. It's definitely up there with the most dominating rounds. Teofimo is definitely struggling mentally right now. He doesn't have the answers, man. You could see it. He doesn't have the answers.
And he had the reach advantage too.
Nice straight right hand to the body. There we go. Back on that jab. Back in Teofimo up, man. 20 seconds left in the round, man. Teofimo keeping his hands down, just hoping that Shakur will overcommit, jump, become a little offensive so he could become the counterpuncher. Teofimo just can't fight offensively. Good jab right there. Pops his head straight back, and he is bleeding profusely now. This fight might get stopped. by that cut. He's literally bleeding like it's flowing out of his eye right now. It looks crazy. It looks crazy. This fight might get stopped. This fight might get stopped. Let's see what they say in the corner. The doctors have got to be looking at it. Let's see what the doctors say in that corner.
The ref going to send him over there. Here comes the doctor now.
Yeah, you got to look at it. You got to be serious. You got to take a look at that eye, man. That eye is beat to shit. It's looking like straight up pastrami, roast beef.
It's crazy. When I was talking, who was we talking to? Was it HLD? When he was talking about he got the reach advantage, and that's the HLD. The reach advantage don't mean nothing because they measure from the chest to the tip of the arm. They don't measure out front. Teal's arms is shorter because he got a wider back. Not to you know what I mean? Pause on that, but his shoulder are wider than Shakur.
Right. So they're long, but he's
long, but his exactly, Clay.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. He has to extend a certain way that he's not willing to do because he wants to be short.
Yeah, I get that. But they measure your reach this way. And then, you know what I mean?
We're in round 11 right now. I mean, Tio, I don't need to tell you guys, but Tio needs to legitimately put Shakur Stevenson unconscious to win this fight. Yo, Shakur got hella Vaseline on his face, bro.
Yeah, right. It's in his hair and everything, bro.
Yeah, I don't know if the referee gonna say something about that, but he is bathed in Vaseline. It's almost nasty work. Nasty work by Shakur.
Yo, what the hell? Yo, it ain't break it up, bro. Harvey Jock is a thug, bro.
Yeah, Harvey needs to stop doing that, bro. Get out the way, bro.
Well, he went to go break it up. He just got to break it up. Just stop it at that point. Don't. Yeah, stop it.
Nice little tight right. A nice little tight right check hook on the way in as they were coming back. It was a real nice shot. It really jarred his head, moved his head around. Oh, back on that jab. Beautiful work by Shakur. Beautiful work, man. See if he must continue to try to figure it. Nice left hand. Nice left hand by Shakur, man. Beautiful. Oh, what a lead hand catches Tio on the way in. See if he was literally trying to block like George Foreman now, trying to keep that hand high, doubling up on that jab. But Teofimo is discouraged. He knows he needs a knockout. He's not even putting that pressure. Another jab. Beautiful check right hook. Oh, he said there's going to be blood. You did say it was going to be blood, Tio. You said there was going to be blood. You called it right.
Ooh,
beautiful work right there. What a jab, man. Nice work by Tio right there, man. Shooting to the body right there. Good work. Minute 20 seconds left here in the 11th round. Beautiful work.
Great job.
He said he ain't good enough. Shoulder says it don't matter how long Teofimo's arms are. He ain't good enough. That's how it sounds like. That's in my mind. That's what it sounds like.
Goodness, bro.
Yeah, he's destroying him. I think they might stop this fight, bro. I don't know.
Harvey don't stop fight.
I'm not Harvey, but the doctors. He is bleeding like a pig. It's 45 seconds left in this round right now.
Nasty left hand. He buckled him.
Nasty left hand on Teofimo. Nasty left hand.
Oh, man, you got to follow that up, Shakur. You had him.
Nah, we patient, man. We good. We know what he needs, and we're not going to give it to him, which is a chance. You heard? We know what he needs.
Terrence said the same thing. He gives it over his ass.
Look at that pity patty now. Now he's slapping those punches on the body. Nice work by Shakur, man. Teofimo's reaching. Beautiful. Got blood in his mouth now. Now you taste the blood in your mouth. It's coming from your eye into your mouth, but
bro, he look like right now.
Nasty left hand. Oh, that jab. Oh, doubles up on the jab. Oh, Tio smiling because he's crying on the inside. That's why.
Everything is funny.
Everything is opposite on ATP. When we see
now they going in there. He going to talk to Shakur. He going to talk to Shakur. Look.
Get up out of here,
crazy,
Harvey.
Bro.
You looking for? You want to be active, bro? Go run track. Go join the sport, bro. Go.
Pokemon song playing. That's crazy.
That was the best round. That was the most dominating round of Shakur. Shakur has not been touched. Has not been touched in this fight, bro.
Clay ATP in the building. Listen,
no doubt. Yeah. We holding it down, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. You gotta hit the like button and you gotta subscribe to the channel. You gotta like what you're seeing, what's being delivered here on this channel. And I got some crazy guests coming in next week, Monday and Tuesday, working on one for Wednesday. I haven't even told Ray about it, but the channel's getting the love. Oh yeah, people are realizing. They're realizing what this is about, man, and they're getting in on this campaign right here. So don't cheat yourself, treat yourself. Hit that like button first and subscribe. Don't waste your time, man. It's different over here. It really just is. We're in the championship round, 12th round right now. Let's see what Teofimo Lopez does to get a stoppage. At this point, if Teofimo's not being aggressive and trying to knock out Shakur Stevenson, he's not trying to win the fight. Do you understand? At this point, he's already given up. He's mentally broken. If he's not taking chances, that means he doesn't believe it's going to work. That's a mental victory. That's already a victory in this fight. Now, let's see what he does with it. But I'm keeping it 100 with the people inside this building.
Let me see what Google says.
He's broken him mentally, and we haven't seen the adjustments. Senior has not given him the instructions to adjust to what's going on. Shakur hasn't changed it up. Shakur hasn't, moved here, moved there. No, Shakur's been doing the same thing all night. Staying on that jab, doubling on that jab, hitting him with left hands, and hitting him and hitting him every now and then with a straight left hand to the body. It hasn't been that complicated. It's just Teofimo don't got no plan B. He don't got no what did Kanye say? He ain't got the answer, Sway. He ain't got the answer, Sway. He ain't done the education. He ain't done the knowledge on the situation enough to have a plan B.
Damn.
It's 1 minute and 35 seconds left in this round. I'm tired of telling you guys. I already scored this a 10-9 round, right? I already wrote it down on paper.
Obviously, I did what my brother Blue be doing, bro. I just Googled the fight results, and its final score 115, 113, 113, 115, 116, 112 in favor of Shakur. That's crazy.
No, this is a dominant fight. This is a complete.
Yeah, I don't know why Google got that, but they definitely said he became a 4-time division champion. Whoa.
This is what Vegas saw that the rest of the world didn't see. When people said, how could Vegas have it? You guys need to wake up, man. Wake up and learn about this sweet science, man. This is what Vegas was talking about. That's crazy. The odds are crazy. Don't make no sense. Teofimo's way better than that. Is he? Is he way better than that?
Hey, man, he's got a puncher's chance with the speed, but he ain't using none of that.
Is he better?
He look terrible. Yo, how fast is he frequent? My phone over here talking to me.
This is a 120. This is a 120 to 108 fight, bro. 120 to 108, bro. That's my scorecard. And I'll give you one round. I'll give you one round.
Devin. That's exactly what this remind me of, bro. That second Kambosos fight. You should be training instead of thinking of yo. Where HLD at? LTD and look, you see him looking over in the crowd?
119, 109. 119, 109. Go ahead, do a backflip, man. Go ahead, go stand up in the corner. Do a backflip. 119, 109. I'm being nice. Oh, now he screamed at Conor Ben and told him he next. He just screamed at Conor Ben and told him he next.
That's why Bud looked at him like, who you talking to, me? Remember, Bud said he gonna spar him, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He's feeling himself. What did Bud do? You see Bud and Conor Ben sparring?
And the doctor looking at him, make sure his eye together. Go get him some stitches.
Well, we need to go to 147. Go back to 135.
Oh, Moses played him.
Who did?
Moses played him. He dapped up. He hugged up on Tio, and then Senior tried to come across and tap him, and he was like, "Man, get up out of here, bro." Easy work. Easy work. Easy. He can't believe it. I think Shakur's legitimately thinking about maybe I should go fight them.
Bro.
Maybe I should go fight him, man. I don't know, bro. That was easier than even I thought it was. Look at him. He look like he want to cry. Don't cry again like the Olympics, bro. Keep it together, bro. Keep it together, bro. Hold it together, bro. But he beat the crap out of him. Look at him. He going over there
talking shit.
Terrence going over there talking shit.
Yeah. So he over there talking shit. He had to kick Terrence out.
Hey. Oh, yo, Terrence is ruthless, bro. You saw what he did? He was Hey, bro. Hey, T.O., humble yourself and come back, baby.
Yo,
Come back.
this is fight right here that everybody got wrong.
Who
Barrio's
got
gonna
wrong?
beat the shit out of Ryan, bro. They're gonna outbox him.
That's another
Look,
fight that is going to be interesting. Consistency, once again, every time.
but
And
neither one of
I
them
want to know how the
consistent.
hands are feeling.
Neither one of them consistent, Clay. All we got is a consistent left hook and a
No,
consistent
that's what
jab.
I'm saying. That it's Barrios is consistent because he's a champion. He's going to draws. He's consistent with who he is. He's not like Ryan. You know what I'm saying? Ryan is not consistent. You know what I'm saying? Like he's not fighting. I don't know. Maybe he is consistent. Maybe he's consistently trash. And like you said, consistently got a left hand. Yeah, man.
Yo, you been today, bro.
Consistency is consistency, bro. I can't. Hey, consistency is consistency.
Yo, you funny. Yo, if anybody here ain't laughing at you, bro, yo, that was crazy.
Yo, shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button, man. Subscribe to the channel, man. Help the channel grow, man. Subscribe to the channel, man.
Yeah. Yo, if you ain't subscribed, send somebody else to subscribe. Let's get it in.
Man. Yeah, man. We need more likes, man. We got 100 likes on one of them. We need 100 likes on the other channel, on the short one. So everybody who's on this side, go to the other stream and hit a like there too.
Yeah, man.
You can open it up in a different window. Yo, his daughter is adorable, bro. It is crazy. She is so cute, bro.
You know, so funny. They was trying to play out his wife or who she, you know what I mean? Because she dated a rapper and this, and that.
She
Listen,
is
man,
so cute,
let me
bro.
tell you something. They happy, bro. At the end of the day, they happy. So it don't matter what y'all think. I'm keeping it real. And I'm talking about the haters out there that was dissing Shakur.
Like and subscribe, man. This is where it's at, man. Ain't nobody giving it to you like this. I want to hear what the scorecards is. I want to hear how diabolical the scorecards are.
Put your headsets in. Oh, you can't. You got the TV.
Yeah.
Now you on your TV.
Yeah, it's hard. I got my TV, but I'm thinking.
Oh, wow. What'd you say the score was?
119. Well, I had a 120, 108, but you can do 119, 109 if you want.
Somebody had a 119, 109.
Yeah.
I ain't hear the other scores. What we got?
Easy work.
Yo, that guy gonna beat him up, bro. That guy gonna come out there.
HLD promised to be here in the morning.
T.O. gonna shut him down. T.O. is the man. T.O. Listen, man, I tried to help him a little bit, Clay. Give him that ring belt, bro. So same thing, 119, 109 on all cards. Yo, he had his energy with Devin. There you go. Jersey in the building. Let me get my horns, Clay. There you go. Take that picture right there.
Yeah, bro. Levels to this game, man.
Yo.
Levels. I'm gonna put the link out there. I'm in the mood. I got nothing to do.
Oh, okay. I figured Frequent was gonna go on. We was gonna jump on his channel, but yeah, let's do it.
I mean, we can do that too.
Come up, Frequent.
Let people come up a little
Where
bit.
HLD at?
HLD's at the fight. He's actually. Oh, hold on.
Oh, he said he was leaving early though.
Talking.
He said he was gonna leave the fight early.
Hold on.
Yeah, they got that 10K, Clay.
Listen, man. The link is right there in the channel. If anybody wants to call up, the phone number is scrolling to the bottom of the channel. If anybody wants to call in, I don't know if I missed some calls tonight. Okay, I didn't. Cool. Listen, man. Levels to this game, bro. Levels to this game. Your fighter ain't that fighter until he shows you he is. I knew that Shakur was going to put on a masterclass tonight in my heart. I knew that corner wasn't going to be able to deal with the adjustments that was going to be required of them to make it happen. You know, the corner wasn't going to be able to deliver on that. There was no signs of that. We would have had to been making stuff up in our minds about, you know, the idea that there's a narrative out there that that all of the antics are games and they're doing this because they're trying to throw us off. Yeah, they're trying to throw us off as to how limited they are, as to how ill-prepared they are. They're trying to cover that up and turn it into it's a bigger mind game. But as you can see, Teofimo wasn't able to make any adjustments in this fight. Zero adjustments. He stayed overreaching with that left hand, with that right hand. He was overreaching, trying to use it like it was a front hand, but it was a backhand. It was turning him around. And Shakur's ability to just be defensively responsible and just stay out the range of anything Teofimo was doing, just literally destroyed him, man.
Damn.
It is what it is. It is what it is, man. Salute to everybody in the building, man.
Bro. 12 rounds.
Yeah, bro. Look at this. 44% accuracy, 15% accuracy for Teofimo, bro. He landed 165 punches. Teofimo landed 72 punches in this whole fight, bro. That's crazy.
That's crazy. And what was his record? What was his stats before? It was like 10% lifetime or something like that before Zepeda. So he on par to what he was.
Listen, there's levels. And then what does he do? He goes at Conor Benn, bro. And like I said, he sees it in Conor Benn. He knows what Conor Benn, what he can do to him, because he knows how limited Conor Benn is. He knows Conor Benn is going to be trying to put a lot of pressure. And listen, Conor Benn can legitimately get sat on his pockets or maybe even stopped in this fight. Because if he tries to be overly aggressive with Shakur, he's going to find out. Teofimo wasn't overly aggressive. He
had no reach. I think if he was able to connect, right? I think we've seen both fighters in both fights, right?
No, we don't even need to see Tank versus Shakur. We already know what's going to happen.
Oh, man. Who said that? Oh, I thought that was Bubs. He ain't here anyway.
We don't even need to see it happen, bro.
Listen, they surpassed him, bro. Listen, Tank is in the background of all these fighters, Clay.
Yeah.
He's in the background. They all surpassed him. Teofimo, Shakur, Loma retired because he didn't care about the nonsense they was trying to give him with that low payday. Devin then passed him. Yo, he's in the background. Nobody cares about him no more. You know who cares about him? Lamont Roach. And Lamont Roach to move forward and fought somebody he fought anyway. I mean, Lamont Roach talking about going after the winner of this fight. Lamont Roach talking about fighting Frank Martin. Lamont Roach got mad people in his eyes. Yeah,
that was so crazy that he said that. That was so weak of him to say that. You know, the idea that he would play that game as long as he played that game and then come out after he got his eye split and his ass whooped and come out and say that he apologized, he ain't mean it, he respects the slavery and the mental aspect of it. Man, shut up, bro.
That's because his mama black, bro. But he just being a jerk. You know, that's why I said a lot of Latinos, man, they think because their parents is black, but they speak Spanish, they don't consider themselves black, a lot of them, man. And it's sad because you still have the same roots as everybody else in the world that's black. And that's what it is.
I mean, that's what it is. There's black people who don't consider them black, right?
That's true. Listen, it goes both ways to a degree, right? Yeah, in America, I think in America we have more of a problem than that, right? But we recognize them when we're in the same hood. You know when we don't recognize them? When they in the hood and they got an accent. That's when we start getting disrespectful. Let's keep it real. And I know that for a fact because I grew up with a lot of people that had accents and I know how people treated them and shit. But at the end of the day, I never disrespected nobody and said they wasn't black. You know what I mean? That's me though. That's not anybody else. But I seen it. I see what you're talking about, Clay.
No, what I'm saying is, I don't want to get that deep into the racial.
No, you ain't got to
say that. T.O., you tried to play a game on the back end of what you thought was going to trigger people, and by triggering people, meaning making them emotional to the fans. And now you say what you say because why? Because you don't have no belt. You're not a lineal champion no more. You're high risk, low reward. Who's going to get behind you? And who else did he apologize to? Turkey Al-Sheikh. You weren't all that. You are super confident before, right? Because you was him. But now you're not that. And all of a sudden now you want to apologize because you want opportunities. That's why. You want the fans to get behind you and you want Turkey to give you an opportunity again and you're feeling nervous about it. Listen, man, you got a baby on the way. I guess you're married now. You have a new wife or something like that. Good luck to you guys, man. We'll see when you see whatever opportunities happen for you. You know, fight Sabril Matias. He just came over for a loss. Show the world who you are. Fight Sabril Matias. Shout out to Warrior Class. Shout out to the Warrior Class who says the takeover should be called the takeout now.
Takeout now. But that's a fight he can win too, Clay. That's the Sabril Matias fight.
Fight those fights. See if you can get a fight with Gary Antoine. See if one of those guys will give you a title shot.
He ain't gonna win that fight.
I mean, listen, man, do what you can. Shout out to
he can probably be. I don't think he can be Dalton Smith, bro. Dalton Smith too aggressive. What up, Too Rich?
Man, what's going on, Clay and Ray?
What's good?
Chilling.
Hey, that was a master class, man. It was a master class, man. You know, I said on another panel, I don't know if that was with you, Ray, but I
Yeah.
said, uh, I said, T.O., when he normally fight the fighters he fight, his style is the slick black fighter. I said, but what happens when he actually gets in there with an elite black fighter? And he didn't even look slick at all. He looked like a novice in there with Shakur, man. He didn't look nothing like the T.O. that we presented him to be before the fight. He didn't look like none of that, man. Not slick, not nothing. Like he just didn't have any answers, man. And one of the things I want y'all, I said earlier that I think I was on Jab Queen. I said, watch Shakur's front foot. Yeah, you see him lean back, you see him jump back, but look at his stance. His front foot is forward. T.O. couldn't get around the front foot. He tried to jump in a couple times and get around, but that was the problem. He couldn't get around Shakur's front foot.
Yep.
You see what I mean? That's why I always gave Shakur a chance against Tank. I said, Tank got to get around Shakur's front foot. He couldn't get around Roach's front foot. So that's the stuff that people don't really look at when you're looking at Shakur, man. And that was just a masterclass, man. No running, took the center of the ring, and T.O. couldn't do nothing with him.
Shout out to my guy Fonz in the building with the $20, man. Thank you for the love, man. Said had a blast, man. Salute Clay, salute Ray. Great show, Kings. I appreciate you. Thank you, Fonz.
Yes,
appreciate you. Yeah, too rich, man. Too rich, bro. I was talking to YSM, to Mill, and I was talking to Greg, and I was just talking to the whole chat over there. And I told them, this is a sweet science. It's to be studied, it's to be learned. If you're not comfortable doing that, you're not going to like this sport, because you're going to forever be behind the ball and not be able to even read the quality of masterclass that Shakur Stevenson put on in this fight. No, he didn't try to bite him. He just tried to hide his chin in his shoulders. But you're not going to be able to appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to be able to appreciate what Keyshawn did tonight. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to be able to appreciate the way he broke down a Jermaine Ortiz tonight. You're not going to be able to appreciate what Josh Kelly did earlier today. You know what I'm saying? To Bakram. You're not going to be able to appreciate what Xander just did to Abbas Baharu. You're not going to be able to do that. The sweet science showed out today, gentlemen. The sweet science was on the stage for all real boxing fans to see. All the best boxers in the world won tonight. All that aggressive punching shit didn't translate tonight. You know what I'm saying? Tonight was about patient, poise, educated hands, ring IQ, great footwork. It was all of that today. Am I bugging?
No, it's great that you said that, because even with the because all of these guys were slick fighters, right? At the same time, too, right? So even looking at Josh Kelly, right? Look what he did. Even when he took the round off and he got dropped, he still got up and was able to. He had the guy that had the range on him. He got inside, and Bakram didn't throw anything sharp inside. He didn't go to the body. What'd he do? He was trying to keep this dude at the end of his punches, and Josh Kelly was just out of range. He slipped back every single time, and what did he do? He capitalized every time that hand was coming back. You had the same thing with Xander's eyes. Xander's eyes just put a schooling on Abbas. You know what I mean? He just circled him around the ring, just kept hitting him with pepper. You know what I mean? And Keyshawn Davis, shout out to Keyshawn Davis. My bad, bro. Listen, I had to pick it up somewhere. Unfortunately, Josh Kelly was the only one that landed on the table for me.
Yeah, man. Another thing, real quick, and I'll pass it right to you too, Rich. Another thing is that these boxers at 154 are going to be problems for these punchers, bro. I'm telling you, watch what Xander is going to do at 154. Watch what Josh Kelly's going to do. Josh Kelly is going to get Jaron Boots Ennis ready for Xander. The biggest fight that can be done right now, in my opinion, at 154 pounds is Xander Zayas and Jaron Boots Ennis. That's the biggest fight.
And I said kept him out of range, by the way. I was ending with that. But yeah, shout out to all them dudes today, man.
Yeah. The Bakram fight, man, with Kelly. I told people, I said, y'all keep acting like Murder some damn boogeyman because y'all scared of him. But I said he just like Matias was when they thought Matias was the boogeyman. Y'all said y'all gonna let one of these bosses come in and just outbox him the same way Dalton Smith did Matias, same Kelly did Bachram today. You see what I'm saying? With the fights that Turkey put on, you notice he matching up a lot of power punches and boxers, and it's gonna show who the elite of the sport is. Whoever can box. Now Keyshawn, I told he like a hybrid. I said Keyshawn has the style to beat the pure boxer because he's aggressive enough and he throws enough punches. And I always say it's the combination punches. It's not these one shot at a time. It's the combination punches. And that's what Keyshawn said in his post-fight interview. It was the combinations. You see what I mean? That's how you produce power. You don't have to produce power with just one punch. Use combinations, and those punches will add up to power.
I love it, man.
Yeah. What about the hairpiece, bro? Is that going to be the spotlight of the night?
Man. Hey, it's all over YouTube already, man. It's crazy, man. Yeah, that's crazy.
Fabio Worley picked it up and was like, "Damn, bro, you threw it over that beat? You know what I mean? Like for real? Yo, Shelton, you still there? Or Shelton left? That was in the chat.
Shelton was back there.
Yeah, bro, it's crazy work.
I didn't see him. Man, that hairpiece was crazy. When I seen it move, I was like, hold on, what am I looking at? I didn't know. I was like, what? Why is this? Bruh, when I seen that thing go up in the air like a damn jar flapped up like this, I said, Lord, child, this man got a 2K on in the middle of this ring, bro, and it's coming off. Then he ripped it off and threw it into the crowd like it was a baseball cap. And then put his hands up. I'm like, I've seen it all, bro. That's one thing I've never seen. That's one thing I've never seen happen in boxing before.
You asked me if I seen it. I said no, but did I hear it? Yo, I was laughing because I was in the kitchen with my wife. I told you I was down there with her. I had you on the phone, right? Because I was listening to the chat on the phone as you were up here on the cooking channel, right? Yo, when you said it, we was dying, bro. He was like, yo, what is that? Yo, on top, is that his hair? Yo, hold on. Timeout. What is underneath it? I can't. Yo, did he just rip it off and throw it into the crowd? Yo, we was dying, bro. I'm like, yo, that's crazy. So we was downstairs at that time, bro. I was downstairs. I was dying.
I know you had to be like, what is he talking about? Because I know he's not talking about what he's talking about.
Yeah, that's exactly
metaphorical. Is he talking about he's knocking his top off? He's catching him with a nap. He's not saying this man's toupee came off his head. That's not what he's happening.
And I didn't even see it. I actually went to when I went on Twitter, because Instagram. I really went to Instagram. They had it posted right there. I was like, yo, that's crazy. I said,
couldn't believe it. What did you guys think about Shushu, man? I think Shushu kind of stole the show just a little bit.
Fabulous.
I mean, Shakur definitely is the star of the night, man. He really did the thing.
Yeah, Shakur did his thing.
But what do you think about Shushu with the stoppage, bro? The way that stoppage caused Castro.
I think it played out like I said before the fight. That Shushu sometimes admire his work and he eats counters. And I think that's what happened is he stepped up some. See, sometimes when they fighting them cans, those cans don't fight back. So as he done stepped it out, I thought he lost that fight against the African guy because that guy was catching him with them counters, Yeah. But tonight, he had the same problem. Like he said, he got rocked a little bit, but he stuck to the game plan and he was catching old boy, man. He just, like say, combination punches. After a few rounds, those punches added up, man. And he definitely took him out, man. But for a minute, I was a little worried, man. But he definitely ended it in dramatic fashion, man. And I'm happy for
him. Yeah, man. I'm happy for him too. I hope that 126 capitalizes off that. You know what I mean? I'm hoping that 126 does what it's supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? And let's see these unifications. Let's see these big fights happen at 126. Hopefully Turkey gets behind it, man. But man, a lot of great fights tonight. Everything on that main card as far as Bruce and up, spectacular deliveries.
Yeah, no doubt.
I mean,
I heard y'all say the numbers where you say Shakur landed 172 punches to TO 72 or something like that.
Yeah, like 175, so like Teofimo's 75 or some 72 punches there.
So did they say how many were power punches and how many were
jab?
Okay, because what I'm gonna tell you happened in that fight, I told you Shakur is not a real southpaw. He just been fighting in that converted southpaw for so long. But them jabs T.O. was eating, those were power shots, man. And that's why he busted them up so bad, man. Those were power shots, man. That was just, I mean, you could tell he took a page from Crawford, man. He took a page from Crawford. Work that fucking power jab, man. Work that power jab, and you'll keep that guy at bay. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Great fight, man. And we
Numbers
got
look
one
like
more card tomorrow. Zuffa's Boxing has their card tomorrow night, and that card is a decent card, man. Serhii Balachuk is going to be on that fight against Butaev. Obviously, we know the Rayo Venezuela fight is on that card as well. Jaleel Hackett is going to be on the card. Shout out to my guy Jaleel Hackett, was on the show. He's going to be fighting. There's a bunch of fights actually on that card. That card is a decent card, real competitive. Hot Rod's going to be fighting Bosdick. That's a light heavyweight fight. Yeah, man, it's gonna be some great fights tomorrow night, man. It's gonna be a great way to close out the weekend with a Sunday night fight. And they got another one planned out for March 8th, where Jai Opetaia is gonna be fighting. It's gonna be another Sunday card. So yeah, bro.
Yeah, hell yeah. I'm loving it, man. I'm loving where boxing headed, man. It's up right now.
Yeah, bro. It's listen, if you love boxing, you gotta be in a good space right now. If you're not in a good space where boxing's at, it's because you gotta be honest with yourself. You're not really into boxing. I'm just being honest. You know what I'm saying? You don't gotta like boxing, but don't lie to yourself and say you love boxing and you watch boxing and you tell me that nothing's going on in boxing right now. No, you don't like boxing.
Yeah.
Hey, so I wonder what the next narrative is gonna be, because before this fight, just yesterday, I was hearing the tickets weren't selling and all that. Then the fight sold out. Shakur gonna run, or is it gonna be boring? And Shakur put on a master class. I wonder where the goalpost gonna go tomorrow. I guess to the pay-per-view sale.
I think what is gonna happen is that it's gonna be the pay-per-view sales. You're gonna hear a lot of these channels talking about we waiting on the numbers. Where the numbers at? We don't know. What's the numbers? They're gonna try to paint these pictures.
And I'm gonna give you a really sneak in, right? I heard a lot of people on the PBC side said, "Oh, I'm not buying the DAZN card. I'm going to go to payperview.com. I'm going to watch it on Amazon." Like, I heard a lot of them saying that. Why? Because they just want to be difficult. They just want to say, "Oh, we're going to support Amazon." Amazon don't rock with the PBC, bro. I think the time is up there anyway. I know the time is up there. So y'all still supporting the fight, because a percentage that still goes to the pay-per-view. Like, the day.
Thanks.
What? Go buy it over there. You still helping the same situation. I have in January 31st, 2026 matchup. Shakur Stevenson defeats Teofimo Lopez 119-109. All three cards. Madison Square Garden dominated with superior accuracy and volume. Shakur landed 287 punches of 701 of a total of 41%, including 112 jabs, while Teofimo landed 214 punches of 742 shots. That is crazy, because I don't remember that. And 169 power shots. That does not say the numbers that we heard in the fight. So I disagree there. I don't know where they got that, but it does say it in CompuBox. They actually say 112 jabs landed for Shakur. 45 jabs landed for that's the numbers they got. So how come on TV they had different numbers, Clay? They literally said that Teofimo landed 172 punches total, and here they got him landing 214 punches, which is crazy.
They putting it in the spin cycle.
Yeah, they are. You see how they be making shit up? And he ain't throw no 742 punches. He might have threw 742 punches because he was missing a lot.
Yeah.
And
T.O. had no answers, man. Like, he literally had no. I gave him more credit. I thought he was gonna do some beautiful work in spurts.
Yeah.
He didn't even do that, man.
Yeah.
Nah, man. Listen, man. He got dominated, bro. Like, and it's what I thought it was gonna be, man. I just didn't see
think it would be that bad, bro.
I thought it was, man. That's why I was saying what I was saying, and I just kept telling everybody, like, yo, look at the breakdown. Look at his team. He has guys. When you have problems. When you have problems in the ring, when you run through problems in the ring, you gotta have a corner you can go back to and have those eyes who can be like, I see what's going on. Adjust this way. Do this. He didn't have none of that. You're not going to beat Shakur. It's a team sport when you get into this level. Shakur's literally listening to Moses. He's looking out the right side of the ring. He got Terrence screaming at him. He got everybody, you know what I'm saying, in his ear, keeping him focused, man, keeping him humble, making sure he's not overextending. He gave up one round in that fight, which I didn't even give to Teofimo. But I know the round that they
I think that was a round Shakur took off.
round 8.
And the reason why I said that, I think it was more so I gave him the round because at the end of the round, he wasn't really throwing punches. Like, he connected a few shots, but he really took that round off. He really was just moving backwards that round.
I'm gonna tell you what I really think happened, man. I do think them body shots were getting to him just a little bit. I think them T.O. He should have did that from round 1. He should have invested in the body. He waited to about round 3 or 4 before he really started throwing those body shots.
But he still was wild with it. He couldn't connect to him. He was short. And you know what I noticed? You picked up on what I said. Matter of fact, I picked up on it in the 3rd round. And Clay was like, yup. He was not getting that foot on the outside every time. His footwork, for a person I thought that had faster footwork, I ain't say better. Let me be clear. Faster footwork and a faster hand speed. I knew he didn't have the reach. I said that on the live that he didn't have the reach. I said, yo, he can have all the reach you want in the world. He got wider shoulders. He's not going to have the reach that Shakur has. Shakur's going to be able to outland him in the jab section. And Shakur don't jab. I mean, Teal, excuse me. I apologize, Shakur. You jabbed your ass off. Teofimo don't jab. The reason why he don't jab, because he got alligator arms, bro. You need to go find Chris Colbert, because Tank won't fight him, and go fight him, because that's the only fight I think he can win right now. Sorry, but I had to throw Chris Colbert in the mix.
What do you think about Conor Benn and Shakur and what Shakur said to Conor Benn? What do you think about that?
Hey, he clearly want that fight, man. But I'm surprised that Conor Benn was so much shorter than him, man. Shit, I don't believe Conor Benn. I believe Conor Benn gonna try to beat him. Don't get me wrong, because Conor Benn is explosive. But I just think, like I try to tell you, a lot of promoters don't put their fighters in the ring with Shakur, so you don't get to see how good he's get better as guys are actually more aggressive and more stronger. That's normally what happens to the boxer. So it's just like, before the fight, I thought Shakur had a chance to drop T.O. Look at who T.O. got dropped by. He didn't get dropped by big power punches. He got dropped by the boxers. You see what I mean? He got dropped by Cambosis. He got dropped by Sandor Martin. You see what I mean? So it's the same thing with Conor Benn. Coming in aggressive like that, you just going to sharpen up Shakur. He's just going to get sharper. You see what I mean? And the best thing that happened for Shakur was the Zapata fight. That's the fight that he found out, hey, you know what? I can take a punch. Let me just duck my head sometime, put up a high guard and stand here. I can take the punch. Before that, I think he was very weary about taking punches. But that Zapata fight opened him up to it. And I told people that fight that T.O. fought against Barboza, yes, it was the best fight of the night on that card, but that wasn't a really good fight. He got rocked by a counter in the 4th, 5th, or 6th round, whatever round it was, and he started dancing the rest of the fight. I said, that won't beat Shakur. Acting like you winning and doing all that crazy stuff, you're not gonna beat a Shakur Stevenson like that. And that's really what happened tonight. 1 shot, 2 shot, try some tricky shit. That just don't work, man. He made his name on fighting non-black fighters at the end of the day. So you can bring Lomachenko up, you can bring Josh Taylor up, and you don't see no great black fighter on there. So I knew that would be a problem for him.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Shakur is definitely challenging himself and doing great things. Does Shakur come back to 135? Does he hold that 35? If he's going to go up to 147 at this point, fight Conor Benn, if that really is what Eddie's able to coordinate for him, does he go back to 135? And that's the case, how does 135 look now without Shakur?
Yeah, and I definitely
say don't go back. Don't go back down.
I think he's going back. Listen, you know what? He may not. He was the bigger fighter in this fight, bro. I don't care how you look at it. He's always been he always got bigger when he rehydrated than his opponents. He was the much bigger fighter. Usually Teal go in that ring and he's the bigger fighter, right? Even with Josh Taylor, he was the more muscular and filled out fighter when it came to those two. So he's always been that guy. Only person I think he's been smaller than was Jermaine Ortiz, because Jermaine Ortiz hydrated to like 170 that fight. So shout out to the master class. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
Robert
Chandler. Excuse me.
Robert Chandler with the $10 saying masterclass. Shakur whooped an athletic boxer puncher. With this performance, if he stays at 140, what matchups make sense? Because Ben fighting Rolly, I had Shakur winning, but this dominant. You know what I'm saying? If I believe Shakur goes back to 135 if he doesn't go and fight. I don't think he can. I don't think he campaigns at 140. I think if he can't get this fight at 140, now if he goes to 147 and fights Conor Ben, then I think naturally I expect him to probably go in and fight a Devin Haney after that, or maybe then campaign at 140. Because I think if he goes up to 147, him cutting down and going all the way back to 135 might be a little extreme and hard on his body. But if he's at 135, he got plenty of fights to make down there. He does if he wants to go back down there.
He do, but if it's me, guy in his career, I'm going after Gary Antoine Russell.
Wow.
Yeah.
You have to go out after the guys that's not proven. They good, but they not proven yet. And my thing is Gary Antoine Russell don't fight enough. He don't fight enough to be ready for the elite class. That would be a great win for him because people would not think he can win that fight. Mm-hmm. When you're a boxer, you should be able to beat any goddamn body. If you're an elite boxer, you could beat anybody, especially a power puncher. Gary Antoine Russell is really good. I'm just saying I expect him to do more than Tio, but I think Shakur could win that fight. I think he can win that fight.
Yeah, anything's possible. You know what I mean?
Like he said, when you prepare and focus, he could beat anybody, man. He's right. When you have that skill set that he has, it's like taking. When you have that set of skills, it can become complicated for anybody who can't figure out that situation. Because before you can do anything you plan on doing, you have to first figure out what he's doing. And if you can't do that, then all that power and all that shit that you did to Rayo or whatever you did to another fighter, if Alberto Puello was able to give Gary Antoine certain looks and certain fits, I believe without a doubt Shakur can carry out the same mission. So
and what did Puello do? The jab, man. That's how you take away the guy's power with the jab. And by Shakur having that power jab, that's why T.O. couldn't land no power. How you gonna land the power when you stick your head into this dude hit you in the eye with a power jab? You're gonna be hesitant on how you throw that punch.
Agreed. And the thing is, I think he got the same reach advantage like Tio. He don't have like a really, you know what I mean? He got like short reach. You know what I mean? If he's fast enough to get inside and he's aggressive, but I think if Shakur lands his shots like he did today on anybody in that division, bro, he beats him 100%. 100%. There's nobody he doesn't beat. So I give credit where credit's due, man. And he was definitely the total best all around fighter today. I still, Rollo, because I know you called me out on this. It's okay. It's not me reading the chat, Clay. It's just something we talked about earlier. Believe that Tio was the faster puncher. He just couldn't capitalize on it. He was out of range. And him being out of range, Shakur took advantage of every single moment of that. His reflexes, right? The reflexes, the nimbleness of Shakur was able to dismantle the speed of Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo usually has the speed. He usually has that leg, that bounce in his legs where he can move in and out. He was definitely just shot, bro. He had no chance in hell, basically.
Right. Yeah. He was it was the same thing with Jermaine Ortiz tonight with Keyshawn.
Yeah.
Just out of range, right? The whole fight. Just couldn't get in, I mean, and once again, that's why I was kind of making fun and I was being cynical, sarcastic, whatever have you.
No, I was laughing at you. You made me laugh.
Because I'm like,
especially when I said he ain't got no power. You was like, he ain't got no power.
I'm like, that's what's up. You know what I mean? Press him. You know what I mean? But no, Jermaine felt that power, and just like the fight ended up getting stopped, he felt that power, and he didn't want to be in the range of those shots. He was trying to be slick very early. I think that very early, Keyshawn made Jermaine feel his presence. You know what I mean? He didn't hit him with nothing significant early, but I just think just off the jab and off of the intensity and the speed and the ability to cut that ring off.
I agree. I think that speed killed Jermaine. I think he didn't realize how fast he was, and Jermaine thought he could overpower him. And every time he tried to overpower him, he got met with a body shot, man. Those body shots was hurting him. And I don't think it was so much of the power of the body shots. I just think it was a wear and tear on his ass, bro.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's he wore him down, and he just couldn't take no more. He couldn't see. You know what I mean? He kept hitting him with that left to the body. Right. And it was a hook every time. And I seen it. And I seen him hurt him, I think, like the 4th round with the body shot. And he backed up a little bit. So just to say, like, the speed and the jabs and like, you know what I mean, the disadvantage was just there. And it's so funny that Keyshawn had like an awkward say. He had that boot stance. He was way wide-legged. Yo, right. Jermaine Ortiz, all he had to do was do what what's our boy name? Sam Noakes did at that point to
Abdullah.
Abdullah, right? He doesn't
have that power and that intensity. He doesn't have the ability to also weather what Sam Noakes weathered to get those shots, right? Like Sam Noakes took a lot of punishment. That club had a high call. I always compared to the club, but there was a bottle service. There was a high cost buy-in to get in that club that Jermaine couldn't afford, bro. Jermaine was trying to play the bar, bro.
He could have. Listen, the stance that Keyshawn had, he had the opportunity to get him with a couple of hooks and drop him, but he just was, like you said, he wasn't willing to pay the cost, bro.
Jermaine was doing the same thing T.O. was doing, all that jumping around, not setting your feet, throwing punches with your feet in the air. You know, you can't land power like that. Now, if Jermaine would have set his feet and really throw some punches, he throwed a couple punches with bad intentions. But you got to be set in order to time somebody. You can't be jumping around and up on one foot, and you know, he just never was comfortable.
I was saying that during the fight. I was literally saying that. I was saying he's not going to be able to generate no power on his toes. That's what Islam Madrimov has a problem doing, in my opinion. I think Madrimov is a great boxer, but he doesn't plant his feet. He planted his feet in the beginning of that fight he just had with David Luis or Luis David Salazar. Hold on.
Super chat. No, go ahead. Keep going. Luis Salazar.
Hold on a second. Let me do this real quick here. What's this?
Super chat real quick. Robert Chandler.
Remove his destination from the street. Yeah. Boom. Take it off Facebook. I guess Facebook is having a problem.
Oh. With the okie doke.
Yeah, Facebook has got some issues going on. Robert Chandler says harder fight, Dev versus Keyshawn or Dev versus Shakur. Harder fighter for who? Dev? If he fights Shakur, I think it's a harder fighter just off the strength, a harder fight off the strength that it's going to have to be a rehydration clause. Shakur ain't budging off that rehydration clause. He's not doing it. And if Devin does fight him, that's the way that fight's going to happen. It's going to happen with a rehydration clause.
Well, he's the ace side, so I don't think that fight happens because he already said it. He said, I'm not taking no rehydration clause.
All right, that's why I literally said if that fight
happens, I know, I got you.
Happens a certain way.
I'm just doubling down what you said. I heard you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's not going to fight him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So now if he takes it and he does the rehydration clause, it's going to be difficult. It's going to be a difficult fight for Devin. But with Keyshawn, I think Keyshawn gives Devin problems. Does Devin win? I mean, probably, right? I mean, I don't know. I told you guys already, I'm not betting against him no more because he just showed that what he's capable of. But Keyshawn is slicker, patient, poised. He's not going to do what Brian Norman did. He's not going to smother all his work in there, jumping in there and getting caught up, tied up with Devin. He knows how to. Tonight we saw him do not just stop Jermaine Ortiz. We seen him do, and he gets better every fight. But tonight we saw him stay patient. Engage, keep the distance where he can strike, stay defensively responsible, but stay in position where he can land his own punches. He's very intelligent, very meticulous with the way he moves, very patient. He will stab that body, hook off to that body, and he will patiently wait like a Komodo dragon. And the reason I compare him is because a Komodo dragon will bite their opponent or they'll bite their prey, and they'll follow that motherfucker around for like 3 weeks. Until that dude dies. They'll know, like, you're poisoned. I've already put it in you. It's just a matter of time. I don't need. That's why they'll sit there and take down a whole ox. I can't overpower you. You break me, stop me, and kill me. But if I get a bite on that ankle, you're done.
Food.
Unless you know how to get antibiotics and get amoxicillin.
Yeah. But man, Keyshawn, you could tell they all come out that same camp. Because believe it or not, his timing, he jumps back too. His timing of the jump back and then the jump back forward to land his own shot is just like Shakur. Keyshawn attitude just a little bit more fierce. Like he like you say, he coming to really, really get you. Shakur gonna sit back, take his time, and just pick you apart because you can't fuck with him. Keyshawn gonna do a lot of similar things. He just gonna do it more aggressively. Now, with that said, I think Devin beats him because of that. Aggression look good, but for the experienced fighter, he could take advantage of it. He could just lure you into a trap. But Keyshawn is very meticulous. Don't get me wrong. He's not rushing in being stupid.
Right.
But he does want to land his shots. He does want to come in. And Jermaine caught him a couple times. He caught him a couple times, but nothing that really hurt him. But I think experience can beat Keyshawn. If I'm handling Keyshawn, don't go after Devin yet. Don't do that yet. Get a couple of more fights. You only got what, 14, 15 now? Get a couple more because you're gonna be so much better in 3 more fights. You're gonna be so much, but the experience gonna really, really. I think he's still going off talent. He got some really good talent, some really good training, some really good instincts. But that young aggression is the only thing that can mess him up. You see what I mean? So, and rather than go after Devin, because you don't really have to have that fight, I just think they're trying to figure out what division they're going to be in. I don't think they want to be in the same division, Keyshawn and Shakur.
Right.
If Shakur going back to 135, stay at 140 and you go fight Gary Antoine Russell. Shit, that's the fight for anybody at 140, you ask me.
Yeah. Yeah. What do you think about Dalton Smith in his position right now? He's obviously going to press, and he wants an opportunity at a Shakur, at a lineal champion. But if it's not Shakur, if Shakur is going to be tied up with a Conor Ben, then what does Dalton Smith do? Is he looking at the winner between Hitchens and Oscar Duarte, or I mean, because he wants to do a significant fight, he doesn't want to just do he's a big star now in the UK, and obviously shaking up the world where he's able to with Sabril. Where do you see him going?
Hey, the thing about Dalton, I hate to say this, but because he white and because he from across the pond, everybody gonna want to fight him. The problem is Dalton is a problem. He is a problem, and some guinea pig gonna find out. I gotta give him the same credit. He throws a lot of punches. When you keep throwing punches, you're gonna wear a guy down. That's what he did with Matias. He just kept throwing punches. Anybody could get up that many punches, I think could be a problem. I think could be a problem. Now Hitchens, because he a boxer, maybe he can keep the distance good enough. But if one of these guys, power guys, running there with Dalton, they might learn something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But it is what it is, man. Guys, man, it's been a great night, man. Been going on for 8 hours, bro. I didn't even think it was going to be that long. Been on since 6 o'clock. Great fights tonight, man. I didn't even cover the Josh Kelly and Omertas Aliyev card, bro. Imagine if I would have covered that. I'd have been on a marathon for sure.
Yeah, you would have. Clay, I hate to tell you this. I like BoxRec, right? You know why? Because they really gave Josh Kelly the belt right away. They put him, as soon as he won, they put him in, right? Teofimo Lopez, losing, Teofimo is still ranked the champion. Ain't that crazy?
Yeah, they're going to get it together.
Diabolical, bro. Let me see if Shushu got ranked. Hold on. Shushu is the champion. Yo, it's crazy, bro. But they give it to. All right, man. I'll catch you later, man.
Salute to everybody in the building. Thank you, Ray. Thanks for coming up here, helping co-host. Too Rich, man, I appreciate you. I always love when you come up on the channel. Great contribution. Engagement is always the best with you. Shout out to everybody who showed up in the chat, all the likes, all the super chats. Thank you for all the super chats. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, do that right now. Don't waste any time. Subscribe to the channel, support the channel, hit the like button. Guys, we'll probably be up tomorrow again. I'm trying to see if Ness is serious about doing a live fight on the Zuffa boxing card. If he is, I'll go up there with him and just kind of like that way I'm kind of taking a break. I'm not having to do everything I did today. But
I might catch that.
Yeah, worst case scenario, I'll do a live here because I'm definitely watching the fight and I'm going to cover it one way or the other. Guys, tap in Monday. Look out for the thumbnail. It'll be up tomorrow. Monday, we got a special guest coming into the building. You know how we carrying it. And Tuesday as well, We have another special guest coming into the building, working on a third guest for next week as well. Monday, you guys know I don't even normally go up, but I've got a great I got a guest who I have no choice. I can't set the rules. I can't. I got to do it when they want to do it. They're the stars.
I'm gonna fight talk. Hey, sports talk. What's up, man? I'm gonna bounce up out of here. Like, I'm about to close it down. So I don't want to tap into anything he says because I'm gonna keep you on here longer.
Yeah,
what you want to. So salute to everybody in the chat. Salute Fight Sports Talk. Clay, thank you for having me, man. Blessings. A great fight night for real.
No doubt.
Salute, Ray. Love you, bro.
What's good, Fight Sports, man? What's on your mind, man?
A lot, because we've had some great fights. It's good to talk to you, Clay. It's been a while since I've been able to get on your show, so it's good to be back on, and especially after a really good show.
No doubt. No, for real. Yo, how you like my thumbnail, first of all? Check out my thumbnail, bro. Hold on. What'd you think of the thumbnail, bro? What'd you think? It says it's fighting. You can look on the screen. I don't know if you can see it.
I like it.
You like it?
It's a nice way to it's a nice way to get people amped up.
Right. The snow, right?
Yeah, you got the headliner on one side of the screen, and the other side you've got yourself doing your Michael Buffer impersonation. Let's get ready to rumble.
Yeah, bro. We excited. We lit, baby. We definitely lit, man. Yeah, man. But man, great fights, man. What you think? I mean, yeah, man. Talk whatever you want to talk about, man. So much to talk about. So I don't know. Start the bottom, the top, the middle. Work your way out. I don't know how you want to do it. Josh Kelly, new IBF champion. How did you feel about that victory over Bakram, man? The boogeyman.
Well, and also Clay, just for those who don't know, Clay and I had a bit of a friendly back and forth on Johnny's channel because I was calling out the division for ducking Bakram, and we just had some fun disagreements, and it was all good.
Right.
I was look, hats off to Josh Kelly for proving people like me wrong, but I was kind of disappointed because these are the kind of predictions which I really said Josh Kelly's got no chance. And obviously I didn't mean that definitively because, Buster Douglas was supposed to have negative chances against Mike Tyson.
Right.
But I really thought that because Josh Kelly was knocked out at European level at welterweight by David Avanesian, I thought Bakram's huge. So the same thing's going to happen. And of course, this is no excuse for Murtazaliev's loss, but his ability to box on the front foot was even worse than I thought, which it's something that I kind of picked up on when he beat Jack Colkay, because Colkay, he's probably a B-level fighter in his prime, and he was past his best when Bakram beat him for the belt. So I didn't actually think very highly of Bakram. When he iced Tim Tszyu the way he did, I thought this guy's going to be a problem. And I could see somebody outboxing him like this. I just didn't think Josh Kelly would do it. So this is why we love boxing. So hats off to Josh Kelly. He made the division even more interesting than it was. Hats off to Xander Zayas, because that was a very tough fight against Burrell, which I picked him to win by decision, but Burrell came to fight. And I was impressed by both guys. I was impressed with Burrell's aggression, and he wasn't just waving forward like a Margarito for 12 rounds. He was being very technical with his offense, and Zayas was definitely very alert early on, but he stepped up his game. He got better as the fight went on. He really earned that victory, aside from one judge who didn't know what he was watching. So he's now a unified champion, and at 23, he's the youngest guy, and he's got the most bouts. So, yeah, I really enjoyed all of these fights. Is
Xander number one in the 154-pound division now, as far as you're concerned? Can we acknowledge him as that, being the only unified champion in the division? I mean, who's better than him if he's not the best in the division right now?
I would definitely say he's the best, because he's the only guy with 2 belts. Now, this doesn't mean I'm picking him to beat everybody, as right. This is different. But if we're just going off of accolades, he would be
on paper, right? On paper, he's earned the bigger accolades, and he's earned his position as the number one spot. He's the guy everybody should be trying to get at right now if they want to be number one, right?
100% agree. And because Fundora is taking on he takes on Tim Tszyu and he beats him, and then he goes on to fight guys that we don't care about. Because of that, Fundora is going to be kind of hot and cold in this division. And the fight which I actually felt was going to be the best, or potentially between the two best guys, was Ortiz and Boots. And I'm gonna hope that fight isn't completely gone yet, that maybe somebody could rise it from the dead, but it's that was going to be my non-title fight of the year. So the fact that it's not happening is disappointing. And I actually think either one of those guys could be the toughest fight for, or maybe not the toughest, but a very tough fight for Xander, because he hasn't shown many weaknesses, which is very impressive at his age. But the one thing I would say is that it was his speed and obviously his technique and his skill and everything and his work rate, but it was mostly his speed that allowed him to beat these guys. Whereas Ortiz and Boots, they're pretty fast as well and they can box. So I don't know who Xander's going to fight next, but yeah, I would say based off of accomplishments alone, he is the best guy. But I'm also going to say I cannot write Josh Kelly off against either one of these guys now. He beat the biggest puncher in the division. So, I mean, this division is already the best in the sport, but we got two great title fights, and yeah, it's great. And also onto the main event we just saw. I'm not even disappointed that the fight was boring, because this is what you would expect going into it. And after the press conference, I had a little bit of reservations. I thought, I've never seen Shakur look that angry, and Tio hasn't looked that calm and relaxed since the Lomachenko fight. And Tio fights his best when he is calm and relaxed. But as soon as the fight started and Shakur was doing his thing, I thought, this is a wrap. Unless Tio lands a lucky punch, because Tio just can't cut off the ring. He's one-dimensional. His fans have been coming for my neck for over a year when I've been saying this. So
it's not easy. It's not easy, man. And I know what you mean, man. Especially like shout out to Johnny and the Hangout and all those guys over there. And obviously we know HLD and the Punch Drunk. Shout out to Punch Drunk. I'm sure he's having one of those nights where he's gonna be better in the morning, hopefully. But yeah, man, I think people try to dismiss observation for hate, right? Like, you're trying to like really share like what you're observing on Tio. Like, listen, man, he's a great fighter, but he's not as special as other fighters, and at least he hasn't proven it. And when you can throw shots or throw holes in the fights he's had, when you look at a Lomachenko fight and you go, you know what? Yeah, he looked good, but did Lomachenko look his best in that fight? Was that the best Lomachenko we ever seen in the ring with him? No. Is that Teofimo's problem or his fault? No, but are we going to act like, what does that mean for us as people who are analyzing what we're looking at? When he fought Josh Taylor, was Josh Taylor the best version of himself? Wasn't there conversations that, first of all, he was coming off of what people thought he lost against Jack Catterall, number one. And then number two, he was also talking about going up to 147. So did he stay in the division too long? So people will take these real fair criticisms that you might have of a fighter and they'll dismiss it and just make it to where you're just a hater. And that's so easy to do, right? It's so easy to say to somebody, but it also is unfair because now you're discrediting any arguments I'm giving because you're making it sound like it's fueled with hatred for this fighter and wanting to debunk him so bad that I'm going to reach into places that don't even make sense just to make an argument about this fighter not being able to beat, let's say, Shakur Stevenson. So yeah, man, it's an uphill battle when you're trying to be that honest person, but these kind of nights kind of give you that, you know what I mean? It's kind of like those kind of nights kind of like put you in a different conversation, right?
Yeah, and the thing about Tio is that I don't say this. In fact, none of us, because we've been analyzing the sport for a long time, we don't say this about multi-weight world champions unless they've shown it. And Tio has shown himself to be one-dimensional. I mean, after losing his unified title to Kambosos, and not just how he lost, but the way he lost and his horrible attitude afterwards, then they should have never made that mistake again. They should have never underestimated an opponent again and believed that they had the touch of God in their hands. And then as soon as they looked bad, as soon as Teo looked really bad against Samuel Martin, where he fell over himself chasing after him, and I thought the decision was fair, but boy, he got really close to losing that fight. Then that should have been another wake up call. But the Jermaine Ortiz fight was the last one. That was the last one for me because Teo looked so bad in that fight. He did not win. And by the way, Keyshawn proved me wrong against Ortiz in the co-main, which hats off to him. But Teo looked so bad in that fight. And afterwards, I was expecting, okay, maybe this is the time where he'll say, yeah, I didn't do what I was supposed to do. I need to make adjustments. I need to evolve, etc. It was the exact opposite. It was, he ran, I didn't do anything wrong, and Terence Crawford should fight me. It's like, dude, you're not living in reality. Like, you just look terrible out there. You should have lost. I mean, he did not win that fight. That was a robbery. Right. He should have lost his world title that night. But afterwards, it was nothing. And then it was no humility at all. And then when he just ducked Devin Haney in front of the whole world, I just thought, okay, I'm done with this guy. This is when I just said, okay, I'm not going to even waste my energy with this guy. Like, if he can prove me wrong, again, great. But as far as what he did against Lomachenko, look, he showed up that night. And as I'm the biggest Lomachenko fan out there, the injury is not the reason he lost, in my opinion. It's just one of those things. But Teo showed that when he's twice the size of his opponent, that's a big key to his victory, because Lomachenko barely threw a punch for the first 6 rounds because of Teo's size and because of Teo's power. But it should actually be noted, when Loma started to let his hands go, Teo was a much easier target than Devin Haney. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, it is. So that was that night. And as for Josh Taylor, Josh is an interesting one because his run at light welterweight, undisputed run, that is so much better than Terence Crawford's run at 140. But I don't know what happened to him. He just fell off a cliff afterwards. So Teo won fair and square, but it doesn't change the fact that he's one-dimensional when he fights boxers. And going into this fight, I really don't know what went through his mind. Like, he's not going to suddenly learn how to box on the front foot and cut off the ring. So has he been forced into this fight? Does he think he's going to win? And I wasn't listening to commentary, but apparently, according to the fans, it was the same stuff in the corner. It was the same nonsense in the corner from his dad. Go out there, knock him out, just knock this mother effer out. So it's like, dude, he's just not. This guy just does not live on this.
He brings nothing easy. He brings nothing to the table for Teofimo at this stage in his career, and that was definitely another point of contention that people really had a hard time with accepting that we were really holding his father accountable and saying, listen, this guy doesn't have a corner. He's in the ring by himself. He has no sanctuary. He has no, like I told everybody, look at Shakur. He's looking, if it's not Moses, he's looking out the ring. There's Terrence. Hey man, to tighten up here. You know what I mean? You got him. You know what I mean? Like, he's got, if there would have been problems in there, he would have had multiple solutions in his corner. You know what I'm saying? People who had that eye on that fight, who would have been looking at him and been like, yo, I see exactly what he's doing. Do this. Teofimo's by himself, and he needs to revisit going forward. He says he wants to do some things at 147. He says he wants to get in some fights. He needs to take a real hard look and take some real consideration to move in a similar direction as Brian Norman Jr., right? He needs to be honest and say, Dad, I love you, but we need at least some real separate eyes who really operate on some like head trainer position shit, where you're sitting on the sideline because you're really not helping me be better. I'm just consistently whoever I am, and that's not good enough for this level that I'm in, right? That's just not good enough, you know what I'm saying, to be here and to be as great as I know I can be. Otherwise, you're just going to get upset again, man. There's a lot of other fighters who can present a lot of issues for you, just like Shakur did. Trust me.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
He's gonna have to learn some humility, which I don't know if somebody can learn humility in their how old's Teo? Like 30, in his early 30s?
No, he's like 28.
Okay.
Something
well,
like
okay, then he's younger than me, so maybe he can learn some humility, but I don't know. He's gonna have to for the first time in his life, because I don't think he's ever learned humility at this based on what I know about him. He's going to have to accept that he doesn't. Yeah, he's going to have to accept he doesn't know everything, and there's somebody out there who can teach him more than he knows. But I don't know if he's got that in him, so we'll see. But as for Shakur, I mean, hats off to him. He, just like against Williams Zepeda, he didn't run. Yeah, he was low volume. Yeah, he was negative, but this is what Shakur always does. And he's doing what he needs to do, which is going out there and winning fights. And he's winning them impressively. So I've got nothing critical to say about Shakur. I mean, I thought that Devin Haney, as good as he looked against Brian Norman, he got away with too much holding after 6 rounds, even though he was clearly winning. And Shakur, he just relied on movement, but again, it wasn't excessive movement. So I would like to see a fight between Shakur and Devin Haney next.
No doubt, man. All right, man, but I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm gonna wrap this up, bro. I've been on 8 hours, bro. Just want to give you some time to go ahead and get let you cook a little bit, let you get some shit off your chest. You know what I mean?
Thanks for having me on and Clay. We'll be in touch, and I'll see you down the line. And great stream.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you, man. Once again, shout out to everybody in the building, man. I appreciate you guys. If you did not remember to do it, hit the like button. I keep emphasizing, subscribe to the channel. We're on our way to 4,000 subscribers, right? That's the name of the game plan right now. So the platform is doing great. Tomorrow, if I'm not here covering the Zuffa boxing, I'll be over at Ness's if he chooses to. Otherwise, I'll do it on my channel. And then also, we'll look out for the thumbnail. We have a special guest coming in on Monday. We also have a special guest coming in on Tuesday as well. But look out for the thumbnails, guys. I appreciate all you guys, man. Great night of fights. Until the next one, it's that ATP Combat Media Show. It's your boy Rain. Also, the Rain Report, by the way. That's the real name of it. I've decided to change the name. I'm final. It's the Rain Report. Until the next one, at this point, we out.
Make it this far, they hated, they never believe me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball, I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic got to say, I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life, I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back, you ain't fitted for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot, wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this, go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play it safe.
Moving fast, already gone, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing.